Da steht's. Ich verkaufe all meine Aktienanteile hier auf Onvista. Und ich kaufe alle Aktienanteile auf Onvista. Und ja, vielleicht auch Kroatisch nochmal noch schön grüßen. Nastavi auf Gesundheit. Slavi, Bayern, Fröhlichkeit. Ich setze Glück. Ja. Willkommen ganz Europa. Kommt vielleicht 307. Muss hier stellen, also, 10 je stotke 1000, ako musíš imaš manje komada. Znači uspješ, ako samo spremam 1%, onda ću skoro dosta, da to ovako, samo 10 puta, onda imaš 10 miliona. Ja vidim. $4 Millionen posto, 4 Millionen %. Jetzt nur das 10-fache von 40 Millionen. Das ist ein Sprung allein das hier. Sogar 5, oder? 305. Nicht löschen drücken, sondern
Vjernici diljem Hrvatske hodočaste u Marijanska svetišta, slavi se blagdan Velike Gospe. Uskoro sastanak američkog i ruskog predsjednika Nalja si Trump poručio visoki ulozi. Još jedna prilika za vlasnike bespravno izgrađenih objekata, što će se moći legalizirati. Više od 250 filmova iz cijelog svijeta i brojne zvijezde. Počinje Sarajevski filmski festival.
Gledate Dnevnik Hrvatske televizije. S vama je večeras Marta Šimić-Mrzlečki.
Poštovani gledatelji, dobra vam večer. Blagdan je Velike Gospe, brojni vjernici diljem Hrvatske hodočaste u Marijanska svetišta kako bi slavili uznesenje blažene djevice Marije na nebo. Euharistijska slavlja i procesije održavaju se od Marije Bistrice i Trsata do Sinja i Aljmaša. Umorni, ali puna srca. Do Aljmaša se i ove godine satima pješačilo.
Malo se preispitaš neke stvari, da se može ipak biti čovjek kao prvenstveno, a onda dalje idu. Samo što mnogi zaboravljaju sve više ovo ludilo današnje.
I poruke s oltara slične. Unatoč današnjim okolnostima i ratovima u svijetu, mora pobijediti dobro.
Gledamo prijetvornost moćnika kojima nije stalo toliko do nevinih ljudi što stradavaju, koliko do toga ne bili pokupili kakvu Nobelovu nagradu za mir ili neko drugo svjetsko priznanje, te pregovaraju o sudbini slabih i malih, i to bez njih, kao svom vlastitom posjedu.
Nakon stotine prijeđenih kilometara do najvećeg...
Ne. Ti si šupak, dečko, koji veruje da on jedini koji ima neko pravo na svijetu. Kako lagano naći takve stvari, to... Samo može biti popilno glupava, da tako.
Played it at 22, gonna play it at 70.
Are you scared? Because every time I've done it,
Terrified.
absolutely terrified.
No, I'm curious.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
yeah.
I did just ask myself if he still remembered the lines, having done it 10 years ago, because every play, like I've done these Shakespeare plays, I can't even remember the plot. And he then quoted in like a monologue at about 1,000 miles an hour, so I'm dead impressed.
But you don't genuinely remember it from being 22?
Yeah, I do. Certain parts. Certain parts.
Wow!
My father loved me. Often invite me. He still questioned me the story of my life from year to year, the bad decisions, fortunes that I've had. I ran it through even from my boyish days, the very moments. Yeah, I remember something.
Check it, somebody Google it!
Neće bolje nego ono ništa se papi.
Actually, the lines are right here.
YouTube Premium ist YouTube ohne Unterbrechung. Plus die YouTube Music App. Alles in einem Paket.
Ima ljudi koji imaju greške.
And I remember you speaking about how
Ja mislim,
you are
ja sam
now
mislio, ne
sort of
pomogu.
aware of the effect you have on a cast.
Oh, yeah. I heard you say you were terrified. You weren't really terrified because the first day I worked with you, I forgot my lines.
I loved that. Highlight of my year. But here's an interesting question I meant to ask you all these months and never dared. Are you ever nervous? Were you ever nervous?
You did ask me that.
Did I? What was your answer?
Every day you ask me that. Aren't you nervous? No, second week I'm not nervous after this. But when we got up at Carnegie Hall, I was shaking.
Yeah.
It was terrifying. And that was late in the shoot. And when I had to, at the end when I
Well, that's not easy.
No, I get nervous. I get nervous on chat shows. Chat shows are hard.
Oh, stop.
You're a genius. I don't know how you do it. You put the most uptight people relaxed, but it is very tough.
But you are all relaxed. You're nice. I'm really uptight still.
You haven't moved. I know.
But the thing is, but you can sort of relate to it, I guess, people's reaction to you, because when you were starting out, you must have had the reaction to...
I did. I had... The first famous person I knew was Al Pacino. I didn't work with him, but he came over to the house for dinner. He was a friend of my boyfriend, and I was cooking... Why? I cooked spaghetti. I cooked homemade spaghetti sauce, and somebody had told me once to put a carrot in the sauce. Oh, it was awful. And I just remember stirring it, and for some reason my lip going like this. I wasn't saying anything, it was just going... I was so nervous because he was so famous. But, people
You should have just gone to Tesco Metro.
Yes. Did he about the carrot?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I just knew it wasn't any good.
And it is that thing that every time we see Meryl Streep in a film, it becomes kind of ridiculous, but you are brilliant in them all. Have you got performances that you watch back or remember where you kind of think, oh, actually, I was a bit pants in that, or...
Oh, yeah.
But what?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, come on!
Oh, my God!
Let's guess! No, that's bad.
No, you won't guess.
That's a bad game.
Guess. No, I know. That's a bad game. But you won't guess because I've just won a lot of awards for that film, but I'm not.
At 61, Johnny Depp broke his silence in 2023, dismissing negative rumors and confirming the public's long-held suspicions about his turbulent journey, from Hollywood icon as Jack Sparrow to the epicenter of the Amber Heard scandal. This eccentric star has endured more than his share of pain. Now Depp has chosen a new way of life, stepping away from the spotlight and opening a surprising new chapter. His bold decision promises to shed light on the story behind his disappearance and dramatic return. Keeping fans glued to every twist, Depp's decision to leave Hollywood reflects a deep disillusionment with the very industry that once catapulted him to stardom, but later plunged him into relentless scrutiny. After being dropped from major projects, he realized that the heart of American entertainment was no longer a place for him. In 2023, Johnny Depp officially left Los Angeles, ending his life at the center of the film industry. He moved to Somerset, a quiet countryside in England, where he now lives on an estate spanning over 800,000 square meters. Depp never announced his retirement. He didn't host a farewell tour. He simply vanished from every major media outlet. A full year after the move, not a single image of him has surfaced at any of the events where he once lit up the red carpet. In an interview with a local newspaper, Depp offered a brief telling statement. I don't live to be noticed anymore. I live to be at peace. The quote quickly spread across social media. It was a declaration from a man who had deliberately stepped away from the empire that once placed him at the pinnacle of fame.
30 Minuten am Tag können schon ausreichen, um nicht mehr gefangen im Hamsterrad zu sein. Mit nichts weiter als einem Laptop und der richtigen Anleitung kannst du die Grenzen sprengen, die andere für dich gesetzt haben. Du fragst dich jetzt bestimmt, wie? Und das Stichwort lautet Daytrading. Und keine Sorge, ich werde dir nicht garantieren, dass du schnell reich wirst, aber ich kann dir zeigen, wie du eine sehr wahrscheinliche und faire Chance auf nachhaltige Gewinne durch systematisiertes Trading bekommst. Bewährt, seriös und mit Leidenschaft. Wir bei Trading Freaks sind ein großes Team von Experten, welches sich jeden Tag mit Trading beschäftigt. Und im Gegensatz zu vielen vermeintlichen Trading-Experten da draußen sitzen wir nicht in irgendwelchen Steueroasen. Wir haben unseren Sitz in Siegburg mitten in Deutschland. Wir machen das Ganze schon seit über 15 Jahren und haben genau das entwickelt, was vielen Anfängern fehlt. Ein klares System und einen funktionierenden Plan, um erfolgreich zu traden. Während andere durch Krisen, Inflation und Crashs verlieren, lernst du diese Phasen zu deinem unfairen Vorteil zu nutzen. Wenn das für dich spannend klingt und du lernen möchtest, wie du finanziell unabhängig wirst, dein Leben nach deinen eigenen Regeln gestalten kannst und endlich ein skalierbares Einkommen generierst, dann solltest du dir unbedingt unser 60-minütiges, komplett kostenloses Trader-Training ansehen. Es ist nur für kurze Zeit aufrufbar und wie gesagt, komplett ohne Kosten für dich. Über 25.000 Menschen haben sich das Training bereits angesehen. Das Feedback ist phänomenal. Wenn du den ersten Schritt in ein selbstbestimmtes Leben ohne finanzielle Sorgen machen möchtest, dann klick jetzt auf den Link und wähle einen verfügbaren Slot aus. Ich wünsche dir jetzt schon viel Spaß und Erfolg.
Wenn du diese 4 Dinge hast, kannst du dir jetzt ein zweites Standbein mit Chat-Sales aufbauen. Das Einzige, was du machen musst, ist Chat-Anfragen über die App zu beantworten und Termine über den Chat zu vereinbaren. Du musst dich dabei nicht im Internet zeigen und auch niemandem irgendetwas verkaufen. Für mich war es die beste Entscheidung, da ich damit anonym bleiben wollte, mir meine Zeit komplett flexibel einteilen kann und chatten kann, wann ich will und wo ich will. Du kannst mit wenigen Nachrichten anfangen und dich dann Stück für Stück steigern und deine freien Minuten über den Tag sehr effektiv nutzen. Egal, ob du beim Einkaufen bist, beim Sport, zu Hause oder irgendwo unterwegs. Es funktioniert von überall, solange du dein Handy bei dir hast. Im Schnitt bringen 4 Terminierungen bereits eine Auszahlung und die Auszahlungen sind immer pünktlich. Mittlerweile machen es tausende Menschen und niemand von ihnen hätte gedacht, dass man sich fürs Chatten auf seinem Handy bezahlen lassen kann. Es ist auch völlig egal, ob du introvertiert bist oder nicht, denn du musst ja nur Texte über den Chat versenden, ohne persönlichen Kontakt zu anderen Menschen zu haben. Es ist für alle Menschen geeignet, die ein Smartphone haben und täglich gerne Zeit daran verbringen. Die Leute sagen, es ist aktuell eine der schnellsten Möglichkeiten, von zu Hause aus zu arbeiten, was am leichtesten umzusetzen ist und gleichzeitig mit dem geringsten Aufwand verbunden ist. Auf der nächsten Seite siehst du ganz genau, wie es funktioniert, wann und wo man Nachrichten versenden kann und welche App man dafür benötigt. Es ist alles verlinkt, was du dafür benötigst. Also klick jetzt auf den Button und schau dir die Anleitung kostenlos an. Und wenn es dir gefällt, dann starte doch heute mit dem Chatten und mach deine ersten Terminierungen über den Chat.
But that peace did not mean vanishing from public life. On the contrary, Johnny Depp began reshaping his presence through entirely different platforms. His paintings, mostly portraits or surrealist pieces, fetched over $5 million at auctions within just a few months. Limited edition prints priced up to $50,000 each, regularly sold out before public release. His work was featured in the 2024 A Bunch of Stuff exhibition in New York, drawing hundreds of visitors from devoted fans to seasoned collectors. At the exhibition, Depp shared, "Painting is how I say the things I can't put into words," revealing that art had become a refuge for his restrained emotions. Music has also taken on a vital role in Depp's new life. As a member of Hollywood Vampires, alongside Alice Cooper and Joe Perry, he performed at various venues across Europe, including the Wacken Open Air Rock Festival in Germany in 2023 and several stages in France. These shows where Depp played guitar and provided backing vocals received positive responses from audiences, proving that he remains a captivating live performer. Songs like David Bowie's Heroes, covered by the band, bore Depp's personal imprint, an artist who has long seen himself as an outsider in the entertainment world. Though he no longer acts in films, he remains one of the most successful global brand ambassadors. Johnny Depp has become one of the most commercially powerful figures, despite his absence from the screen. The Dior Sauvage fragrance line, with Depp as its face, broke global sales records in 2024. All promotional videos used archived footage. Depp didn't need to appear in new ads. His name alone sustained the brand's momentum. Dior not only renewed his contract, but expanded his presence at fashion events in Paris, where he was welcomed as a cultural icon. One media executive put it bluntly, Depp doesn't need Hollywood to exist anymore. And that's exactly what makes Hollywood afraid. Though he no longer acts in films, he remains one of the most successful global brand ambassadors. Johnny Depp has become one of the most powerful branding icons even after stepping away from the screen. From the film industry's side, he has become untouchable. All inquiries from major studios, Marvel, Warner Bros., Netflix, have reportedly been declined. Veteran directors like Tim Burton and Terry Gilliam are still eager to collaborate, but have received no response. A former close associate revealed he no longer wants to be defined by any role. He used to be an icon. Now he chooses to simply be himself. Depp now runs his own life on his own terms. Each month he receives a handful of project invitations, but rarely replies. In 2024, he turned down invitations from all 3 major film festivals, Venice, Cannes, and Berlin. Even so, his name still appeared on Variety's list of the most influential figures in the global entertainment industry. Without releasing a new film, without making a single appearance, Johnny Depp remains a name spoken daily. No one knows if Depp will ever return, but if he does, it will not be a quiet comeback. Because behind that composed exterior, there are still wounds that have never truly closed. The trial that was thought to be over in 2022 continues to echo, lingering in Johnny Depp's memory. And on the pages of magazines, he no longer reads the wounds of the past. In May 2016, Amber Heard filed for divorce from Johnny Depp after just 15 months of marriage. At the same time, she publicly accused him of physical and emotional abuse, releasing a photo of her bruised face as evidence. The story instantly became a global media sensation. Depp did not respond immediately, and within days, the public narrative cast him as guilty. By default, international media outlets unanimously labeled Depp an abuser. Human rights organizations condemned him, and online communities launched waves of boycotts. Within 3 weeks, Disney announced it was suspending their collaboration. The role of Jack Sparrow, the most iconic character of Depp's career, was removed from the franchise's future plans. Warner Brothers later forced him to step down from his role as Gellert Grindelwald in the Fantastic Beasts series. A cascade of advertising campaigns were subsequently canceled. In 2018, Depp suffered another major blow when the...
And what's the easiest, the girl or the boy? Yeah, I'll start with Johnny.
Yeah.
Are they both hard?
They're both wonderful. But you know, as a grown man and a father, and there's nothing you can understand about a teenage girl. Nothing.
Yeah. Really?
Yep. No, she's amazing.
But you're so
The problem
cool.
is she's infinitely more sophisticated than I am. And she can run circles around me, and she knows she's got me wrapped.
Oh, I see. But she has to know how cool you are, right?
I don't think she would ever think that.
Really?
Most likely.
That's just insane that your daughter wouldn't understand how cool. And what's the easiest, the girl or the boy? Yeah, I'll start with Johnny.
Boy.
Yeah.
Are they both hard?
They're both wonderful. But you know, as a grown man and a father, and
There's nothing you can understand about a teenage girl. Nothing.
Yeah. Really?
Yep. No, she's amazing.
But you're so
The problem is
cool.
she's infinitely more sophisticated than I am. And she
I
can
see.
run circles around me, and she knows she's got me wrapped.
Oh, I see.
Kind of thing.
But she has to know how cool you are, right?
I don't think she would ever think that.
Really?
Most likely.
That's just insane that your daughter wouldn't understand how cool. And
Don't understand. Sexisten, Alter. Weibische Sexisten aufpassen. Vorsicht.
Hey Handwerkerfreunde, heute möchte ich euch eine super praktische Werkzeugkiste empfehlen, die ich bei Tebo gefunden habe. Diese Kiste kann nicht nur...
Hello, I'm Jennifer Lawrence.
And I'm Chris Pratt. Welcome to the Graham Norton Show.
Welcome to the show. We've got a great lineup for you tonight. Oh, I tell you, we have. Our sofa couldn't be any cooler if we left it out overnight. Chilly, isn't it? Ooh, cold snap, break a hip. Now, it's been quite a week, hasn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Praise be. Honey G was voted off the X Factor. Ed Balls left Strictly. Sanity has been restored, ladies and gentlemen. I say that. Sanity has been restored. Yeah. Have you seen what's been happening at UKIP Central? There they are, old and new together. Remind you of anyone? The good news is, at last, Nigel Farage has left party politics, and now finally he can go home and spend more time with his wife. No! Listen, we've got another great lineup of guests for you tonight. Later, we'll be joined by rapper and music mogul will.i.am, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. And we will have music from the stunning Emily Sandé. Yeah. But let's get the first guest on. He went from the naked chef to the most successful TV cook of all time. And just in time for Christmas, he's back with his 19th cookbook. It's Jamie Oliver, everybody! To Jurassic World, this Hollywood star is the go-to leading man of the moment. Now he's back in space in the sci-fi thriller Passengers. It's Chris Pratt, everybody! Hey! Hello! You're very welcome. Have a seat. Sitting by Jamie, too. Starring alongside Chris, she's the Oscar-winning star of Silver Linings Playbook, American Hustle, and the blockbusting franchises X-Men and Hunger Games. It's always a pleasure to welcome Jennifer Lawrence! There's so much movement already. Have a seat, too. I didn't notice that.
My 7-foot tall shoes?
They are incredible. How weird that I didn't even notice those earlier. That's incredible.
It was very dark.
It was very dark. And just to check with our American friends, you must know Jamie Oliver. Have you met Jamie Oliver before?
It's the first time we've ever met, but of course I know who he is. Yeah.
Yeah? Good answer. And I don't mean to depress Jamie, but Chris Pratt, you've been less than kind about British cooking.
Well, I know that in America we're a real melting pot. We've got great Italian restaurants and great Japanese restaurants and like Indian food, but there's not like, hey, let's go get British tonight. Doesn't have that. So you guys, you're good at the drinking, which I love.
Yes, I'm with you there. Yeah.
Your food is basically coat the stomach so the ale and the whiskey and the scotch and all that stuff has a place to live.
An Irish friend of mine, she calls dinner soakage. I cooked a whole meal and she went, that was great soakage.
Yeah. Exactly.
Essentially, it's potatoes 5 ways.
Yeah. Fried fish and chips. Yeah. I gotta be careful what I eat because I have fat guy genes.
So do I. I have to replace food with alcohol.
Yeah. You know what?
You balance that diet.
Depressing.
Let's have a little snack, shall we? Cheers, everyone.
Yes! Hey! Cheers. Here's the sensible calories.
I get nervous that I'm going to say something, and then I'm nervous. I'm like, "Whoop! I better drink." That doesn't help.
We're warming
Oh
up. Come
boy,
on.
I hope I don't go on TV and say something silly.
Perfect recipe. Now, often on the show, ladies and gentlemen, we check people's yearbooks and things. And I have to say, tonight bodes well for a chat show. On a chat show, what do you want? Well, Jennifer Lawrence voted, back in high school, most talkative.
2 years in a row.
Oh!
2 consecutive years.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, it was hard to get.
Jamie Oliver didn't have a yearbook, but if they had, you might have got most likely to win Princess Leia lookalike competition.
Really? Why?
Is that your own hair?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to grow it again.
Well, I wouldn't.
No.
Did you have to set that?
Yep.
Yourself?
It was like it's like a bouffon. Jeez. I thought I was cool as well.
You were cool. Trust me, you were cool. I know that my brother looked exactly like that, and he was the coolest guy. Yeah.
Thank you.
So that was cool.
And actually, here's the weird thing. Because in school, I mean, joking aside, school can be easy because you're dyslexic. So that must be,
Yeah, I had a pretty. I wasn't very academic at school. Let's put it that way. I was in what you would call. They called it special needs in those days. So I did 5 years of special needs. I know it wasn't the best for your confidence.
But just to fast forward, what an inspiring thing. So here's this guy, dyslexic in school. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the best-selling non-fiction writer in this country of all time ever. Ever.
I'm quite proud of that.
You should be really proud of that.
Mrs. Murphy, bless you.
In fact, the only person who's told you at all is J.K. Rowling.
Yes, yeah, but by quite a lot. There's a big gap. I did well, don't get me wrong, but like next level.
And now, but apparently you're reading books now.
Well, okay, this is going to make. So look, I can read, but I really struggled with narrative books. I always fell asleep after 12, 13 pages. And then when I saw Jennifer in Hunger Games, I loved it so much, and you're amazing. I wanted to see the next show straight away, but I couldn't be bothered to wait, so I got the book and I read it. Which for me was a big deal, and anyone that's dyslexic will know how that feels. But so yeah, and it was amazing to be like have a quiet place where I could kind of like, get into it.
Yeah.
But I've just started wearing glasses, so I realised I'm blind as well.
Hey, let's talk about our movie tonight. Jennifer Lawrence and Chris Pratt together at last in Passengers. And somehow it seems like you should have been in a movie already. Like, did you know each other before?
We had never even met.
We never met.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Now it's like
We just met 6
remember.
months ago and did a movie together. No, well, we never met. And
I was going to go really sweet.
You were?
Yeah.
Go do it.
Nah.
Oh, it's not too bad. We had a great time. I of course knew her work, and when I read the script, it really was the greatest script I'd ever read. I loved it so much. It's original. It's really complicated and interesting. And when I read it, they said, I was instructed by my manager said, imagine Jennifer Lawrence as the lead. I was like, are you kidding me? And so I did, and it fits so well. And I just thought, if this thing came together and she was in it, like how awesome would that be? And she loved it as well, and so she did it, and now we're best friends for life. Now we're going
And not only, like, it's one of those things. Not only are you in this movie together, you're kind of the only people in it.
I know.
So for people who don't know, explain the premise, how this happens.
Well, Chris is better at that than me, but you're making eye contact with me, so I'll say it. We are both passengers
That's
on a
not right.
ship
That's not
that's a 120-year journey. We're in a hypersleep. Something goes wrong with the ship. I'm trying to just vision the studio note in my head. Something goes wrong with the ship. We wake up, and we're the only people awake on the ship for a very mysterious and bad reason.
There's 90 years left to go.
90 years left to go, so we're basically going to just die on this ship. But then I wake up and I'm like, well, he's cute. And
Every cloud.
yeah, that's the movie. You're welcome, son.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can send me flowers later.
Stuff happens after that, though.
Yeah, we're stuck together on the ship and alone, and we don't know. We're trying to like unravel the mystery of why we woke up, and through the course of doing so, we start to fall for one another, and then that gets interrupted by like the imminent collapse of this. No, again, she keeps thinking that there's bad robots in the movie, and there aren't.
They're rising up.
There's some apes.
Yeah.
It's really bad.
Talking dog. Again, no, there's not. Yeah, and then it all hell breaks loose, and we have to, have an awesome action movie.
And there's as you were saying, there's lots of kind of elements in this movie. There's romance, there's kind of the action and the drama and all that kind of, what you want from a big science fiction movie.
Yeah.
But I have to say, I was surprised there was more sex in this film.
Why are you talking like that?
More sex than you thought?
No, more sex than I thought.
And really? You didn't mention that bit. Because that's all I want to know about, right? It's like, all right.
Yeah. Chris Pratt offers up his butt. He does.
Really?
Yeah. More than once.
Yeah, you see me fully naked in this movie.
Yeah.
Come for the fully naked. Stay for the spaceship.
Because you've talked on here, Jennifer, about when you prepare for kind of more intimate scenes, about your breath, particularly your breath. So how did Chris fare in the breath control?
Well, I said, whenever I had to kiss Josh and Liam for the Hunger Games, who cares? I need like mustard and tuna, like who cares? And then I went off and I did the American Hustle, and I was like Christian Bale, and I was like, oh damn, and I was like really clean and mints. And with Pratt, I ate mints.
Oh, no big deal.
Do you see the suspense I built?
Yeah, I know. I was thinking mince, as in mince meat. Like,
I shouldn't eat mince meat, Lovely.
But for Chris, it was corned beef.
Actually, talking of sexy scenes, I don't know if you're aware, when Jamie started, he was called the Naked Chef.
Yes.
Yeah.
One person remembers that. I know it's nearly 20 years, but...
No, we were talking about that back then. It was, I don't think about that, but it was about 20 years ago. But obviously, you never appeared naked. But
no,
you did.
technically, no.
But
what was it? Why was it called?
It was all about stripping restaurant food down to its bare essentials.
Oh, come on.
and it was a phenomenon. No, it's great. I mean, it was a moment when cooking was for girls, and I was trying to teach the British boys that cooking got you girls. And
but now you did do some naked cooking in your own house, though.
I've done that once. Thank you very much for that. For Valentine's Day.
Nice idea.
I made a meal. Whole sea bass stuffed with herbs. Little red onion in a bag.
Jamie?
Yeah. A side of Oliver sauce. Yeah. I'm just hearing my wife going, don't embarrass the teenagers. I'll embarrass them. There was no sauce. Yeah. But no, I did have a new oven, and it was fan assisted. And I laid the table. I put Sade on, as if, that's the full romance thing. And when I opened the convection oven, by the way, I was naked. Okay. With a pinny. When I opened the oven, a jet of hot steam attacked my penis, and pain was so incredible. I mean, honestly, have you ever burned my on a sea bass? Yes. Seriously, bearing in mind it was supposed to be a night of romance, I genuinely ended up sitting just in utter pain in a leather seat with Green Giant on my old fella. Really bad. But, so basically, the reason I'm happy to tell the story is because it's a public service announcement.
Yes.
Do not cook in the nude.
Yeah. But the sea bass was delicious.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Anyway, thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah. But actually, talking about getting naked, Chris Pratt, you apparently like getting naked, and at one point you tried to turn that into your source of income. What?
Well, not. I'm always,
I'm really happy that question wasn't for me.
For a while I stripped for money. Bless you. I love that.
Successfully?
Well, I mean, if when you need $40 and you get $40, consider that success. I didn't do it it never got uninnocent. You know what I mean? Like, I actually did it maybe 3 or 4 times, and then decided I was going to go and audition at an actual nightclub, like a strip club for men, and with male strippers, And I went and I did an audition, but when I was there was a guy sleeping in his car, waiting for the club to open because he was a dancer there, and I just felt this darkness that I was like, this is about to turn. This is going from funny storytelling thing that in 15 years I can tell on the Graham Norton show to I could be that guy.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. So, anyways, moved in with the guy in his car, roommates, and he's now my manager.
That's worked out well. Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas is coming, and one man knows what to do. It is Jamie Oliver, and it is Christmas Cookbook, everybody. It's in shops now. We often get, cookbooks and things on the show. I was flicking through it yesterday, thinking, I'll find some funny bits to show. It's so good. It is just, this is your 19th book. You don't need to write a 20th. Everything is in this. It's like a Delia Smith. It is like a Bible.
It's a Christmas cookbook. It had to be classic, greatest hits.
But it's not just Christmas. It's
parties, really. Dinner parties.
Dinner parties.
Yeah.
It's great. And it's for big, if you have 8 people, 10 people, it's all in here.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm chuffed with it. I've got to say. I mean, I like to normally be humble, but it is probably the best book I've ever written. I think it's Christmas has got everything going for it. It's emotional, it's family, it's about bringing people together. It's that time of year when most people cook, even the people that don't cook. And helping them get their plan of action together is what it's all tuned in for.
And the whole book, it's very sweet. You dedicate it to your nan.
Yes, I did.
And your nan loved Christmas, but Christmas didn't love her quite so much.
Well, I dedicated to her, and I thought, you say a few words when you dedicate it to your late nan. And one of my earliest memories of Christmas was my nan enthusiastically reaching for some Brussels sprouts. And in Britain, we have crackers. I know you don't know what they are, but you pull them and they snap, and then you have a present and a joke, and you put a hat on. It's very cheap, but it's nice. And as you lean over, my nan's hat caught fire to the candle, which by default caught fire to her hairsprayed blue rinse, and then she became a human candle. My memory was looking up, and my dad was beating her up, and I thought, that's wrong. But I didn't realise he was putting her out. And when he finally, put her out, we carried on eating our dinner, and I thought, that's Christmas. That's Christmas, and it never necessarily goes the way you expect it, and there is always stress there, but, it was it's a pleasure to write that book. The last 2 books were very tough. This one was a pleasure to write.
Okay, brilliant. And now we've established, Chris, so Anna does the cooking in...
I really shouldn't eat it today,
Any cooler if we left it out overnight. Ooh, cold snap, break a hip. Now, it's been quite a week, hasn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Praise be. Honey G was voted off the X Factor. Ed Balls left Strictly. Sanity has been restored, ladies and gentlemen. I say that. Sanity has been restored. Yeah. Have you seen what's been happening at UKIP Central? Woo. There they are. Old and new together. Remind you of anyone? The good news is, at last, Nigel Farage has left party politics, and now finally he can go home and spend more time with his wife. No!
Yes, we've got another great lineup of guests for you tonight. Later, we'll be joined by rapper and music mogul will.i.am, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. And we will have music from the stunning Emily Sandé. Yeah. But let's get the first guest on. He went from naked chef to the most successful TV cook of all time. And just in time for Christmas, he's back with his 19th cookbook. It's Jamie Oliver, everybody! Hello, sit down. Jamie Oliver. From Guardians of the Galaxy to Jurassic World, this Hollywood star is the go-to leading man of the moment. Now he's back in space in the sci-fi thriller Passengers. It's Chris Pratt, everybody! Hey! Hello, you're very welcome. Have a seat. Sitting by Jamie, too. Starring alongside Chris, she's the Oscar-winning star of Silver Linings Playbook, American Hustle, and the blockbusting franchises X-Men and Hunger Games. It's always a pleasure to welcome Jennifer Lawrence! There's so much movement already. Have a seat, too. I didn't notice that.
My 7-foot tall shoes?
They are incredible. How weird that I didn't even notice those earlier. That's incredible.
It was very dark.
It was very dark. And just to check with our American friends, you must know Jamie Oliver. Have you met Jamie Oliver before?
It's the first time we've ever met, but of course I know who he is. Yeah.
Yeah? Good answer. And I don't mean to depress Jamie, but Chris Pratt, you've been less than kind about British cooking.
Yeah, well, I know that in America we're a real melting pot. We've got great Italian restaurants and great Japanese restaurants and like Indian food, but there's not like, hey, let's go get British tonight. So you guys, you're good at the drinking, which I love.
Yes, I'm with you there. Yeah.
Your food is basically coat the stomach so the ale and the whiskey and the scotch and all that stuff has a place to live.
An Irish friend of mine, she calls dinner soakage. I cooked a whole meal and she went, that was great soakage.
Yeah. Exactly.
Essentially, it's potatoes 5 ways.
Yeah. Fried fish and chips. I gotta be careful what I eat because I have fat guy genes.
So do I have to replace food with alcohol.
Yeah. You know what?
You balance that diet.
It's depressing.
Let's have that, shall we? Come on. Cheers, everyone.
Yes. Hey. Cheers.
As you do.
Here's the sensible calories.
I get nervous that I'm going to say something, and then I'm nervous. I'm like, whoop, I better drink. That doesn't help.
We're warming up.
Boy, I hope I don't go on TV and say something silly.
Now, often on the show, we check people's yearbooks and things. And I have to say, tonight bodes well for a chat show. On a chat show, what do you want? Well, Jennifer Lawrence voted, back in high school, most talkative.
2 years in a row.
Oh!
2 consecutive years.
That's very impressive.
Yeah, it was hard to get.
Jamie Oliver didn't have a yearbook, but if they had, you might have got most likely to win Princess Leia lookalike competition.
Really? Why?
Is that your own hair?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to grow it again.
Well, I wouldn't.
See people over here.
Did you have to set that?
Yep.
Yourself?
It was like
Flavor.
it's like a bouffon. Jeez. I thought I was cool as well. You were cool. Trust me, you were cool. I know that my brother looked exactly like that, and he was the coolest guy. Yeah. So that was cool.
And actually, here's the weird thing, because in school, I mean, joking aside, school can be easy because you're dyslexic, so that must be I
had a pretty. I wasn't very academic at school. Let's put it that way. I was in what you would call. They called it special needs in those days. So I did 5 years of special needs. I know it wasn't the best for your confidence.
But just to fast forward, what an inspiring thing. So here's this guy, dyslexic in school. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the best-selling non-fiction writer in this country of all time ever. Ever. You should be really proud of that.
Mrs. Murphy. Bless you.
In fact, the only person who's outsold you at all is J.K. Rowling.
Yes, yeah, but by quite a lot. There's a big gap. I did well, don't get me wrong, but like next level.
And now, but apparently you're reading books now.
Well, okay, this is going to make. So I can read, but I really struggled with narrative books. I always fell asleep after 12, 13 pages. And then when I saw Jennifer in Hunger Games, I loved it so much, and you're amazing. I wanted to see the next show straight away, but I couldn't be bothered to wait, so I got the book and I read it. Which for me was a big deal. And anyone that's dyslexic will know how that feels. But so yeah, and it was amazing to be like have a quiet place where I could kind of like get into it.
Yeah.
But I've just started wearing glasses, so I realised I'm blind as well.
Let's talk about our movie tonight. Jennifer Lawrence and Chris Pratt together at last in Passengers. And somehow it seems like you should have been in a movie already. Like, did you know each other before?
We had never even met.
We never met.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Now it's like
we just met 6 months ago and did a movie together. No, well, we never met.
I was gonna go really sweet.
You were?
Yeah.
Go do it.
Yeah.
No, it's not too bad. We had a great time. I of course knew her work, and when I read the script, it really was the greatest script I'd ever read. I loved it so much. It's original. It's really complicated and interesting. And when I read it, they said, I was instructed by my manager said, imagine Jennifer Lawrence as the lead. I was like, are you kidding me? And so I did, and it fits so well. And I just thought, if this thing came together and she was in it, like how awesome would that be? And she loved it as well, and so she did it, and now we're best friends for life. And
not only, like it's one of those things. Not only are you in this movie together, you're kind of the only people in it.
I know.
So for people who don't know, explain the premise, how this happens.
Well, Chris is better at that than me, but you're making eye contact with me, so I'll say it. We are both passengers on a ship that's 120-year journey. We're in a hypersleep. Something goes wrong with the ship. I'm trying to just vision the studio note in my head. Something goes wrong with the ship. We wake up, and we're the only people awake on the ship for a very mysterious and bad reason.
There's 90 years left to go.
90 years left to go, so we're basically going to just die on this ship. But then I wake up and I'm like, well, he's cute. And
every cloud.
Yeah, and that's the movie. You're welcome, son.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can send me flowers, we'll be there.
Stuff happens after that, though.
Yeah, we're stuck together on this ship and alone, and we don't know. We're trying to unravel the mystery of why we woke up, and through the course of doing so, we start to fall for one another, and then that gets interrupted by the imminent collapse of this. She keeps thinking that there's bad robots in the movie, and there aren't.
They're rising up.
There's some apes. Yeah. It's really bad.
Talking dog again. No, there's not. And then it all hell breaks loose, and we have to have an awesome action movie.
And there's you were saying there's lots of kind of elements in this movie. There's romance, there's kind of the action and the drama and all that kind of what you want from a big science fiction movie.
Yeah.
But I have to say, I was surprised there was more sex in this film.
Why are you talking like that?
Well, because sex than you thought.
No, more sex than I thought.
And really, you didn't mention that bit because that's all I want to know about, right?
Chris Pratt offers up his butt. He does.
Really?
Yeah. More than once.
Yeah, you see me fully naked in this movie.
Yeah.
Fully naked. Stay for the spaceship.
Because you've talked on here, Jennifer, about when you prepare for kind of more intimate scenes, about your breath, particularly your breath. So how did Chris fare in the breath control?
Like I said, whenever I had to kiss Josh and Liam for the Hunger Games, who cares? I eat mustard and tuna, who cares? And then I went off and I did the American Hustle, and I was like Christian Bale, and I was like, oh damn. And I was really clean and mints. And with Pratt, I ate mints.
Not a big deal.
Do you see the suspense?
He said
Yeah, I
mince.
know. I was thinking mince as in mince meat. Like,
He said,
really shouldn't eat mince meat, you know, like.
Lovely.
But for Chris, it was corned beef.
Actually, talking of sexy scenes, I don't know if you're aware, when Jamie started, he was called the Naked Chef.
Yes.
Yeah.
One person remembers that. I know it's nearly 20 years, but
No, we were talking about
Oh,
that
wow.
back then. It was, because I don't think about it now, but it was about 2 years ago. But obviously, you never appeared naked. But
no,
you did.
technically no.
But
What was it? Why was it called?
It was all about
I'd be
stripping
pissed.
restaurant food down to its bare essentials.
Oh, come on.
And it was a phenomenon. No, it's great. I mean, it was a moment when cooking was for girls, and I was trying to teach the British boys that cooking got you girls. And
But now you did do some naked cooking in your own house, though.
I've done that once. Thank you very much for that. For Valentine's Day.
Nice idea.
I made a meal. Whole sea bass stuffed with herbs. Little red onion in a bag.
Jamie?
Yeah.
Side of Oliver sauce.
I'm just hearing my wife going, don't embarrass the teenagers. Don't embarrass them, so there was no sauce. But no, I did have a new oven, and it was fan assisted, and I laid the table, I put Sade on, as if, you know, that's the full romance thing, and when I opened the convection oven, oh, by the way, I was naked.
Okay.
With a penny. When I opened the oven, a jet of hot steam attacked my penis, and pain was so incredible. I mean, honestly, have you ever burned my on a sea bass? Yes. Seriously, bearing in mind it was supposed to be a night of romance, I genuinely ended up sitting just in utter pain in a leather seat with Green Giant on my old fella. Really bad. But so basically, the reason I'm happy to tell the story is because it's a public service announcement.
Yes.
Do not cook in the nude.
Yeah. But the sea bass was delicious.
It was pretty good. Anyway, thanks for bringing that up.
Yeah.
Come on,
Talking about getting naked, Chris Pratt, you apparently like getting naked, and at one point you tried to turn that into your source of income.
What?
Well, not. I've always, you know.
I'm really happy that question wasn't for me.
For a while, I stripped for money. Bless you. I love that.
Successfully?
Well, I mean, if when you need $40 and you get $40, that's success. I didn't do it like it never got like uninnocent. You know what I mean? Like I actually did it maybe 3 or 4 times, and then decided I was going to go and like audition at an actual nightclub, like a strip club for men, and I with male strippers, you know. And I went and I did an audition, but when I was there was like a guy sleeping in his car waiting for the club to open because he was a dancer there. And I just felt this darkness that I was like, this is about to turn, this is like going from funny storytelling thing that in, 15 years I can tell on the Graham Norton show to, I could be that guy.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Anyways, moved in with the guy in his car.
Great.
And he's now my manager.
Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas is coming, and one man knows what to do. It is Jamie Oliver, and it is Christmas Cookbook, everybody. It's in shops now. We often get, cookbooks and things on the show. This, I was flicking through it yesterday thinking, I'll find some funny bits to show. It's so good. It is just, you don't need, this is your 19th book. You don't need to write a 20th. Everything is in this. It's like a Delia Smith. It is like a Bible.
It's a Christmas cookbook. It had to be classic, greatest hits.
But it's not just Christmas. It's all. It's just.
It's parties, really. Dinner parties.
Dinner parties.
Yeah.
It's great, and it's for big. You know, if you have 8 people, 10 people, it's all in here.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm chuffed with it. I've got to say. I mean, I like to normally be humble, but it is probably. It's probably the best book I've ever written.
Yeah.
No, I think it's Christmas has got everything going for it. It's emotional. It's family. It's about bringing people together. It's that time of year when most people cook, even the people that don't cook, and like helping them get their plan of action together is what it's all tuned in for.
And the whole book, it's very sweet. You dedicate it to your nan.
Yes, I did.
And your nan loved Christmas, but Christmas didn't love her quite so much.
Well, I dedicated to her, and I thought, well, you say a few words when you dedicate it to your late nan. And one of my earliest memories of Christmas was my nan enthusiastically reaching for some Brussels sprouts. And in Britain, we have crackers. I know you don't know what they are, but you pull them and they snap, and then you have a present and a joke, and you put a hat on. It's very cheap, but it's nice. And as you lean over, my nan's hat caught fire to the candle, which by default caught fire to her hairsprayed blue rinse, and then she became a human candle. My memory was looking up, and my dad was like beating her up, and I thought that's wrong. But I didn't realise he was putting her out. And when he finally, put her out, we carried on eating our dinner, and I thought, that's Christmas. It's Christmas, and it never necessarily goes the way you expect it, and there is always stress there, but, it was a pleasure to write that book. The last 2 books were very tough. This one was a pleasure to write.
Okay, brilliant. And now we've established, Chris, so Anna does the cooking in your house.
Yeah. Anna pretty much does the cooking.
Jennifer Ross, do you cook?
I do. I mean, yeah.
Will you do Christmas?
Oh my God, no. I roasted a chicken recently, and no one got sick. But I'm hardly the candidate for cooking for young children.
Who invited them?
I don't know. My brothers keep at them.
It's Christmas. Look, these small people. And so, where will you be for Christmas?
I'll be in Kentucky.
Okay.
I'll be in a swamp.
And who will do the cooking?
My mom does the cooking. I help. I talk to her while I drink wine. Chain smoke out the window. That looks miserable.
And here's the thing, because Chris, you worked in restaurants, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
So you worked in Hawaii, but then you worked in LA as well.
Yes, I worked at a restaurant in Beverly Hills.
So posh.
It was. It tried to be. It was it was a terrible restaurant, and it was just awful. And I was a major contributing factor to how terrible it was. It was just real garbage. It's been revamped now, but I loved it.
What was the name?
They'll give you free meals.
I mean, they will give me. That's how I ate. I mean, when you're in Hollywood and in other places, like, you need a job that gives you your days free, so you can try to audition for projects. So I'd work the weekends and I'd work the nights, and that's the only. I had no money, and no one was coming to the restaurant, so I wasn't making any tip. I'd make like $20 or $30 a day, maybe. And so it was really a place I'd go to nourishment to eat. Yeah. That kitchen fed me for like the time that I was there. I used to. Oh man, do you ever do this where a lady would come in and she'd be like, "What do you recommend?" And I'm like, 32-ounce porterhouse. So I would always tell them, I said, "Listen, here's how you want: medium rare with some mushrooms on the side. Get you some mashed potatoes. You're gonna love this, man." She's like, 90-year-old woman. And so I bring the steak out to this lady. I'm hiding in the corner watching, like, is she how much is she eating and how much do I get? And I go back and she was like, "I can't eat another bite." I was like, yes. 80% of the steak is left. And we have this thing called the tunnel, which is an area between the dining room and the kitchen where they keep all the soft drinks and like the silverware and stuff. And I've been busted so many times eating off people's plates that they were like, "You have to stop doing that. Like, it's really, really bad." And so anything I ate, I had to eat in the tunnel. Because it was my safe zone for judgment. The customers aren't going to see me eat their food, and the chef's not going to yell at me for eating the food. So I was like, I had about 14 maybe ounces of steak that I had to get down in about 10 feet. Straight up like Komodo dragon. And I wolf the steak down, you know. And I get it, I'm like, cha-cha-cha. That's like 3 days worth of protein right there. And I walked back out, and the lady was like, listen, I'd love to get that steak to go. Oh gosh, ma'am. Let me go check. I'll go check. And I was like, what do I do? And I said, I'm so sorry. I already threw it in the trash. I threw it in the trash. And she said, it's for my dog. It's fine. Just fish it. If you don't mind, just fish it out. Put it in a box. It's my dog. I was like, you bet. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Will do. And I walked through like, Freddie! I need a porterhouse on the fly, man. Don't ask any questions. Just give me one right now. And so he started cooking that steak, and I was like, that's so bull. I went up to her. I was like, ma'am, I'm going to get you that steak. They just took the garbage out to the dumpster. I'm going to roll up my sleeves. I'm going to jump in that dumpster. I'm going to get it for you. Because what kind of dog? Pomeranian, no way. I love that. It's so sweet. So I walked, Freddie, where's that steak? And she ended up being so, like, happy that I would be willing to dig through the garbage for her dog that she gave me a giant tip. And she left early because she couldn't wait for the steak to be done. So I got another steak. And, like...
Jamie Oliver makes lovely food. He saved Christmas.
What is coming on now?
Well, no. This is extraordinary. So you did one simple recipe, and it caused an international incident, right? Do you remember this? Yes. So on Instagram, you posted this. Perfectly nice. Look at this. Good Spanish food doesn't get much better than my paella. My version combines chicken thighs and chorizo. There you go. Perfect. Turns out Spanish people are quite fussy about their food. Here's just one of the comments. Remove the chorizo. We don't negotiate with terrorists. First warning. Then there's another one. I like this one. Great work, Jamie Oliver. I also cook paella. Hope you like my version.
They went medieval on me, man. It was.
Yeah. This one is genius. They really put a lot of work into this one. They said like chorizo, your chorizo, that painting, the restoration of that painting. And then some people also posted in Spanish. This one, hola, apparently, if you translate that, it says chop off your fingers and turn them into nuggets.
By the way, they get so much darker than that. I mean, like, so they got, this is trended for weeks. And death threats and all sorts because of a bit of sausage. Now, honestly, like, I was in Canada at the time. I was talking to the president, and we were doing whole things about great things of childhood obesity strategies in Canada because our one fell to pieces. And then, like, as I went out the BA lounge, I went, "Oh, you're in the paper today." I went, "Brilliant, good, solid work." And she went, "Yeah, chorizo, Spanish don't like it." Whatever I did that month was overtaken by the chorizo.
Yeah, this kind of says it all. This is the final one. That is Spanish for I on your ancestors.
Good old dirty protest.
Don't mess.
Do you know what I don't like?
Chorizo sounds delicious right
They
now.
haven't said anything for 15, 20
about it. Now I
years.
really want it.
By the way, just FYI, it tastes better with chorizo. Trust me or don't trust me.
You're starting it again. Stop it. And actually, talking of sort of cultural differences, Jennifer Lawrence, you filmed some of the Hunger Games in Hawaii.
Oh, God, how do you know about this?
You've probably told it somewhere. Yeah, mustn't tell that story again. No, so you were filming, and where were these rocks? Were they kind of on the coast? Were they in the mountains?
We were filming in Hawaii. There were sacred rocks, and they were, I don't know, their ancestors, who knows. They were sacred, and you're not supposed to sit on them because you're not supposed to expose your genitalia to them.
Bless.
I, however, was in a wetsuit for this whole shoot, so
it doesn't count, right?
Oh my God, they were so good for butt itching. Just be like, oh. And you know, one rock. One rock that I was butt scratching on ended up coming loose. It was a
giant boulder and it rolled down this mountain and almost killed our sound guy. And like this whole station like got destroyed. It was like, like it was a huge dramatic deal. And all the Hawaiians were like, oh my God, it's the curse. In the corner like going, I'm your curse. I wedged it loose with my ass.
Right, it's time for our next guest. This 7-time Grammy winner found fame with the Black Eyed Peas and became one of the industry's biggest names. It's a warm welcome back to will.i.am. Hello, so nice to see you. Hello. Hey guys. Now, do you have headphones in? No. Okay. Wow, you went to rock with your ass. That's awesome. Hey, listen, we played a bit of Black Eyed Peas. So what is the Black Eyed Peas? Are they back together again? We've never broke up. Oh, didn't you? No, we just took a break. Oh, okay. For years. No, like we've been on since we started it. Okay. And Fergie wanted to have a baby. So, I mean, that deserves a break. Yes, I agree.
So he's saying it was Fergie's fault.
And then I'm producing her solo record. And now we're starting a new Black Eyed Peas album. That will be, I don't like saying album. We're doing a new Black Eyed Peas project. Okay. That will be out next year. So yeah, it's fresh. Okay. And you mentioned a few times now that you're interested in technology and computers and all that sort of stuff. And you have big ideas about the future of food. will.i.am. No, those are my ideas. Well, I didn't heard them before, so you can tell me. Oh, we were talking about 3D printing and how 3D printing will change the food that we eat as well and how it's made and prepared. I've seen awesome stuff in China and around the world where they take protein, put it in a 3D printer, and print things like beef.
What is a 3D
Really?
printer? What?
Yeah. Jennifer is not only with a 3D printer, never mind the food coming out of it. Yeah, you could print in like chocolate. What? You could print in like.
Could I send you an email like of a recipe and it prints it out?
Yes. I would download that book in a heartbeat. Can you imagine? Or you invite people over and you run out of ink. Like that would be a disaster. It would be ink. So, for example. So this is like 20 years from now, what the world will be like. Okay, I'll invite people now.
Well, this isn't happening now.
No, don't worry, it's the future.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so 20 years from now, we will have 3D printers that print all sorts of things, as well as body parts, like kidneys and stuff.
Or they're already doing that, yeah. They've already started.
They sound delicious.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. I feel awful. Genome sequencing, you'll be sick. And you need a new kidney or liver, or you would print it, it would be your genome, and yeah. That had me at liver, very good. But I've seen the future, I saw that film. You don't eat like that in the past. I can't wait to see that. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm a movie, I watch movies like all the time, and I love your films. Thank you. Your films. It's pretty awesome that I'm sitting on the couch with y'all. Because you guys are always on my TV and on my phone and stuff. So, that's dope. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Don't watch Passengers on a phone. I feel it deserves a bigger forum than your phone. No, so the phone is for when I miss the film, right? And then I get the phone, slide it to my Apple TV, boom on a big TV, and then boom it like that. Oh. Yeah.
What?
You have Apple TV?
I have Apple TV, but I have to use that damn remote. It's taped to a wooden spoon.
So
I always lose it in the bed.
So you tape it to a wooden spoon so you don't lose it?
It's my invention.
I like that. It's old technology and new technology working together. We're all stealing that idea.
He came out talking about genome sequencing. I'm like, I get it. I got it taped to a wooden spoon.
And listen, you are spending a lot of time in the UK because, of course, you're back with The Voice. Yes. The Voice is on ITV now. Now, obviously, it's got ads in it. But apart from that, will it be different? Will it be the same? It's different. One of the things that's different, if we don't turn for somebody, the chairs don't turn.
and then we don't get to say anything to them. They just standing there like, what the and so then that's the new rule. So it's, sorry.
I like that though.
Oh, you can curse on here?
A little bit, but I like the idea of just like their footsteps just going clunk, clunk, clunk.
Yeah, that sucks because you can't give them any feedback.
Do people clap at least as they walk off? No.
Sometimes they're booing that we didn't turn.
Oh, I see. Oh, do the contestants think that they're being booed?
No, they know it.
Oh, they know.
Yeah, they know that. There's times where we should have turned, but we're all, in our own head thinking that we're waiting for Jesus Christ to come sing in and blow our ears off.
Yeah. Wow.
But Jesus Christ doesn't come. So then everybody starts booing.
Wouldn't that be interesting if that's how he came back, though?
And on the third verse, they did not turn again. Right, it's time for music. This lady's first album was the biggest seller of 2012 and went 7 times platinum. Performing her new single, Breathing on the Water, please welcome Emily Sunday! Please come and join us now. Oh, that was amazing. Emily Sunday. Hello, darling. You want to join the others now? The band, the singers, everyone there? That's Jamie Lee, we've got Chris, we've got Jennifer, we've got Brian. Very good. I was trying to figure it. So was it 4 years since?
Yeah, 2012 was the last album, so it's been a while, yeah.
Yeah, and I know people want to talk to you about it and blah, 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 blah. But I suppose it is that thing when, people go out there, they look for success, they want success, but nothing can prepare you for it. So did it kind of freak you out when that album went so big?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it was amazing to sing the songs and to perform and connect with people, but I'm quite a shy, introverted person, so to be out there all of a sudden, it was quite unusual for me, and I felt like I had to go back to real life to really get to grips with songwriting again, get better at what I do. So it was important for me to take time away.
And also, I guess if you're writing music, you've got to have a bit of a life.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't sing songs about waiting for your luggage at the first class lounge.
Yeah. I want to talk about real life, but I want to talk about real feelings.
It's true. I wrote a song about that last night.
Never recorded. Emily Sonke, everybody. Very good. That's nearly it. Before we go, we've got time for a visit to the big red chair. Who's there? Hello.
Hello.
Hi, what's your name?
Pamela.
Pamela, lovely. And where are you from, Pamela?
St. Albans.
St. Albans. Oh, it's a game of two halves, St. Albans. Some of it's lovely. And what do you do in St. Albans, Pamela?
I'm retired now.
All right. What did you do?
I was in education.
In education?
Yes.
Teacher, perhaps?
Well, yes, and then I went into management and changed management.
Well, I'm not a detective. I won't keep going. All right, Pamela. Off you go with your story.
Well, when I was a teenager, I was really naive. And when I was about 17 or 18, I was at a party and somebody told a joke. And everybody laughed, but this joke went way over my head. But I thought I better laugh because everybody else laughed, so it must be funny. And then the next week, I was at another party. So I thought, I tell that joke. So I said, okay, everybody, how do you circumcise a whale? And somebody said, I don't know, how do you circumcise a whale? And I said, you send down 5 skin divers. And there was absolute silence. And I thought, oh my God, everybody laughed last week. And then somebody said, do you not mean 4? And I said, oh, well, that's what they said.
Your jokes can be in the details. Yeah. Okay. Who have we got next? Hello.
Hello, Graham.
Hi, what's your name?
Jackie.
Jackie. And where are you from, Jackie?
I'm from Shoreham near Brighton.
Oh, Shoreham. It's a very nice part of Brighton.
It is.
Very nice part of Brighton. And what do you do down there?
I'm a mother of 2 and I look after the accounts of my husband's company.
Oh, Shoreham's a very nice part of the world. Okay. All right, off you go with your story.
Right, so my husband comes downstairs one day and announces he is in so much pain, he thinks he's got piles, and could I take a look? So I said...
Great opening to any story. That's good.
So I said, not happening. You think you've got piles? Go to the doctor. But he goes on and on and on. He's saying things like, there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. I've seen you give birth. Please take a look. So anyway, eventually he wears me down. I said, okay. In the bathroom he goes. I'm at a safe 3 meter distance. He pulls his pants down and I see this huge, shiny, red bubble. And I'm like, oh my God, Paul, you need to go to the doctor. This isn't good. We need to go to the hospital. And he starts laughing and says, I don't need to go to the hospital for that. And pulls out a cherry tomato.
You know, Jennifer Lawrence says she can walk. Okay. What an asshole. And well done, everyone. If you'd like to join us on the show and if you don't think that you can contact us via our website at this very address. That's it for tonight. Please say thank you, my guest, Emily Sunday. Jamie Oliver. Chris Pratt. And Jennifer Lawrence. Join me next week with Bake-Off star Natalie Hussein and you two hosts at Talkspeak, artist Grayson Perry and Princess Leia herself, Carrie Fisher. I'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Verdammt, Temmo ist nur Betrug.
Entschuldigen Sie, was ist denn?
Ich habe gehört, wenn man die Temmo-App herunterlädt, kriegt man ein Tablet geschenkt. Warum habe ich keins bekommen?
Wo genau haben Sie die Temmo-App heruntergeladen?
Ich habe sie einfach im App Store heruntergeladen.
Dieses Tablet hat Android 14, ein großes 12-Zoll-Display und kann problemlos für Gaming, Netflix, Surfen und mehr genutzt werden. Außerdem bekommst du dieses Tablet mit Bluetooth-Tastatur, Maus und Touchpen als Geschenk. Du kannst es nur als Geschenk bekommen, wenn du auf dieses Werbevideo klickst und Temmo herunterlädst. Lade es jetzt noch einmal herunter.
Okay, dann probiere ich es noch einmal herunterzuladen. Wow, als ich auf das Werbevideo geklickt habe, habe ich es wirklich bekommen.
Leute, ladet es auf keinen Fall einfach so herunter. Ihr müsst die Temmo-App nur über dieses Werbevideo herunterladen.
eToro präsentiert. So investieren Sie in Aktien. In nur 30 Sekunden. Einfach die App öffnen, auf Entdecken klicken, eine Aktie auswählen und auf Traden klicken. Den Betrag oder die Einheiten festlegen. Und Kaufen drücken. Das war's. Jetzt herunterladen und mit dem Investieren loslegen. Mit eToro. Die Macht des Social Investing.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Tina Fey.
And I'm Amy Adams, and it's our pleasure to say, welcome to the Graham Norton Show.
Good evening, you're all very welcome to the show. We're still in lockdown, so our usual studio audience are watching from home. Hello, audience. A wall of people. Hey, good to be back. There's been a lot going on. This man left his job. Oh, surely Gwyneth Paltrow's head's in that box. I'm sure she is. As Dominic Cummings left number 10, there was a hushed, solemn mood inside. And celebrations elsewhere. Scientists announced a COVID vaccine. Yay! They're up to 95% effective. Yay! Maybe we can spend Christmas with our families. Oh. Now,
These different vaccines bring their own challenges with them. The Pfizer one, for instance, the government needs to work out how to deliver it and make sure it's at a completely stone cold minus 80 degrees. So their initial plan is to use Deliveroo. Other shit delivery services are available. Yeah. And now, who do we have on the show tonight? Well, with me here in the studio, with top comic, Ramesh Ranganathan. Superstar TV cook and author, Nigella Lawson. The charming and brilliant Hugh Grant. Plus, we'll be connecting to the comedy genius that is Tina Fey. We'll be joined by 6 times Oscar nominee Amy Adams. And we'll have music live in the studio from the fabulous Dua Lipa. Yeah. She'll be over there giving it her all for 4 people. Yuck it up. So, welcome to you all. Now, how was your lockdown? Because you got it, didn't you?
I got it, and I was very brave. And manly about it. Yeah, I got it back right at the beginning. At least I didn't know what it was. It felt like flu, a little mild flu, and then suddenly, a complete, rather alarming loss of smell, which did culminate in me, panicking and sticking my head in dustbins, sniffing, thinking there must be something here, and then spraying myself in the face with my wife's Chanel No. 5. And smelled nothing, but went blind.
How long did it last for?
Well, the flu lasted for nothing, for 3 or 4 days, but the sense of smell was weeks.
Really?
Yeah, that was slightly alarming.
Did it stop you being interested in eating at all when you?
I've never been very interested in eating, is the truth.
Was it difficult to eat without any smell?
Well, it was a little dull. But then I was cooking because it was lockdown, so it was never going to be delicious.
So maybe it was good.
Yes, it was.
I cooked every single night for 3.5 months. A baked potato. That was it.
Well, baked potatoes. I love a baked potato.
What do you put on them?
Cheese, grated cheddar.
For 3 months.
The way you said cheese there was like that was a new discovery. Actually,
I'm a bit of a quirky chef.
Maybe baked beans if you're feeling clashy.
And Ramesh, lockdown, wife and children. How many kids do you have now?
3 boys.
3 boys. Yeah. So was it happy families throughout, or?
No, because just before lockdown, I was away a lot doing travel shows and stuff, and I think that my wife and kids, when the lockdown happened, they were like, well, at least we're going to see more of you. That's great. And I think the gloss came off me in a big way as a father and a husband. I mean, they really did get fed up with me. I think my wife was phoning the BBC asking them to commission a new travel show. It's difficult. We both had teaching backgrounds, and so people sort of think that the homeschooling will be easier if you've done. But I just don't think kids can respect you in a teaching way if they've seen you taking a shit. I think all of your authority is gone. So that was tricky. I did get quite into this whole sort of loungewear in a big way.
Oh yes.
I really, really am a big fan of it. And so I actually the other day I bought a jumpsuit. Just because I just thought it's one. It's one. You put on one thing.
I'm dressed.
Yeah.
I'm in it. I'm dressed.
It's incredible because it's got a double zip. So I was worried. Not worried. Worried is way too strong a word. But I was concerned about going to the toilet. I thought, am I going to have to completely disrobe?
Of course. Yeah.
It's a double-ended zip. You could just zip from below. It's incredible. I had one of those in the 70s. It was my first trendy garment. Bought it on the King's Road. I was very proud of it. But I got the size wrong. And if it was too short from crotch to shoulder, so I had to be scooped the whole time. Also, it had cheap dyes, so every time I took it off, my eye was blue. But you're unshaggable. Yes. Fortunately for me, I've got 3 children. That's all done anyway.
Are you in pajamas all day, woman in lockdown?
I have to say to you that actually I've been working at home since I was 27. So I haven't really got dressed for decades. I mean, unless I have to for work.
Yeah.
So I have many all-in-one romper suits. Yes, and I have just been looking at Christmas pajamas to wear in the daytime. I mean, my postman has never seen me dressed. And, the post doesn't come early anymore. But I'm either in...
You're wearing something.
No, yes, I am.
Yeah.
So I'm either in... I wear sort of like shorts and a vest for exercise, my exercise in the morning.
Yes.
And then I think, I can't be bothered to... I'll leave that on all day. Or I've just got some stained all-in-one garment.
Well, that sounds lovely.
And it's seriously...
You know what's the worst bedtime look I've ever seen? My brothers, you've met Jamie.
I have.
I realised the other day, for the last 30 years, he's been going to bed in a T-shirt, rather short, and nothing else.
My brother does that.
What's that?
It is unacceptable, man.
Oh, that is weird.
I think it's so your shoulders don't get cold while you're reading.
I have an awful feeling there's... Well, anyway.
That's
a nice excuse. That's a nice reason. Let's go with yours.
That's my charitable.
But when they bring you a cup of tea in the morning...
No, I presume he takes it off.
The hell is that?
I presume he takes it off to sleep.
No, it's like he's like in a little mini... He looks disturbed.
I think they call it Winnie the Poohing, don't they?
Yeah, do they?
I think it's called Winnie the Poohing.
No, he did have a very short...
He had a little top and no bottoms.
Seriously, they call it a bit...
Yeah, seriously. I didn't just make that up. Right, let's get started. Hugh Grant, he brings us... It is kind of the drama of the year, The Undoing. It continues on Monday at 9 on Sky Atlantic. It's also available on Now TV. And sometimes this happens. Just a show really just hits, and everyone's talking about it. But it's quite hard, I imagine, for you to talk about.
Impossible, because yes, it's just full of precipices, and I don't want to give things away. But what could I say?
Well, it's difficult.
What have you seen? You've seen 4 parts?
I've seen lots, but I think because it's all available, you can't say too much. I think we can say you were accused of a crime.
Well, by the time people watch this show, whenever that is, I think they'll have seen that I've been naughty. I've not been the nice husband of Nicole Kidman that I pretended to be in the first episode. I have shagged one of the other mothers at school, my kid's school, and pretended to have been going to work as a child oncologist for months and months, when in fact I was fired ages ago for groping. The question now is, have I...
And what did you do that was wrong?
Well, I agree. So far, so
Who
good.
plays the baddie?
But the question remaining is, did I, hammer this poor woman 16 times in the face?
That question does remain.
Yeah.
I've seen 5 episodes. I still don't know. And we've got a clip from The Undoing. This is from next Monday's episode, and it's you discussing your case with the lawyer.
Another reason I couldn't have done it. I loved her. Quite madly. Not something I could say to Grace, you see. It didn't diminish my love for my wife. It was just different.
Willkommen bei Burger King, Ihre Bestellung bitte.
Ich nehme den...
Chicken?
Ja.
Welchen?
Da kann man sich nur schwer entscheiden. Die 3 neuen Long Chicken im Menü mit XXL Cheddar Cheese Dip. Jetzt bei Burger King.
Fühlen Sie sich erfüllter jetzt, da Sie wieder arbeiten?
Nein, ich wollte eigentlich Urlaub machen.
Sie können nicht aufhören und Urlaub machen. Das ist es, was Sie sind, Hutch.
Ich kämpfe nicht. Ich bin hier im Urlaub. Ich wollte nur eine Pause.
Nobody but me.
Very good. And this is the first time you've worked with Nicole Kidman.
Yeah, that's right. We've bumped into each other for years and years, but we never did anything before. I met her way back in the 90s. We had some dinner in London. She was with Tom Cruise. She was and her sister. And I remember thinking she was odd. I was chatting to Tom Cruise about, I don't know, Mission Impossible or something.
He likes talking about that.
Yes, he's a charming chap. Meanwhile, Nicole is talking to her sister like this. Piggly wiggly wiggly wiggly. And the sister's going, here, poggly, woggly, woggly, woggly. Nutters. And it turns out they have a secret language. And that's how they've always spoken since they were children, and they still do. And why not?
Do they still do?
Yeah, Piggly, Wiggly, Wiggly.
And now, apparently, you were slightly surprised the director for this wanted you because apparently you have history.
There was an unpleasantness about 10 years ago. I said I liked a script that she wanted to do. I said, well, let's just work on it for a bit because it's not quite right. And I made the poor old studio pay for writer after writer. It was worked on for a year. And at the end, after she'd turned down all other work and virtually sold her house in Denmark to get ready to do this film, I said, no, I'm not doing it. So I was very surprised that she wanted me to do this. But was it a prank then? It's like, I'm like when a cat catches a bird and half kills it. Is that a prank? Or is it something nasty? I don't know.
Let's go with prank. But she's sort of got her own back on set. I mean, she sounds like quite a different sort of director.
Well, yes, she was utterly charming through pre-production, and you never really know what someone's going to be like on the day on a film set. And she could not have been more terrifying. Suddenly it was stand up, sit down, go there. I don't like this. And I thought, which is the rudest person I've ever met. But then I realized it's just a Scandi thing. Because in fact, my wife's rather like that. You know, it's the Swedes, Danes. They don't do all the, if you don't mind very much, darling, could you possibly, if it's all right with you, maybe sit over there, which is what I'm more used to. I did a film in Germany, in Düsseldorf, when I first started doing stand-up, and I auditioned over Skype for this film. I had to play this Indian businessman. The German director sort of got me to go over to Düsseldorf, and I was really excited about being in a film. And it was a similar sort of thing where he hadn't seen on Skype that I had a lazy eye, and he didn't want someone with a lazy eye. So when I turned up, he was mortified, and then he took me to the makeup artist, and he honestly just stood me, and he just pointed, he goes, do something about this now.
It's a miracle. Let's just remind everybody, the undoing. Remember, we were talking about it. The undoing. We can't wait to see what happens next. It's on Sky Atlantic. Right, let's meet our first remote guest tonight. She's the brains behind 30 Rock, Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, and Mean Girls. It's hilarious. Tina Fey, everybody! Hello, Tina Fey.
Hello, Graham Norton. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm very impressed by your bookcase. It looks so Pierre Cardin, David Bowie.
This bookcase makes it seem like I have a deep interest and knowledge about Pierre Cardin.
Where are you?
I'm in my apartment in Manhattan.
Oh, okay.
But also, by the way, I like to tip up and get my ring lights right.
Oh, that's good. Well, look, lovely to have you here. Meet the guys tonight. Jella Lawson's here. Hugh Grant, Professor Nathan.
I'm a huge fan of Hugh Grant. I've been watching what I'm doing. Don't tell me if you did it. I'm not done.
Okay. We were just talking about it. Yeah, we don't know. Now, you're here tonight to tell us about the new Pixar animated film, which you are the voice in. It's called Soul, and it's available on Disney Plus from Christmas Day. And like so many Pixar films, this is very high concept. So how do you explain it to people?
Yes, okay, let me try. So, Soul is the story of a man named Joe Gardner, who is a middle school music teacher, played by Jamie Foxx, and he is always dreaming of getting his big break and playing jazz piano professionally. And right when he finally gets his big break, his life is unexpectedly interrupted. Are we allowed to say he almost dies? He almost dies, guys.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you said it now.
His soul is temporarily knocked out of his body, and he is taken to it takes a while to explain it.
Yeah.
And he goes to a place called the Great Before, where souls come from. And then he meets my character. Her name is 22, and she's a little precocious, little grouchy little soul who's always refused to go down to Earth because she thinks it seems, hard and scary and painful, and no one can convince her to ever go and be born. And so he really wants to take her chance. She would like to skip life. He would like to take her opportunity to live, to go back to his life.
Now we've got a clip clip. Now, normally I just go, oh, let's watch a clip. But I don't know whether this is your fault or Pixar's fault. But this is a mortifying.
Wonderful. This is a clip featuring Mr. Graham Norton. So 22 takes Joe Gardner. He's trying to get back to Earth and back into his body, and she says, "I know a guy. He's a metaphysical something, and his name is Moonwind." And she drags him through this part of the astral plane. You know, things kids like.
Yeah.
And I bring Joe to you so you can try to help him get back into his body, and that's what this clip is.
Okay, I'm not watching, but here's a clip.
John is in the basement mixing up the medicine.
Ahoy there, fellow astral travelers! Good to see you again, 22.
Moonwind, how are you?
On the brink of madness, thanks for asking.
Hey, got a request for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get back to my body. Can you help me?
That's what we do. We are the Mystics Without Borders, devoted to helping the lost souls of Earth find their way. I'm Moonwind Star, that's our actual service. That's Windstar Dreamer Moon. That's the Star Wind Moon. And that's Dreamer Wind Dreamer.
These weirdos are gonna help me get back?
Just wait. Let's get these lost souls back home.
Poor fella. Some people just can't let go of their own anxieties and obsessions, leaving them lost and disconnected from life. And this is the result.
Make a trade.
Looks like another hedge fund manager. Now I know how guests feel. But here's the thing, I'd never done anything like this, and I really enjoyed the whole process. But you've done quite a bit of it. Do you still enjoy doing voice work and things?
I love it. It's so, I don't know if anyone else, I don't know if you've ever done it or Ramesh, but like, it's so freeing. Also, you just don't have to spend any time worrying about how you look. Like, they're going to make you look cute. And I'm a much better actor when no one can see me.
Because you have done it. You did the Aardman film, the
Pirates. Yes, I did. I quite enjoyed it. The weirdest moment for me, I don't know if you've done this with this one, was I love a publicity tour when you're taking it around the world. I always say yes, please. You're not supposed to like that bit, but I love it. Private jet, nice hotel, take a couple of mates, and but then I realised that in most of the countries we went to, we were watching the premiere. You'd be watching the film, and it would be I was a piece of plasticine, and the voice was the local voiceover guy. So I wasn't in the film, and I was there all day doing interviews about it. So that is odd.
Because Ramesh, you have joined the world of animation. You're in a really posh one. What?
Well, it's sort of it's half. It's actually live action, but I'm an animated character. I mean, in Cinderella, they're doing a remake of Cinderella. So I'm playing one of the mouse footmen in that. So
my friend Kay Cannon directed that.
Kay Cannon, so Kay's brilliant, but it's a musical, and so the first, I know, Graham, you're absolutely, that face is absolutely right. They made a huge mistake. So my first day of working on the film was to go and lay down my vocals. It's the first time I met Kay, and the whole team was to sing. And I turned up at the studio in London, and Kay said to me, "Oh, so good to meet you, Ramesh. Do you need to warm up your vocal cords at all?" And I went, "No, I think I'll be fine. This is as good as it's going to get." And then I went into the booth, and I had the musical director and all this, the execs and everybody there. And then they get me to sing some of like I'd sing a bit. They go, "Can you do it?" Like, I go, "Ramesh, we know you're not a singer, but just give this a go." And I did it. And then they would mute their conversation from the booth, and they'd just be like, and then they'd come back and they go, "Okay, that was really great. Could you do it again with a bit more like how we asked you to?" And then,
are you sure you're in this film?
Well, I did it again, and then again the silence, and came back to me and said, "I'm going to play the piano and give you a guide." And then they did it again, and I had to do it, I reckon, 17, 18 times. I left that studio and I phoned my agent and I said, "Just to let you know, you're probably going to get a call saying I'm not in this film anymore," because it went so badly. But they must have been desperate for diversity or something, because I stayed in.
Phew.
Thank God for those quotas.
And Tina, Nigella Lawson's here. I know in lockdown, your daughters have become sort of gourmet chefs.
Yes, they prepared some dinners for us. My husband's a good cook, but he got a break from them a couple times. We did some themed dinners. Since we're all about to lock down again, I recommend these. they did. We did like a Victorian night dinner. We did a Mexican fiesta, and we did the best one though was they did an airline dinner for us, where they set up all the chairs. It was a dream actually, because they set all the chairs like one behind the other, no one facing anyone else, and they brought us like warmed nuts on a tray, and they didn't. Children don't understand how much wine is too much wine.
I'm an adult.
Glass of wine was like filled to surface tension.
Yeah, you sent some pictures of this evening. I mean, they really went all out. Everyone had a window seat.
Yeah, everyone had a window seat. We put a picture of an airplane window on the TV. They made stewardess costumes for themselves.
Oh, let's see the stewardess costumes.
And that's too much wine.
And then, is this the same evening where they put the reading materials in the back of
they put magazines. They shoved magazines in the back of the chair. We put headphones on like a plane, and we ate in silence, and it was the best night we had in 7 weeks.
I think everyone's going to be doing this. It's the way forward. It's the way forward. Soul is on Disney Plus for Christmas Day. Tina Fey, we hopefully see you in the flesh very soon. Goodbye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Robinhood bietet Ihnen Zugang zum US-Aktienmarkt. Sie können Krypto zu niedrigen Kosten kaufen und verkaufen. Alles an einem Ort auf Robinhood. Investment- und Kryptowerte-Dienstleistungen für EU-Kunden werden von der Robinhood Europe UAE angeboten, die von der Zentralbank Litauens als Finanzmakler und Kryptowerte-Dienstleister zugelassen ist und deren Aufsicht unterliegt. Termingeschäfte auf US-Aktien und ETF-Token bergen ein erhebliches Risiko und sind nicht für alle Anleger geeignet. Bitte überlegen Sie sich sorgfältig, ob Investments in derartigen Finanzinstrumente mit Blick auf Ihre Erfahrung, Risikotoleranz und Finanzlage für Sie geeignet sind. Beachten Sie die geltenden Beschränkungen und Zulässe.
So, we've been talking about cooking. Let's turn to the head chef herself. Nigella Lawson brings us Cook, Eat, Repeat. Here it is. It is a book, but it's also a new BBC Two series of the same name, which airs Mondays at 8. So it's a collection of recipes. Is it a themed collection? Is there an overall concept? Or
No, it isn't really a concept. I mean, it has various areas. It's really just areas that interest me. I wanted to do a book that had more writing in it, which I haven't done for a couple of 3 books. So I just wanted to sort of think about aspects. I wanted to write about what a recipe is to start off with, what a recipe is, how people both understand or misunderstand what cooking is. So I wanted to write about that. I wanted to write about ingredients I like. So I've got a whole chapter on anchovies.
Now, anchovies are hard to remember. You can't eat anchovies.
No.
Yeah. Can you eat an anchovy?
I'm not. I think fish should be banned. I don't care for fish.
Strong words.
Yeah. So smelly.
Okay,
And
really?
So
No fish.
disagreeable to the touch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so defend the anchovy because there's.
Well, I don't know that I have to defend the anchovy in the sense I'm not proselytizing. I feel that as long as those who like to eat anchovies can, and I don't mind if those don't. In fact, I don't like. Sometimes I feel you shouldn't. You know, it's very difficult. I am someone who does put forks in people's mouths saying, try it. So I'm trying to stop being that person. But I love it. I don't know who it was who said, the anchovies were the bacon of the sea. And I do think there is something so wonderfully deep, and they got such a sort of intense, sort of throaty saltiness, which I love.
And also, you probably eat anchovies and doesn't know he's eating them because they're in lots of things, aren't
they? They are in lots of things, but if they're cooked well and they're good, and you start them off in the beginning and add them to some onions in a pan or just cook them in olive oil, they sort of dissolve into it and they aren't salty or particularly fishy. But I think for a lot of people, it's just that.
But that's the thing about fish. People always say, "Oh, but it doesn't taste of fish." Well, then I think, what's the point?
But that's why I wouldn't try and make someone. I like saltiness, and I like that very intense flavour.
Marmite is salty.
Yes.
But fishiness.
But if you went to someone's house and they served fish, would you just poke it away?
What if it was an anchovy that had been dipped in Marmite? Would you go for that?
But I'd be interested. I'd be fascinated. Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult.
No, but
Every pub you go into now stinks of fish. I'm furious about it. I'm furious about pretty much everything.
Well, they're shut now, so cheer up.
Yeah.
my family at Christmas, so I live in LA, like you say,
Do you, I was going to ask you, Nadia, do you find that some people are reluctant to divulge their family recipes? Because my mum, she does Sri Lanka, like every Sri Lankan dish. My mum's, she's really good. I mean, obviously people do say that about their mums, but mum kind of got a bit of a reputation for being the go-to Sri Lankan cook. And then people will say, oh, Shanti, I really enjoyed your aubergine curry, really enjoyed your mutton curry. Could I get the recipe? And my mum admitted to me only like a couple of weeks ago, she gives the recipe and deliberately omits 2 or 3 ingredients.
That was always the way people did it. It was a sort of old school thing because people felt it was theirs. They weren't going to give it away. I think anyway, often people can't because the sort of food you like, often no one's ever written a recipe. It's just you put a bit of this in and a bit of that. And then you carry on stirring. I find writing recipes quite hard on that because something that's written down is, I mean, I enjoy it, but it's as a discipline. But of course, it traps a recipe in a particular way, which is why I've got so much endless wittering on about you can do this and you can do that, because in a way, you've got to let things just sort of flow, but you need to be precise as well.
I think you're being nice because actually my mum is being deliberately deceitful. And then what she'll do is she'll give the recipe, and then they'll go, Shanti, it's really nice. It didn't quite taste like how you did. She goes, I don't know, maybe it's some magic in the way that I don't know.
Right, time to head to LA to meet our next guest. She's the star of Enchanted, The Fighter, Vice, and American Hustle. Please say hello to Amy Adams. Hello, Amy Adams. How are you?
I'm well. How are you doing?
I'm very, very well. It looks so sort of glamorous there.
Oh, it's lies.
And listen, you're really busy behind the camera now as a producer, and I hear there's a particular part of that job that you really enjoy.
I think we're talking about the mom voice, aren't we?
Yeah, so you get quite strict.
It's compassionate but firm.
Oh, okay.
You know.
What sort of things might you say?
When somebody gives you an idea and it's not what you're going to be going with, you know, you can very much say, you know, that is a really, you know, nice direction to go. But I feel like you might want to move off of that topic now. It's okay when I do it. Most people are pretty patient with it, but I've started using it during lockdown on my husband, and I'm learning that is not going well. So, and I talked to him in the mom voice, and I'm like, I don't think we're going to be watching that program tonight. I think other things in mind.
And haven't you done it on the red carpet as well?
Oh, yeah. I've told this story before. There's this woman on the red carpet that would swear all the time, and I finally had it. And I really was like, we do not swear on the red carpet. We behave ourselves on the red carpet. I get very mommy.
Hugh Grant is here. You have a special daddy voice, don't you?
Hello, Amy.
Hi.
I do have a daddy voice.
Why does the daddy voice seem like it's a different thing than the mommy voice?
Yeah, I have turned into my father in my old age, and he had the most terrifying bark, and I find I suddenly do it. It frightens my children, it frightens my wife, it frightens the neighbours, it frightens me. It's awful. Suddenly, put that down. I tell you who's the worst possible directorial bark is Stephen Frears. I don't know if did you ever do anything with Stephen Frears?
I haven't, no.
Well, even the most intimate scene with the camera right here and an actress, and you're trying to be really intimate, it's always action! No, maybe just quieter because we're trying to be intimate. I'm so sorry, yes, right, let's go again, right, take 2. Action! It's nightmare.
Hey, you're here to talk about your new film, Hillbilly Elegy. It's out next Tuesday on Netflix. This is the latest from Ron Howard. It's based on J.D. Vance's best-selling memoir. So what can you tell us about it?
It's the story of J.D. Vance and his family and sort of him overcoming his challenges through, you know, the women in his life sort of giving him the inspiration to move forward and sort of how he leaves his past behind him to create a new future for himself.
Okay, well, look, we're going to watch a clip. This is you and your son, and of course your mother, played by the great Glenn Close, and you've just lost your job.
What did they do?
Well, they fired me. What do you think they did?
Gainful employment was cramping her style.
I'll get another job.
You could lose your license. What are you doing?
Well, I got a headache. I just need a...
You know, you can't have a goddamn hissy every time you have an off day. You got to think about these kids.
What do you think I've been thinking about since I was 18 years old, huh? Never had a life where I wasn't thinking about the kids.
It's all about us.
So what are you going to do?
Figure something out. Great plan, Mom.
What struck me is that, these people, they're not celebrities, they're not known. And at the end of the film, though, we see the real Beverly, we see the real grandmother. And you went to such lengths to look just like them.
Yeah, we had a great team. I mean, when you see the picture of Glenn and Mama, it's striking. So for everybody who watches the film, stay for the end, because Glenn Close, she's absolutely amazing in the film, but she looks nearly identical to the woman she's playing. It's remarkable.
But you too. You look really like, because I didn't realize, are you wearing subtle prosthetics in this?
Yeah, I have a slight nose piece to widen the bridge of my nose, and then we wear aging makeup towards the end. You catch up with Beverly later. And also these amazing wigs that they made that I had a nickname for, I'm sure you've heard. I nicknamed her the Beaver because it was about 103 degrees in Atlanta, and it felt like I had a hot animal sitting on my head during the shoot. So I would say I feel like I have a beaver sitting on my head. So she became the Beaver.
Well, listen, Amy, it's a little early for Oscar buzz, but I think I hear it. I do. Good luck with Hillbilly Elegy, and thank you so much for joining us tonight. It's been lovely to see you. Amy Adams, everybody. Now, here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. Ramesh Ranganathan, he's written a book. He has. I've got it. Here it is. As good as it gets. Life lessons from a reluctant adult. Now, life lessons, it suggests, self-help sounds awful, but is it an improving book?
Well, it kind of. I started writing it because of the number of self-help books I was seeing, but a lot of the books I'd seen were from people that were in a position of sort of having it nailed and being on top of things. This very much is an inspirational book because you'll read it and you'll think, I'm really glad I'm not him. In terms of, I feel like, I'm pretending to be a dad, I'm not very good at being a husband, and, all of those things. So it's meant to be, you read this kind of mess and you think, wow, I'm actually getting things all right. If you read it and you think, he's actually doing all right, then you've got serious problems. But there's other stuff, like about my sex life with my wife, and about worries I have about hang-ups I'm giving my children because of the way that I'm parenting, and all those things that are very exposing in terms of I'm giving away my biggest insecurities about that, in the hope that people read that and think, well, I'm not the only one going through that kind of thing.
When you talk about parenting, there's lots about your mother in this book, and sometimes I think family members, they don't like being part of the act. Your mother loves it.
Yeah, like she loves it. Yeah. Like properly loves it. And she also feels that there's a certain amount of status that's come with her level of celebrity. One of the things she loves doing is she gets nervous when she's at a shop that they might not recognise her. And so regardless of what she's buying, she will always sort of pay with her card and make sure they see the surname. Just sort of go, yes, that is Ranganathan, correct. So she feels like she's won the lottery or something. But one of the things I keep having to say to her, she's just overthinking it. She wrote off her car at the beginning of lockdown, and then she couldn't get all the car places are closed down. She was trying to get a replacement. She's a key worker. She works for Royal Mail, so she was trying to figure out a way to get to work. And I said to her, just take my car. I've got a Mini. You can just borrow that for as long as you want. And so she borrowed the car, and then it got to the point where we were talking about getting another car. And I said to her, what do you want to get? And she said, the problem is, Ramesh, is not as easy as just buying a car, because I'm a celebrity's mother. And with that comes a certain amount of expectation. I don't want people to think, oh, why is Shanti driving this? I said, well, I say what, Mum? I said, why don't you just keep the Mini? Just have it. It's fine. I don't mind. And she said, Darling, I don't think I should be seen driving a Mini. I said, Mum, the celebrity that you're a mother of drives the Mini. How can it not be good enough for you? Yeah, it's just, she just properly loves it. She just really does get nervous about bringing across that status, you know.
And I have to say, I hardly recognised you because, of course, we're used to you with the big luxuriant beard.
Yes, well, I'm doing a show with Rob Beckett about drag, and so we're sort of looking at the whole culture and the art of it, and part of that is that we're developing our own drag act. And so a few days ago, we had our first kind of attempt at getting our looks. And so I thought it would be great to, commit to it properly.
Yes.
And shave my beard off. And I've got to be honest, I regret it hugely because before, I had a kind of a hipstery beard, and now I look like I work for Google. It's not been great.
But here's the weird thing. I think often men think, oh, if I drag up, I'll look gorgeous because you'll be wearing makeup and, I'll look better than I normally do. And I think normally men look terrible, even worse. Ramesh Ranganathan, no. Look at this.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. Shantae, you say.
Yeah.
Do the name. Gorgeous.
Well, based on how I look, Mum would be I look just like her, which is a little bit horrifying. But I haven't. So that's the next stage of this. So that was us getting our look. And then now we've got to work on what the persona is.
Is this for one show or is it a whole series?
Well, it's a series, but we're only looking at drag for the one show.
Seems a lot of work to go through for one show.
Well, I just sort of feel like
it's not for a show, is it?
I was going to say,
show.
No. Yeah, I mean, listen, am I going to carry it on afterwards? Definitely. Yeah. I mean, it'd be something to do the encore at the end of the tour.
Well, listen, good luck with that and the book. Ramesh Ranganathan, everybody. Yeah. Feel the love. Right, it's time for music. This homegrown star has had a record-breaking year with her new album, Future Nostalgia. Here performing her current single, Levitating, it's Dua Lipa!
I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way you like. If you're feeling like you need a little bit of company, you met me at the perfect time. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see us written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. I'm levitating.
peekaboo. I'm levitating, the Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. Fly away with me tonight. Fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I'm levitating. Fly away with me tonight. Fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
Wow! Everybody! Come on over, and thank you very much to the backing singers and dancers who are marching towards us like an advancing army. Thank you. She is our COVID queen. All hail. Have a seat, Lulu.
Thank you.
That is that really heavy?
It's a lot. It's really heavy. It's like a whole workout.
It's amazing, is what it is.
Thank you.
It's phenomenal. Thank you so much for that.
I'm not quite sure how to sit on the street. So we'll give this a go. Let's see how
it looks like a Christmas bauble. It's a Christmas come early. It's just so lovely and sparkly.
Thank you. Yeah. My dad always used to tell me that every time I left the house, I looked like a Christmas tree. There was always something. I either had like a massive bow on my head or just something, and he would just like maybe take one thing off at least.
That song can be found on Future Nostalgia, the album. This is the Club Future Nostalgia, which is the bonus edition.
Yes, this is the bonus album.
And this one, very posh, it contains Future Nostalgia plus all the remixes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you've remixed with lots of famous people, and it's out next Friday, I believe.
Yes, next Friday.
Now, sadness, ladies and gentlemen. The tour, what happened? Is it delayed, or is it just you put it on hold, or what's happened?
Well, I was initially meant to go on tour in April, and so we were just about to start rehearsals about a week before lockdown started, so that got postponed, and so that's happening now, September, October of next year. But instead of, because I love touring and I've been wanting to go on tour for so long, especially with this record, I decided to do a live stream show called Studio 2054, which is happening on the 27th of November.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's next week.
Normally I have to tell Singer all these things, but you know it all.
Oh, I know.
I'm very impressed.
It's a lot of fun. We've really, well, at least I feel like it's been such a massive step up. We built all these incredible custom sets, from like a roller rink to a New York rave to an 80s TV show, and I have all these incredible guest performances.
Yes, who have you got? Who have you got?
I've got Miley Cyrus, which we announced today.
Wow.
FKA Twigs, Angèle, and we have a few others that I'm going to announce very soon.
Well, listen, good luck with that, the 27th of November, and thank you so much for that fantastic performance. Dua Lipa, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Everybody. Hey! Right, that's nearly it. Before we go, just time for a visit to the Big Red Chair. Now, we're still in lockdown, and our normal studio audience are watching at home. So, who has volunteered to take one of the theme in the Red Chair tonight? It's Nathan. Hello.
Hi, what an honour to be able to do this for you. Thank you.
Thank you. No, seriously, thank you very much for doing this. So, if you've seen it, what happens is people at home, they tell their story, and then Ramesh wills them to be good, so he doesn't get flipped. But if they're not good, he does get flipped. So, who's up first?
I'm Deb.
Hello, Deb. And where are you?
I'm in Kensington, New Hampshire.
Oh, okay. Lovely. And what do you do there?
I work in software development for a medical device company.
Okay. And your dog is very good at that ball.
I gave them that to keep them from interrupting us.
Okay, because they're quite distracting. But
Sorry.
No, I like it. I've enjoyed looking at the dog. Okay, Deb, Ramesh, Deb.
Hi, Deb.
Off you go with this story.
Hang on, Ramesh. When I was pregnant with my first child, my hair started shedding, and I'd find long strands all over. And one morning, I was working with the senior VP on a presentation. He was at the screen, and I was leaning over as we both looked at it when I realized I had shed on him. there was a big blonde hair there. And I went to remove the hair from the top of his head, only to find it was still attached. His hair, not mine. One of his had fallen over the top of his head, and he said, "Ouch!" And I was mortified. And I apologized.
I feel bad for the dogs I felt sorry for. I feel the dogs are disappointed in their mistress. I feel the dogs are just busy with the ball. It's humiliating yourself. And there he goes. He's back. Well done. Well done, sir. I'm so sorry, Ramesh.
No, do you know what? I fully support your decision on that one. It promised so much, but delivered very little.
Who's up next? Hello.
Hello.
What's your name, sir?
It's Mike. No, it's Mike.
Mike, I really hope you have children, Mike.
Yes, it's not a hobby.
How did they find him? Yeah. Well, funny story. Where are you, Mike?
In the West Midlands by Warsaw.
Okay, keep it vague. And what do you do, Mike?
I work in human resources.
Okay, very good. So, Ramesh, Mike, Ramesh, off you go with this story.
Good luck, Mike.
Thank you. So about 14 years ago, as a surprise to my then wife-to-be, I wrote to one of your guests who, well, she was a massive fan of, asking them if they would be kind enough to send me a good luck message that I could incorporate in my wedding speech. Kindly responded and sent me this. With a message, "Mike's a lucky man. Lots of love, Hugh." So thank you to Hugh for sending this. I mean, we're divorced now, but...
Turns out Mike wasn't so lucky. You can walk. Yeah. They were obviously married for a long time because you look like a child in that picture. That was very good. What a nice thing to do.
Most don't like me. They must have had a very efficient system.
And that really is all we've got time for. If you'd like to have a go and share yourself and tell your story, you can contact us via our website at this very address. Please say huge thank you to all my guests tonight. Dua Lipa, Amy Adams, Robert Nathan, Rachel Lawson, Tina Fey, and Hugh Grant. Join me next week with pop star Gary Barlow, star Baker Danny Hussein, quiz star Richard Osman, star man Tim Peake, and superstar Mariah Carey. I'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
5 decades of the very best live music at the BBC. Radio 2 presents In Concert 50 now on BBC Sounds app. BBC 3's taking over What Happened When the Stars of RuPaul's Drag Race went on a UK tour. God Save the Queens is next.
horrible. Augustus. Thank you. Вы шутите так сначала,
Bravo. Cool. Hallo. Hallo. Muchas gracias. Oh. Ich muss nicht schmeißen, ich muss einfach nur erwähnen, das hier könnt ihr tun und müsst ihr auch tun. Und dann wäre ich fürs Arzt zufrieden, dass 10% der Bevölkerung macht. Einfach einen Tag lang mit Aktien befassen. Ja. Und einfach mal kaufen, Aktien auswählen und sagen, eine Bank ganz einfach. Eine Bank. Einfach 1 Million% alles Geldes in diese Aktien investieren. Ja. Mit welchem Schutz haben sie das bestückt. Ja. Schreibst du das auf und dann macht ihr das auch. Sieht aus wie ein anderer. Ja, wie nachdem ihr geguckt habt, seit 5 Jahren war ich auch in dieser Wohnung und das ist, da war ich 2018 oder so ungefähr, 2018. Ja. Boy, don't girl. Boy, don't girl. Don't girl. Mm. 340 Millionen Prozent, 87.000, 57.000. 57. Toll. Toll. Mhm. Mhm. Oder hier 1.000 Millionen, 15 Milliarden Prozent. Mann, Alter. Hm. Der Kinofilm als Cinema. Hm. Cineplex, logisch. Kobeck, so steht's. Und E ist 305. Du bist oben, Alter. Ja. Boah, ich brauch ein paar Sekunden, Alter, um das zu schalten, Alter. Dreifach Ausdrucks minus heute, minus plus oder plus heute, plus gestern. Und die richtigen Wert. Ah, hier sind sie. Ja. Wenn das Kobex ist, dann muss es anderes sein. Also Kobex drücken. Ja. Film, Walt Disney. Walt Disney, oder? Walt Disney. Walt. Ja, Disney. Walt Disney, hier ist es. Wo ist der Mark? Ich bin nicht wenig. Walt Disney. halt. Film Publisher. Oh Mann. Super. Schönen guten Morgen, Wilfried. No, ich muss da bitte melden bei mir, bitte.
Neće niko više danas da je to. Ali uglavnom, dobro. Drago mi što sam sa Vukijem odradio jedan stream i što smo se upoznali i sve ono, baš ono, top bi bilo sa njim i sa svima. Kad ide subaton, evo brate moj, krajem ovog mjeseca. Za svaki slučaj da ne bi neko dolazi, pošto će mi doći još jedan jaran u roku 7 dana, znaš, pa ono, ne mogu da, hoću da završim, brate. Najbolje, ja mislim da je najbolje da ja subatom krenem tamo negdje pred školu ili nešto, ono, jer tad niko više ne putuje, tad niko više ne obavezi, tad su svi kod kući čao. Boga. Jer ovo, evo, na primjer, ja tamo zaredam ljeti grind, neko dođe. Zaredam ljeti grind, neko dođe. Zaredam, neko dođe. Jebim, a? Tako da, ljudi moji, dobrodošli na novi stream. Samo da znate, ide 26 sata live, ide ovih dana. Što ovaj Instagram isto debil? Dobro jutro, dobro jutro! Pa haj počne više rago, stani evo, čekam, morao sam uvesti live, morao sam biti što ima kod ljudi. Moderatori, dobrodošli na live, volim vas najviše na svijetu. Chat, kako ste mi, šta radite? Jeste li mi dobro? Nadam se da ste mi u fullu, nadam se da ste mi kako treba, nadam se da lijepo živite, da pozitivno da živite, nadam se da se seksate, da se guzite, da imate pravu ljubav svog života. I šta ja znam šta da vam više poželim, ne znam više ni šta bi vam poželio. Sve najljepše i to je to. Pa vi sad skontajte svoj život. Jebi ga. Ela Jerković. Joj. Hajde da vidimo kako je to. Moj najveći gubitak vremena. Evo čat, ja sam pregledao malo samo ovog. Znači, šta je ovo? Sam nisam uklonio ovaj donation call. Prošli stream. On je finito. I čat, hvala vam mnogo, znači, za ovo dole. Hvala mnogo svima koji su sudjelovali u ovome dole. Hvala vam mnogo, ljudi.
Radi to.
Okej.
Bra stvari.
Izgubit ćeš sat vremena ako nećeš moći vratiti. Neće izgubiti, zato što, pa možda tebi, brate, ali ja neću izgubiti. Vjeruj ti meni. Sad ćemo mi vidjeti ovo šta se ovdje dešava. Ono desno ona puhalica sa Temua. Ne. A drugi je stvar, jesam. Ko je? Ako misliš ovo što misliš za muhe, one defektne ba. Za one muhe defektne jebote. Moj najveći gubitak vremena, kaže Ela Jerković.
Koliko na mene cijeni jer sam bolji po svemu.
Ovdje sam ja gledao do ovdje. Nisam htio više, kontao sam s vama.
Hajde da zavratimo oreo. Krem lijevo, ti odlučuješ šta ćemo obući. Krem desno...
Hajde! Vidio sam da je Adri negdje odgovorio dan prije. Kako ću ih sve isprozivat. Joj, kako su mene svi prozivali kad sam ja imao veze popularne prije 6-7 godina. Evo vam ga sad. Ela Jerković u bolnici, boli me kurac, ja rane moj, pa ja kad sam imao popularne veze, a rane, pa svi ste me handrili, jebali ste mi materi, svi, i vi, i oni svi. Sad je meni vrijeme da ja malo gledam kako je to. Gledaj thumbnail Adriv. On je stavio njen thumbnail kako plaće. Ajde, čat. Okej. Prije nego što krenem reagovat na ovo, ja ću dati svoju real reakciju na sve ovome. Djevo imam 4K. Ja to ne mogu vjerovat. Koji kurac imaš u 4K? Znači, jel ti hoćeš u 4K da ja gledam tvoje kristalne suze? Jepijem ti nebo. Jevo te, Alija. Kaže Adri rak pluća, Adri rak testisa, Adri šta je ovo? Ma ne, ovo ljuca trola je u komentarima. Ja ne znam sad više ni ko je u bolnici, ni ko nije, ni ko je mam, ni ko je tam. Čat. Ali treba stvarno snima u 4K video, realno. Koji kurac imaš ljubavnu dramu u 4K, jebote ti to. Ali ja ne znam. Čat, ja ću ovdje biti, vidio, odmah da kažem, znači, ispoštovanja prema Eli Jerković, zato što me je fan grlala prije 7-8 godina, ispoštovanja prema njoj, neću da je hejtam, neću da trolam dok budem ovo gledao, jer moguće da će ona gledati ovu reakciju, i zato neću da je trolam, neću da joj se smijem, zato što me stvarno fan grlala prije 7-8 godina. Sad ću vam ispričat kako ona mene fan grlala prije 7-8 godina. Ne znam ja kako se to desilo. Brzinski. Da ispričam prije nego što krenemo sa reakcijom. Prije davno je to bilo, je prije mamatije. Šalim se, nije mama matije. Davno je to bilo 2017. Krajem 2017. Ja sam dobio jedan poziv u Split da idem reklamirati, da idem jednom djetetu rođendan za pare, jedan moj gledalac. Sad će neko reći, što ti ideš svojim fanovima za pare, oni s tvojim fanovima, pa ja rane, šta ošti, da ja živim od zraka. Ti vodu, ne mogu poludim. Uglavnom ja išao u Split, jedna žena htjela da me plati da joj dođem sinu na rođendan, jedna bogata žena neka tamo, neka milionirka, nemam pojma, majke mi znači. I ništa, to je onaj klip gdje na Nedimovom kanalu ima, gdje ja i Nedim idemo za Split nešto vam, tamo i tu par drugova i ništa idemo išli dole naš. Tom djetetu za rođendan, mama, tamo, Evo ovako, slušajte ovo sad. Ja i Nedim smo jednu noć otišli do prodavnice, a moji drugovi su ostali u stanu. Vidite ovo sad. Ovo je realno. Što pričam, da Bog da ja izginu ako lažim. Evo, nek vam Nedim potvrdi i to je to. Drugovi moji, ja i Nedim odemo jednu noć do Konzuma, do prodavnice, da nađemo nešto, a mi mrtvi umorni, ne znamo gdje ćemo, šta ćemo naći, umorni, baš smo umorni. I šta se desi? Odemo mi do prodavnice, budemo u gradu, 1-2-3 sata, dođemo skroz navečer i ja otvorim ona sva vrata od stana i ja ovako uđem u dnevni boravak kad Ela Jerković i moj Aran čilaju. Ne rade ništa. Pričaju. Ja ovako gledam u njih. Meni nije jasno što se dešava. Ja gledam ja nisam znao ko ona u to vrijeme. Bila ona neki influencer u to vrijeme, ali manji nakon influencer. Pardon, bila je jako hrvatsko, ja mislim, kao influencer, znalo je većina ljudi tako, u to vrijeme. Vidite ovo sad. I ona i moj Aran sjedi i ništa pričaju. Ja sad gledam otkud ova djevojka prije svega u mojoj kući. Ne znam ni ko je djevojka, ne znam ni šta je. Ja ništa, ona dođe, upoznamo se, vamo tamo, ona se javila mom drugu jer je htjela sliku sa mnom. Nema veze. Pošteno i tako to. I ništa, kako se zove, pita ona mene, Ela Jerković pita mene, može doći njen momak da se uslika sa mnom? Ovo je sad plot twist. Ljudine moje. Ovo je sad plot twist jeben. Nije ništa desilo se, nego nakon da vam ispričam, povezano sa ovom temom. Kontate, slušajte se sad ovo. I kaže ti ona, vi u chat koji pišete laže ili istina, ja sam bio momak, vrijeme malo da odrastemo, jel ne? I malo da te TikTok komentare, ja viđam po TikTok te takve iste komentare godinama. I kad vidim isti komentar od prije 4 godine, druže, ti se 4 godine nisi pomjerio s mjesta. Aj sad šuti i slušaj priču dalje, jer ovo je interesantno, vjeruj ti meni. Jesam propustio nešto. Apsolutno, cinema, jesi story mode.
Jesam propustio nesta.
Kerim je fala, Belmik se fala. Čekaj, šta je sa Noteboxom? To je to.
Jesam propustio nesta.
Će biti reakcija na oba videa, da. Brate moje, fala taki se. Imamo armiju već formiranu, braćole se stračole dobro znaju, da je hejterima došlo vrijeme kraju.
Reakcija na oba videa.
Taki se, hvala ti. Da nastavimo sa pričom. Čat moj lijepi. Uglavnom, ova djevojka, tad kad je bilo to, ona je pitala može li njen momak doći da se slika. Znači, tad momak nije bio Adri, da se razumijemo. Da ne bi neko klipovi napisao, Adri me dolazio. Ona pitala za Adria. Nije Adri, nego neki njen bivši momak. I slušajte sad ovo. Realno čekala se reakcija kralja drame. Pa normalno, niješ Guhovu leću tamo reakciju gledat. Gledamo sad. Vidimo sad. Čekamo ti mi njenog momka da dođe. Da se upoznamo i da se on uslika sa mnom pa da idu oni kući. Ela Jerković je djevojka. Ja mislim u vezi koja voli da bude dominantna. Ali ovo ću reći zašto. Pa prije nego što krenem raditi reakciju, prije nego što krenem ovo, jer ja neću stvarno trolat dok budem sad o njima pogledao. Ispoštovanje je, jer me fan grlala prije 7 godina. Nije ona dala fan grl, ali prije 7 godina mi je dala respekt. Tako da ja njoj neću trolat. Ali ja 100% sam siguran da je Ela Jerković dominantna u vezi. Da je ona taj alfa mužnjak. Znači 100%. Sad se mnogi gledalci pitaju zašto. Pa ovako. Došao je njemak. Ja sam bio opet negdje do benzinske sredimo. On je samo sačko nas na 2-3 minute. On je ovako došao kad je mene vidio. Sa Elom. To se ja, njih dvoje su to radili. Njih dvoje su to radili. Oboje, ne sad omak, nego oboje su to radili. Nije omak isto, ne Adri, nego bivši prije Adrija. I ja sam po tome skonto da je onaj muško u tvoj mjestu. Boga! Veliki pozdrav za tog momka, zaboravio sam time, ne znam šta se ga, što se slikao sa mnom prije samo 8 godina. I sad to bi povedal vam ovo ispričam prije nego što krenem ovo reagovati u dramu, ljubavne teorije, analitika. Zato je ovo novi serijal Analitika teorije i zavjere. Ovdje ima i teorije i zavjere i analitike, ima svega ovdje. To je ono što sam ja vidio i to je, eto, nije ništa special, nije ništa special ovo što sam ispričao, ali eto, pošto eto, dešava se neka ljubavna drama, pošto eto s njom sam bio, ne mogu reći dobar, prije 7-8 godina je dala mi je taj neki respekt. Ja je stvarno neću hejtat, ali ću je kritikovat. Ako bude šta ovdje i ovako i onako, i njega i Adrija. Tako da eto, neću trolat, da se zna. Was ist das Adidas, ok? Vidi ona nosi Adidas. Ajmo dalje. To je što sam ja htio ispričat, eto. Znači, sad ne znam, sad ćemo skontat je Adri bio taj tip. Jel on bio pičić u vezi? Ali iskreno sad. To mene zanima. Znaš, sad ćemo biti po ovim pričama ko je kakav bio. Braćala, poslao sam ti par thumbnailova za GTRP. To, brate moj, kan. Ajde nek mi neko napravi thumbnail za ovaj večeras stream. Za ovaj večeras, pošto malo glup thumbnail. Vole bi da pređem u temu, ako. Momak bio Amir Hadžić. Nice.
Dobro.
Onda ona tebe cijeni 100 puta više nego što bi te cijenila kad bi ti bio njen prvi ovo.
Dobro, znači...
Čekaj, ne trebamo iz početka.
Ej, imaš minutu?
Imam.
Ima jedno pitanje. Jesi solo?
Evo, zato sam da razliku.
Prvo moraš pogledat Adrian video predstavljanje cure, pošto bi ja, družu, što bi ja gledao njegovo predstavljanje video za Nijobu.
Radimo nešto, pripremamo se za Drive Masters.
Ok, kad je to?
Za par dana, utorak moram krenuti.
Ok, sretno. Jedno brzinsko pitanje. Kad si mi rekao da vredim 70% ili 60, nebitno, je li sad dva nova cura vredi isto 60 ili...
Evo još malo za najvećih streamera, by the way, majica ti kida. Ljubite brrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr Pa zato što u tom videu uspoređivo pa odgovara kao na to. Druže, ti debilu hoćeš da ja gledam sat vremena Adrije video koji on predstavlja svoju curu i što je u jednoj sekundi nešto rekao za nju. Jebote, ona je on iz... Šute! Ne skreći ili ste banat. Šute ili ste banat. Jebem li ti miša. Znači, šute. Ovdje ću on spomenuti šta je rekao. Daki zefalac, brate moj lijepi, Red Bull ko Monster. Brate moj, ko Shizzle Manizzle Snoop Dogg.
Pošto je isto imala tipove prije. Ili vredi 100%. Samo me to zanima, ništa više.
Kerime, Daki zvala.
Kako je to pitanje glupo?
Nije glupo.
Zašto ti to zanima, ne razumijem?
Proganja me.
Može li jedna informacija kad su oni prekili? Prije koliko tačno? Jer ja neću ovdje da istražujem baš sve živo tačno. Ja sam gledam ovo.
Ne znam, kad sam to rekao, koliko je to vremena vremenski bilo.
Ja ću ti reći, prije godinu dana.
Ali to je bio najmanji problem u našoj vezi svakako.
Nebitno, ne zanimaju me drugi problemi. Samo me zanima, ne, briga me.
Ok, kaže većina čata, gledalci kažu, znaš šta, čat, ne volim ja ovako rad reakciju, ja volim kad ste vi uključeni, ja volim kad ste vi dio reakcije, ali ozbiljno. Nekako ovako, ko da niste na streamu, ide mi na kurac. Ja moram ovako, hajmo sad komentar sad. Ovo je jeba sad. Ne, ovo je sad, evo sad sam dobar. Ne, sad sam odličan sam. Sad sam dobar. Hajmo sad komentar sad. Čekaj da blokiram ovo, baš. Selena Gomez, Aldeo. Jebi, nemoj da... Dobro, je bolje i to nego da mi neko napravi Barbie Afrika, Aldeo. Zamisli to tek, pa onda bi tek pukao glavom od glavu. Hajde ono, Selena Gomez. Realno, izrkao sam sigurno 6 puta u životu na nju, ono sigurno. Nisam išao 6 puta, to je nekak kad je bilo u Disney. Kad sam ja bio u Disney. Nebitno. Uglavnom, prije godinu dana.
Znači, mene samo proganja zašto ja vrijedim 70%, zašto sam 7 od 10 i nikad neću biti nikome 100%. Znači, to su tvoje riječi. Sad me samo zanima jedna stvar. Je li ona vrijedi 100%?
Pa...
Samo to.
Da, ali ne vezano za body.
Uglavnom, ja sam pofatao malo intro, da ne moram sve gledat. Uglavnom, oni su prekinuli pre godinu dana. Ne znam iz kojeg razloga, nebitno. Ali uglavnom, Adri njoj je rekao da vrijedi 60-70%. Jel' tako? Red Bull Monster bila štamparska greška 5 maraka. Ljubite, brat.
Malo sam promijenio mišljenje o tome u zadnjih godinu 3 dana.
Znači, promijenio sam mišljenje?
Promijenio sam malo mišljenje od toga, da.
Ok, znači, ono što je mene proganjalo zadnjih godinu dana i da ja nikad nekom neću biti 100%, uspostavilo se da ipak na račun toga mogu...
Moje mišljenje je da ona sad kaže da je njoj malo žalosno što ili se brine što neće nikad nikome biti ko full 100%. Ja ću reći s muške strane, ne znam šta vi kažete čat, ali nijednom muškarcu ne može biti 100% ako prodaješ svoje gole slike javno na internetu. Ela, izvini, ali jebi ga. Tako je kako je. Ako mene pitaš. Ali vidi ovo sad. Postoji opcija jedna. Postoji još jedna opcija. Ako ja Adri bio s njom u vezi i ona otvorila OnlyFans tokom njihove veze, znači da bi on trebao nju voliti i dalje 100%, zato što si ti prihvatio da ona radi to. Jel' tako? Ali ja pauzu ću napraviti, hoću dalje da čujem, da ne bilo 5 sati reakcije.
A možeš, pa sad sam skužio da zapravo body count radi jedan dobar efekat, prilično dobar efekat u vezi, a to je taj da kad neko nema body count, to jest nije ima iskustva nikakvog u životu sa vezama ni ničim, onda kad dobije brutalnog partnera, on to ne zna prepoznati, ne zna cijeniti, misle da je to najnormalnija stvar.
Okay.
A kad je ima 2, 3 ili 1 ili bilo koliko.
Adri spominje body count ovdje neki. Kakav body count?
Mislim, propalih veza.
Okay.
Jedan dobije partnera koji je bolji u dosta stvari ili u svemu. Ili...
Trebate mi pomagat, čat.
Dobro, bolje se pašite, okej?
Zna to puno više cijeniti.
Okej.
Razumiješ? Sad, kad cura imala momka 1, 2, 3, koji su upravo završili te veze, i ako si ti dovoljno jeben da si bolji u svemu od ta 2, 3 momka,
dobro,
onda ona tebe cijeni 100 puta više nego što bi te cijenila kad bi ti...
A on je pička sad ispod ovdje. A vidi ovo, gledaj ovo. Vidi ovo. Ti odjednom počinješ gledati body countove. Ti odjednom počinješ gledat na te stvari. A prije toga si prihvatio i da Ela Jerković ima OnlyFans, i da se skida pred publikom, i da se skida po Instagramu, i da prodaje svoje slike po 15-20 maraka na internetu. I ti odjednom sad, odjednom si počeo drugačije razmišljati i spominješ body countove kako djevojka koja manje imala seks, što jest istina, s nekim momcima ili što manji body count kao to veći respekt, koliko sam ja razumio nešto. Ali kad ti malo bolje shvatiš, on se tu naglo krenuo. Jer ti si prihvatio ovakvu trebu, ovakvu, evo nju. Prihvatio se takvu, znaš kakva je. Kad je otvorila OnlyFans, snimao si zajedno sa njom to i sad joj odjednom spominješ body countove. To je malo sa obe strane defektno i s njene i s njegove nešto. What the fuck? Zašto neko uopšte spominje riječ body count? Jer to je meni sama riječ od sebe odvratna. Kad ti nekome spominješ body count, ne bi to s muške ili sa ženske strane. Zašto nekog treba da boli kurac koji imao seks s nekim prije? Ja ne želim, ako sam upoznao djevojku sad, ja znam da ona me neće nikad u životu realnost reći, da mi nikad neće reći s koliko je muškaraca spavala. Nijedno žensko meni neće real story reći. Nijedno žensko neće meni real reći, a nijedan muškarac neće real biti prema ženi i reći pa ja sam samo u životu uzeo 5 riba. Nijedno žensko neće biti u životu i reći pa ja sam spavala samo s 3 muškarca. Sve je laž. Niko neće to reći realno. Niko to neće realno reći. Ali ko prvi spominje body count u ovoj priči, on je odvratan.
Ja nije prvi polo.
Jer ja kad uđem sa djevojkom u vezu, mene ne zanima tvoja prošlost, boli me kurac ja radem. Zašto bi ja sebe, vidimo sad ja uđem u vezu. Naprimjer, s nekom curom, ona ko fol nema body count, mirna, seljački sa sela i seljačke porodce, neke fina djevojka ušušuta i kad ja imala sam jednog momka, 2, pa eto, na te više. Bogu ti te laži puca, me nećeš ja rano u životu, pa. Ali ono, ja kažem, šta je tvoj, kad upoznam djevojku, šta je tvoja prošlost, ne zanima me, boli me kurac i da si se gangbangla, realno, uradi nešto predavno u životu, upitat ćete u glavi, to je to, jednostavno. Pa ti vidjeti što me prevari. Ako me razumijete, čat.
Dobro, znači...
Ja sam da je taj body count ipak, mislim, neko ko je vjerica ili tako nešto, ili ima totalno malo body count, nema iskustva ništa u životu, da je to...
Pazi sad ovo, ako te... Jer te mogu prekinuti na sekundu, ako nije problem. Ja imam video na mobitelu u favoritima sa tvoje kamere iz garaže, znači gdje pričaš nekome iz Srbije, ne znam, Da specifično tražiš da je cura mlađa, da nikad nije bila s nikim, da uglavnom da nije nikad nikog imala.
Da.
Ok, a ovak...
To je.
On je papak sad ovdje, sorry, ali on je papak. On je papak sad ovdje. Druže, ko si ti u životu da ti sad postavljaš, ja hoću ovakvu, pa onakvu, neizjebanu, nevinu, ovakvu, nakvu, ovo, ono, pa druže, ti ćeš ostati dok nađeš takvu, labe moj, pa otpašće ti kurac dok nađeš takvu, pogotovo u današnjem svijetu, ja rane, pa niješ Adri nikad jebat u životu ako budeš tako tražio trebe, ali Boga, čuj, jebi ga, ja rane, ti ga sad, ono, ti ja rane hoćeš da ti dovedem Alice in Wonderland, ono, da ti dovedem Snjegucu, da ti dovedem iz Disneya, da ti izvadim. Ja rane, ono, sad Snjeguca, nebam, ono, traži trebu. Na, ono. Ako mene pitaš, nismo svi savršeni u ovome, ali ja ne znam šta se ovdje tačno desilo, ali ja mislim da su oboje su u krivu.
To mi je bio jedan od standarda.
Ko da plaćaju što je slušamo? Ela Jerković, najpoznatija hrvatska influencerka.
Sam ga vidio na svom primjeru.
Ok.
Znači, kad sam ušao u vezu novu,
dobro,
sve što nije valjalo kod naše veze, kod moje veze valja.
Okay.
I sad znam to cijeni 100 puta više nego što bi znao cijeniti inače, da mi to...
Čekaj da danem jednu poruku za Elu Jerkoviću. Ela. Malo prije sam čuo u klipu, evo došao sam 4 minute i 13 sekundi. Ovo ti govorim iz razloga, eto što si dala neki respekt prema meni prije 7 godina. Ovo ću ti ja reći iskreno od sebe, od realnost. Teško kome da bude, pošto vidim brinete kome da budeš to postao, tako? Ela, teško ćeš kome biti 100% ako se baviš OnlyFansom. Izvini, nadam se da ne shvataš ko hejt, ja ti ozbiljno govorim. Jer ja vjerujem da si ti djevojka koja može zaraditi i javna ličnost i poznata si i vidim da imaš emocije, vidim da te to boli, vidi se da djevojka ima emocije, vidi se u njenim očima malovim plastičnim. Ne, ozbiljno, ima djevojka emocije, Boga mi. I fazon je u tome što jednostavno, vidim, Adri je momak, evo ja ću iskreno reći, Adri je momak koji te iskoristio, koji je, jer si zabavna djevojka bila, skidala se puno, vamo tamo, rada sve i svašta, jer si takva djevojka, boli te briga u životu, ok? On je iskoristio to sve, proživio se s tobom najbolje, najmoguće. Smatrao te ko svoju kuju, jer takav ti muškarac, mi smo muškarci takvi kao spol, neozbiljno. I živio se s tobom. I ne trebaš mu više. I lik te nabio nogom. I sad traži neku da ima ženu i dijete koja nikad nije objavljivala gole slike na internetu ili nešto slično ili prodavao slike. Iskoristio te, nabio te nogom. Ajmo reći, ne želim reći kurvo se s tobom, ali ajmo reći skidali ste se po internetu javno, svašta ste radili, i živio se zbog tebe, zbog tvoje popularnosti i zbog toga što si ti, kontaš. Jer ja nikad ne bi znao, na primjer, za njega, preko tebe sam saznao za njega. I fazon je u tome što ti nećeš nikad imat pravog momka koji će te 100% voliti sve dok budeš imala OnlyFans. Ja ne znam što ste vi ovdje se raspravljali, pričali, to je velika tema. Zato hoću da se sad, da tebi uputim poruku, zato što tebe poznajem, njega ne poznajem, za njeg me boli kurac. Ali tebe poznajem prije 7 godina uživo, kontaž, upoznali smo se. I to je sve što ti mogu reći, jer bi ga u vezi tije neke, jer vidim da te malo emocije pataju, jer meni je čat ovdje, moji gledalci su rekli da se vi prekili prije pola godine, prije godinu dana, ne biti tako nešto. muško, muškarac, svaki muškarac na svijetu će se iskurvati. Htjeće da ima djevojku. Svakako iskurvat će se, kontaš, ono nenormalno će se iskurvati proživiti. I onda kad to proživi, plus ti otvaraš OnlyFans, imaš gole slike po internetu itd. Može tebi to zvuči da sam ja hejter tvoj, ali ja tvoj hejter nisam, ja tebe samo kritikujem jer ja vidim pucaju te emocije. Malo si sad ovdje, kontaš. I jer ti je stalo da te neko voli 100%. I moje mišljenje je da neće te niko voli 100% dok se tim baviš. Ali ja znam da si ti djevojka koja može zaraditi, koja si jako vrlo uspješna i kao influencer i sve. Ako želiš dobar reklam, trebaš ugasiti OnlyFans. I to je što ti ja mogu preporučiti. Ti rad stoš u život, ne kažem ja, ti boli mene kurac što ti rad u životu. Ali muškarci su jednostavno takvi. Muškarci će u svojim godinama proživiti kurvaluk najjači mogući. Kotaš, iće svaki dan, bako će, nako će, ono. I on kad proživi sve na kraju dana će biti u fazonu. Joj, Ela ima gole slike po internetu. Čekaj, joj, mene neki ljudi provociraju zbog gdje imaju njene gole slike. Joj, imam ono. On će tu razmišljati kod kuće, znaš, o tim nekim stvari, onda će biti u fazonu. Joj, dosadlo mi više to partijanje, te klubovi i to što mi je djevojka svaki dan u tangama po klubovima ili izazovno obučena. Joj, više nije mi to kontaž, hoću neku normalnu djevojku. Da mi je neku koja nije izjebana, da mi je neku koja eto nevina, ko ništa, da mi je neku koja će danas sutra, koja će me voziti zbog mene, koja će žen djetet koja će mi roditi. Te stvari ti svaki muškarac radi na svijetu. Znači, ne mogu reći sad, ja, ona. Naravno, čast izuzecima. Ali zato smo very rare pojedini. Tako da, Ela, ja još jednom da ti kažem onako, eto, ajmo reći, nismo jarani, ali respektabilno. On je papak, a ti imaš OnlyFans. Oboje ste krivi. Čat, jel W ili L? Nemam pojma.
Dobro. Hi, my name is Chuck. I'm excited to be here.
Oni mi sereš puno, daj dalje. Jebi ga, ja pričam realne stvari koje su
iz druge strane.
Ja nikog ne hejtam, ja pričam real stvari, kako razmišlja jedan muškarac i kako razmišlja jedna žena od prilike. Nemojte mi se vi praviti dolast ovdje da je vama okej da vaša žena ima OnlyFans i da ćete takvu smatrati da imate za ženu. Nemojte mi to srati, ako mi serete u vezi tih stvari, iskreno imate ispod 14 godina i niste prošli život nikako. Ali danas sutra...
Nemo. Ona mene cijeni jer sam bolji po svemu od bilo koga s kim ikad bila.
Dobro.
Tako da sam ipak skužio da taj body count je jedini problem body counta je ego.
Da. Znači nešto što je mene proganjalo godinu dana je bio u biti samo tvoj ego.
Pa ne moj, mislim svi muški imaju ego i svakom muškom na svijetu će biti problem.
Svi muški imaju ego, ovako, onako, sve to stoji, ali... Ajde, preslušat ću još malo. Neš da stavim svaki sekund, ajde još ćemo malo preslušati.
Problem tog bivšeg partnera, to jest body counta, to jest nekoga koja ima partnera prije.
Čat, ja bih volio da se svi uozbiljimo ovdje, jer ne želim da moj čat trola. Da nekog naziva ovdje pogrdnim imenima, ovako, onako, kurva, da za nju govori, za njega idiot i tako to. Ja tu imam pravo. Ja volim da stvarno ovo da pokrijemo lijepo, da mi prokomentaršemo. Jer ovo je realnost, čas. Sad pričamo o realnošću. Gotate?
Da.
A to nije zanemarivo, mislim znam da imaš i ti to i tebi to isto problem radi ega većinom.
Da, tipa ne želim da je tip bija sa pola grada, što je skroz okej.
Pa nije, mislim, ne
Da, ali da...
I tebe isto proganja jedan, ako je bio jedan i tebe isto čuje se razmišlja, ne taj jedan, jer on se razmišlja o to jedno i tako dalje, znači...
Pa ne baš, nismo nikad tako pričali, pošto ti si meni rekao da vrijedim 70%, pošto sam imala 3 momka prije, to jest...
Ela, to je dobro što ti dao 70. Ako mene pitaš, ja ti ne bi dao ništa. Zbog one stranci. Da nemaš one stranci, ne mogu ja reći da bi ti ja dao 150%, ali eto, ono, kotaš što ti hoću reći. Ali ne želim ni da kažem da je Adri tu, da je u pravu 100%, da on, kako da kažem, da je on sve u pravu i on je papak i to je to. On je baš papak, on tu dođe nešto, mjeri neke body countove. Šta ti, druže, mjeriš nekom čovjeku body countove, druže, ono, i šta si ti, moj Bog, Allah, da ti ne mjeriš body countove, da ti mene pitaš za te stvari, ono, body count. Zamisli ti, kako meni vadi živce ta riječ body counta izmišljena, Allah, u šakama bi sve udarilo ovdje. Znaš kako mi ti je nakurac ta riječ body count? U svijet, ne sad što oni to spominju, nego ide mi nakurat sama od sebe ta riječ body count i što su djeca to implementirali, ova nova generacija, kao da to moraš nekog pitat, ne moraš ga pitat, čuvaj za sebe te stvari. Zamisli mene cura dođe i pita s koliko si ni spavo. Spavo sam ljubavi sa 1000 djevojaka, jesam li ja kurvan? Ne, nisam je biti mati. Ne govorimo o za njih, nego ono, ako me razumijete. Jel to znači da sam ja loš čovjek kad sam spavao s 1000 žena? Ne! Body count. Šta tebe boli kurac za moj body count? Kako mene nerviraju ti ljudi što su implementirali uopće tu riječ body count. Joj, kako mene to nervira, ovaj TikTok danas, a to je sve TikTok kriv, nije ni ovo dvaj, nego je TikTok kriv. Mene nervira ovaj body count riječ, boga.
Ti si treći, pa si me stavio na 7 od 10, tako da, evo, godinu dana nakon mene proganja zašto sam i dalje 7 od 10, a neko drugi nije.
Ispričavam se sad radi toga jer sam dobio novo prosvjetljenje, skužio sam da ipak nije tako baš.
Ok, drago
me. Sam nekad mislio, ali...
Evo ovdje umalo sad. Jel da je?
Naravno.
Jebi ga, nemo se rodi naučen.
Da, ali oni ne pričaju o tom body count nego vezama. Hej, na TikTok. I čekaj kad bude nešto klipovano i tamo ostav komentar. Ovdje ima kulturne raje.
Znaš, dobiješ kroz životno iskustvo.
Da, neko je nekome iskustvo.
Ne može znat sve.
Da, neko je nekome iskustvo, neko je nekome prokletstvo, nekome svane, nekome smrkne.
5-6 godina već dosta toga možeš poživiti da bi znao dosta toga. Ali naravno, ko zna šta će možeš u životu sve novo naučiti.
Da, nadam se da će.
Da, je to body count od 3.
Ti kud nije 50 eura, sad 7 eura se udari, jebijem ti izvor svog. Joj, da sam se za 50 udario, jebijem ti 20, makar 10, 30. Ja se za 7 udarim. Joj, makar da se za 50 udarim. Jevo, majk svoj, od kad nemamo tepiha boli jedan, kad skačeš onda. Besko, besime, siđe te brate moj, hvala na 7 eura donacije. Šalim sam, malo.
Koliko sad imaš 4-5 je nebitan.
Ipak je nebitan, jel to znači da...
Pa 7 eura sjeba kić.
Totalno nebitan, ali je zanemarivo nebitan.
Ok, znači ako sam prije bila 7 od 10 i reka si da nikad nikom neću vrijediti 100%, jel poričeš to što si reka?
Ne, u pravu je Adri. Ne možeš nikad nikom biti 100% normalnom momku. Idiotima možeš biti. I papcima možeš biti. Ali ne možeš nikad normalnom čovjeku biti 100% zato što on želi od tebe na... Vidimo sad. Nijedan normalan momak neće htjeti te u kuću. Zato što imaš onu strancu. I to je sve. To je sve. To je jedino. Ostalo, lijepa si cura, fina si cura, poznata si. Ela, da ja tebe nešto pitam, nako. Ali ne ozbiljno. Ela, šta se s tobom desilo, jebote, Tito? Ja te nisam vidio, evo, vidio sad. Ja te nisam vidio od 2017. Jednom sam te u životu vidio onda to. Ti si tokom ovih godina, ti si jedan od najpopularnijih cura bila. Mislim, i sad si, ne mogu reći bila. Ono, top 3, top 5 ženskih influencerka, mislim. Definitivno, da. Imala si taj lifestyle, taj neki jeben. I to što se ti tako... Ti si bila djevojka o kojem je vazda čitav YouTube svijet, mi ovako kolegi ili neko ovako kad smo komentarsa, vazda su ljudi govori ti si luda, ovako, onako, ali na pozitivan način. Da si ono, kako bi te rekao, da si raja, malo, tako to sve. Ja bi se naljuljio, ljubi dobre pjesme, Ela, ljubi, brati, voli još malo ti mene malo Mostar, 4 dana, kraj 8 i onda od septembar, nica se. Aj kad dođu, kako raje dolazi u Zec, ajte svi u Zec, da vas sve sprovedem. Ajte svi u Zec. Ne, ajte svi u Zec. Sve da vas provedem. Svi idu u Pilino polje. Muki, jes vidio kod Vukija na Instagramu slike Zenci, ono što sam kako sadio na. Buraz moj svećik, ne Vuki, ajde doći kod mene, brate, da te vodim. Pilino polje, ja Montana, ja ću te voditi na Pilino polje. Daki se, hvala ti, brate moj, jel bi se nauljio za $10? Za 10. Nauljio? A misliš da se namažem uljem? Pa druže, zapo Markeć se namazat uljem. Vesko, brate moj, hvala ti, pa jav se kad dođeš u Zencpa. Ne si Instagram blokirao. Aj naprav neki novi 10, neki sam da mi se, ili mi se javi na mail. Gmail, vani mi pisa gmail.com. Ja sam psovao Izrael, kaže. Meni se Instagram blokirali, ja sam psovao Izrael. Najjači. Zamisli mog brata blokirali, na Instagram je napisao Židove. Najjači! Najjači, brat moj! Ne, ovo... Ne, Dabri, da si napisao sve u jedan komentar pinovo bi kako je dobar. Ne znam, hvala ti, brate moj, taki se, hvala ti, brate, ali ne znam što tvoja nije izletla donacija ili jeste?
Sad, ne znam zašto se izoliraš stvar na body count. Znači,
jer smo specifično pričali o tome.
Neko kad te gleda i kad to vrijednost procjenjuje, gleda ukupno cijelu sliku, ne gleda samo jedan faktor.
Ne. Mi smo pričali specifično o body countu. Reka si da vrijedim 70%, ostalo mi je to u mozgu, znaš kako, do dana danas.
Dobro, evo, povlačim tu izjavu, ali kažem ti, neko kad te gleda i kad procjenjuje tvoju vrijednost njemu, toj osobi, onda gleda sve, gleda kompletnu sliku.
Da, sad se tiče kompletne slike ne zanima generalno.
Ja sam ih već skonto majke, znači, ali me zanima dalje. Boli me kurac što neko kaže i da mi dođe i kaže trebaš pregledati sve detaljnije pa da bi onda prokomentarsao, ne treba. ovdje se već vidi koliko je sati. Adri je tek na kraju skonto da hoće baš normalna djevojku koja se ne bavi, koja nije ni popularna, koja se ne bavi ni OnlyFansom. Čat, jel tako? Tek kasnije on je na kraju to skonto da hoće neku normalnu, kontate. I onda on sad njoj na telefon zove, mislim ona je njega zvala, ali pošto njega boli kurac za nju. Ali, fazon je u tome što ona njega zove i žali mu se, a on mangupski, on u fazonu, pa ti meni vrediš 70%, neće tebe nikad niko 100%, stvarno, da je ono to je sigurno, tu je pravo. I onda on sad nju, on sad ispada mangup, sad on ispada ja sam zadovoljn, ti si za mene ništa, Zato sam ja rekao, Ela, šta se tebi desilo u ovih zadnjih godina, nije mi jasno. Ti si, ovo što sam krenuo malo pričati, ti si popularna djevojka. Ne znam što ti je trebalo oko nije operacija i tako, zato što si ti stvarno prelijepa bila si, kad sam te ja zadnji put vidio. Ti tad nisi bila ni izoperisana, niti što znači. Ali ja vezim, dobro, ne želim da ništa za izgled da ti govorim, da ti pametujem, svako ima pravo raditi šta hoće. Ja bi u budućnosti svojoj ženi si se sigurno obradio, ako bude ona cijela, tako da, ako na primjer nađem slučajno trijeb sa volišnjima pičkicama malim, sa volišnjima dojkama, pa žaba hodi čovjek kup sise, što da ne. Ako ona bude cijela, na primjer, ako nađem na primjer ženu neku koju volim, tako da ajde. Ali opet nekako, imam osjećaj da ona previše nešto izoperisala se, radila, ili se možda meni čini, nemam pojma. I stvarno ne znam.
Sve si objasnio.
Znaš šta Evo buči, ja mislim to što ona je jedan karakter. Ne, ček. Ja moram to preko drugih stvari. Ček. Ovo je, Mateon Wills, hvala ti, brate, moj lijepi, sve sam objasnio. A sad ću vidio sam, paint.net, gledaj to. Čat. Vidio sad. Čat. Ovo je Ela. Ovo, vidi. Evo ovako. Ja se sjećam ovako. Evo ovako. Ovo je Ela Future. Ovo je Ela Future. Vidio sam. Gledaj sad ovo. Ovo imam osjećaj da ona želi da nađe neku, ona želi da vidi se emocionalna treba, da je stalo do ljubavi, do emocija, vidiš čim zove frajera nakon pola godine, jel tako? Ok? Ona, ja mislim, želi da bude ovo, u dubini duše je to, ali ne može zbog ovog novog karaktera, a ovaj novi karakter je povezan sa kontaž. Vidimo sad. Idemo dobro, vjerujte mi sam. Idemo dobro. Ali ovaj karakter donosi dobre views, dobre pare, kontaž. Ali taj karakter, ako odluči da normalizuje ovog karaktera, pa ja mislim, pregledi i pare idu ovako. A kad bi bila ovaj karakter, to bi bilo ono što je htjela. Da bude normalna, da ne radi više te neke stvari, itd. Čat, je li ovo dobro? Da ne. Istina, kjer me fati.
Ali samo me zanimalo ovih 70%.
Kažu sama koji su faktori što muški gledaju i po tome procenjuju vrijednosti nečijega.
Da, naravno.
Jesse, pazi,
malo više, neko malo manje, evo, uvijek sve to isto, samo su omjeri malo veći i imamo iskustva većina muškiće sa šok.
Odlična vizualna prezentacija.
Sa žvakat, body count, od
jel ti znaš da ima na svom videu, na svom mobitelu video gdje ti pričaš da je glavni faktor da nađeš djevicu za curu? Mogu ti poslati?
Koliko Adri ima godina? Pa ako će djevicu, u današnjem svijetu djevicu, druže, to ti isto da uzmeš iglu i ovako usi da baciš. Znači to u današnjem vremenu, to je, druže, oni sa 16-15 se lupaju ko mejara. Nalupaju se, pa, Stefan Adriki, šta mu je pa? Ne, po tebi, čat, ajmo rano pričat. Jel danas djevici ne vidim naći koliko kad bako batiš u sjeno? Ajde vi koji ste maloljetnici ovdje, ne molim vas vi recite. Jel se svaka lupa nenormalno? Danas u 15-16, jel alat? Ma lupaju se ko prdićima. Majke mi va. Ne ovo ne kažem, ali mata dolema. Ovi starije, to da ne znaš tek. I kako ćeš ti daš danas? Teško! Možeš ako će Adri tražiti kod 11 godina. Ne, opet možeš. Ima negdje neka djevojčica, neka od 20 godina, sigurno neka sa sela, neka koja nešto ovako, onako, ali teško. Ti se zemzaš što?
Ona njemu žele i unijeti i vezu.
Ona njemu želi uništiti vezu, buni se za nešto. Pa da, je. Je, pa dobra ženska ljubomora, to tako uvijek bilo ko žena, to mora ženama prositi. Ona njega voli, pa ona, kontaš, ono. Ali ona ne može skontati koliko je sati, ako te nasluša. Kjeri me hvala da ću ovo gift.
Odbija obitelji, kompatibilnost u obitelji.
Hoćeš da te poželim više?
Rekao sam, znam točno što sam htjela i što sam stavio, na čemu sam pričao s prijateljima 100 puta. To je bila jedna od glavnih tema razgovora.
Mateo! Možda će vratiti.
To spominja dosta rigorozno. Ja želim djelicu da je mlađi od mene dosta i da
da je možeš krojiti po svome.
Ili da ima nižak body count to tipa.
Ovo je dobra rekla ko ženska. Ovo je dobra rekla ko ženska. Jo, vidio, ovo je dobra rekla ko žensko, iskreno.
Da je možeš krojiti po svome.
Ovdje mu ga je sad ona zadala. Ovdje mu ga, malo prije ovo njoj, a sad je ona njemu. Boga, slušaj.
Ali toliko mi je drugih faktora nja ispunila da jednostavno sam to u početku zanemario, totalno nema veze šta sad.
Pa on sam rekao da je bio kidara kad sam bio sa njom, on mlad, neiskusan, uhvatio stariju djevojku i on to odrastao, više mi se ne diše na silikone i jebi ga. Ali tvoj je komentar realan. Vjeruj ti meni.
I onda sam s vremenom skužio da je to praktički nebitno nastavno nekih drugih stvari. Koliko si dobro slaviš tom osobom, koliko je ta osoba dobro.
Čime se bodeš, vani mi buraz? Prirodno sam, brate, defektan u glavu. Ja da se bodim. Pa druže moj 15 miliona subscribera.
Dobro.
Boga mi pa.
Koliko se slažete fizički, to jest...
Ja 16, da se bodim.
Znači, davanje pažnje, to je tipa 100 puta...
Jebena majka si ona!
Znači, ja sam skužio, došao do plane, sam skužio da je body count samo problem muškog ega i jebi ga učete to malo kopka s kime je ona bila, zašto ga nije čekala i takve neke glupe stvari, ali u kraju skužio to nebitno.
Dobro, znači ja sam mjeseco plakala radi toga.
Pa nisam znao da si ti to sad toliko ozbiljno shvatila, mislim.
Da, kad kažeš ženskoj da je 70% i da je 7 od 10 i da nikad u životu niko...
Čat. Adil treba da bude zadovoljan što poslije veze i dalje ga neka treba boli. Nešto vidiš, nešto pati. Ili ga nazvala. Ja s kojeg god sam prekinuo ili neka sa mnom. Ma nije me nijedna nazvala, boli je kurac. Sutradan mi napiše poruku, kaže da Bog da i ti poroca mrš. Boga. A onda njega nazvala nakon godina. Mene nije nijedna nazvala, pitala kako si, šta si. Mene niko nikad nije nijedna nazvala, pitala. Mislim, mi ne treba. Neko nije nijedna nazvala, da popričam na bilo kakav način, nakon pola godine ili nakon mjesec, dva. Još ja tamo, na primjer, desi se prekid, ja rane, još ja budem, znaš, sakrijem se tamo u čošak, budem pa se valjda ćemo se javiti nakon mjesec, kod 2, 3, možda ćemo se sresti jednog dana. Znate te, vjeruj mi da znate te misli kad dođu prekide, znaćemo se, mi javćemo se, možda se pomirimo. Pa kurac moj, mrtvi, raspali, jebote, tite, meni nije se nijedan nikad javila, poželi mi smrt. Još, vidiš ovi nije, ona se javila. Malo joj je stalo, da, malo.
To neće biti 100%, pogotovo nekome za koga se planira vjenčat, bro. Nisi mislio. Nisi zna.
Pričavam se, nisam da sam te sine tako sjeba, ali kažem ti, šta se ti sad samo bazirala moje mišljenje, što mi ispitala još druge muške, kako se o tome razmišljaju, šta misle i tako dalje.
Pitala se.
I šta ste rekli?
Da nisi u pravu.
A dobro je, to je, ja se slavim s njima sad. Razmišljanja se mijenja.
A dobro, što se smije dok ona plaće? Mislim, koliko god da je ovako onako, prošlo je mjeseci, priča s djevojkom normalno. Budi gospodin, budi muško. Pravo muško, ovo je šupački, ne, vidovo. Ovo je sa muške strane pičkasto. Zašto? Ti tako pokazuješ rane da si ti, idiot nekako, smiješ se tu dana, ali vidi, druže, vas dvoje ste obilježili Balkan, zadnjih 4-5 godina, kao couple. I druže, ne treba da pusti sad takav neki disrespekt, ona sad plače, nije dobro, plače zbog pregleda, boli me kurac i ja ustavam na njihovim suzama sad preglede, pa nikom ništa, kontaž. Nije to sad bitno ko uzima preglede, to je djevojka objavila i ovo sve se objavljuje da znaju gledalci. Ja znam kako je to kad te mjesecima proganja, na primjer ko meni dođe danas sutra pišu Petra. Kakva Petra Bog, ja ne znam je li živa uopšte, ko tam da nije dženaza neke filama. Znaš, i tako te proganja godinama, ali što pišu, na primjer, tako ovaj plaće za preglede, oni to rade za preglede. Čat, hajmo malo stati, jeboga pregled više u životu. U zadnjih godina samo ljudi, kad god je neka drama, kad god se nešto komentaršuju ljudi, kao sve se to radi za preglede. Dobro, radimo svi za preglede. Prestante. Da, moramo svi. Da. Ona radi za preglede, da. On, da. Ja, da. Šuti više, jebote, gledaj temu. Jebote te. Pa on to radi za preglede. Šta tražiš? Šta treba ko YouTuber radi? Tem ti reci. Nebitna ta tema, ajmo nas sad komentar sad. Čat. Oboje smo krivi, ali u ovoj sekundi ovdje djevojka plače i ja ne bi nijednu, ne bi bio disrespekt. Jer ona je njega učila popularnim, što jest, dala mu je platformu. Imali su 5 godina dobre veze, guzili su se, jebali su se gdje su mogli. Popričajte normalno, reci djevojci šta misliš, reci joj da vredi koliko vredi, 60-50%, nije bitno, reci joj da ne valja to što ne valja, na lijepi kulturan način kao muško. Ali da joj se smiješ dok ona plaće, to je malo kidarski iskreno, s moje strane.
Ja fizika sad bi ja usporedio svoje razmišljanje sad sa svojim razmišljanjem sa 18 godina i 19.
I snimali su se dok su se jebali. Zaboravio sam zato što mi je neko poslao klip i piše dole OnlyFans ta osoba. I sad ja ne znam jesu li oni to, vidio sam video, ne znam jel, ne znam, nema im face na tom video, ali ono, sad ne znam jel to, ali eto, uglavnom bilo im je lijepo u životu.
To nema veze s vezom, to su totalno dvije različite osobe koje nemaju veze jedno s drugim. Isto tako mogu usporediti razmišljanje sa 20, sa razmišljanjem sa 21, 2, opet totalno drugačije. Znači, je bio kad muška osoba sazrijeva, mijenjam se razmišljanja, znači muški mozak se razvija do 25. godine, koliko ja sad imam, a možda i duže. Plus dobija životna iskustva koja ti formiraju razmišljanja, ja nisam za tu sam da ću ja imat, da ću
Ja razumijem njegovu pojentu i upravo je momak u nekim stvarima, ali trebao je na kulturniji način neke stvari, kontaš. Ako ga nazvala nakon toliko vremena. I sad se nisu svi ohladili, kontaš, nakon pola godine, možda ona nije. On jest, našao je drugu, zar ne? Ali trebao je mangupski reći neke stvari, bez smijanja, bez ovo ono, kontaš, a ne, dok plaće da ti njoj jebeš mater dok plaće. sad jedino ako ga ona prevarila nešto, ako ga je prevarila, to je drugo. Ali ne verujem da ga je prevarila, pošto niko to ne spominje. Jel bilo prevare ovdje, čat, pošto brat već sat vremena komentira 10 minuta, pa šta, brate moj? Ja komentaršem, ja neću rane, ja komentaršem realno kako jest. Ja ne palim ovaj klip i trolam i zajebavam Elu. Jojte, nisam, molim te. Vidiš? Nemoj da... Čekaj. Sad moram plesat. Jebi ga, prođe voz.
Dobra pjesma.
Jesse, Denisa, dobra pjesma. Hvala ti, Denisa, volim te, svi sam tu čat, odmah ljudi pare ovdje doniraju. Nemoj se zajebavat. Hvala ti, Denisa, mnogo srca. Još 40 minuta se mora. Nećemo sve gledati, nego bitne dijelove, stvarno bitne dijelove, ono. Jer, brate, ja ne trebam gledat sve, ono, da bi znao. Ja sam prošao, brate, dosta toga u životu.
Plus 40 minuta smora.
Hvala ti još jednom, Denisa od srca ti hvala. Volim te, nenormalno ti hvala. Kerime, hvala ti. Čat, molim vas, ja ne želim ovdje da mene iko shvata da ja trolam ovdje i da ja zajebajem nekog od njih. Stvarno, evo, majke mi, hoću da prokomentaršem baš lijepo, onako kako... Zato što, vidi, da je baka Bras u pitanju, onda bi se zajebavao i trolo, kontaš, i sve. Da je neko drugi u pitanju zajebavao, ali pošto ljubavna čast drama, ne želim da se zajebajem, želim da lijepo da komentaršemo i da se zaustavimo ovako, pa makar trajalo i 3,5 sata. Boga mi. Ja neću da sam upalim ovo. Vidjeste, šta ću ona plakat? Neću da tako kontaš. I da samo radim reakciju i da nasmijavam čat. Neću to da radim. Hoću da lijepo prođem kroz ovo. Hello, šta ima? Kakva je sad ovo ljubavna drama? Ovo ti je sad ljubavna drama između Eli Jerković i Adri. Pa mi je malo lovki žao opet, jer, znaš kako, malo lovki mi je žao, ali isto da djevojka ne zna šta će da radi. Ona hoće pravog nekog momka. Primijeti se da ona hoće nekog, da je neko 100% voli, kontaš, hoće pravu ljubav. Ali ja pokušavam reći, bez da neko shvati hejt ili Ela ili bilo ko, da ne može imati nekog momka 100% sve dok ima OnlyFans. I zato ću milion puta reći, boli me briga. Ona je stvarno djevojka uspješna, lijepa je, zgodna je, ima sve u životu, može da zarađuje i to sve, ali moje mišljenje je da ona treba da se ostavi OnlyFansa, nije ga trebala nikako zvati na telefon, niti šta, sam zato što ona ispada ovako ljubomorna, ispada svašta, on je ispao sad najveći mangup ovdje, Boga. Jer tako, vidiš, on je našao neku tamo koja je mlada, koja nije imala puno seksova u životu, što današnja generacija naziva body count. I sad o njoj se piša se po njoj. Bukvalno piša se po njoj. A muškarac je takav, muško ko muško te đubre. I šivće se, iskurvaće se u životu i kod tebe jebe. Boga. Formiranu. Braćole, sestračale, dobro znaju. Boga.
Ja analiziram se situacije i
Da, brate, neće nikad naći. Boga, dokle god se slika gola, neće pravu ljubav nikad naći. Ne bi volio da se ona, vjerovatno će gledat moju reakciju, vjerovatno ne znam, ali bi volio da pogleda, eto čisto da joj usadim neko moje mišljenje, kotaš. Zato što, ali nije, malo mi je žao. Boli je. Uozbilji se djevojko. Jača si od njega, popularnija si od njega, ljepša si od njega. Nađi momka kako treba i baci one sve sa strani i riješila si sve. Boga. Eto.
nekih stvari donosim zaključak.
Taki se hvala ti. Petar, jako to naguzla se. Petar Ruda, hvala na subscribe. Članstvo.
Svoj stav na iste stvari i svaki moj stav se može promijeniti ako ja vidim razlog da bi se on treba promijeniti. Isto tako vidim da nije ispravan. Tako da, eto, to je nebitno, na to se apsolutno ne moraš fokusirati, mogu se fokusirati kako ćeš osnovati obitelj, kako ćeš biti dobra mater, kako ćeš urediti život.
Nemoj njega slušat, Allah.
Ako nećeš maksimalno momka, muža, šta već.
Isto koliko je ovo košta.
Može li jedan savjet za vas? Nemojte misliti da ja, ne želim da ispada da vama pametujem, ali jedan savjet za vas. Nikad nemojte slušati savjet od bivših momaka ili cura. Case closed. Armi!
Na te stvari se fokusiraju.
Ako mi kaže da važim 70%, onda i on meni treba važim 70%.
Iako te šta govoriš on, pa vada ima sa novog momka, vada sa...
Da, lajkajte donaciju, nije džaba donirala.
Da se na njega koncentrira i probaj od toga napravi najbolje što može. Znači...
Uglavnom, samo me zanimalo, znači, samo sam htjela dobiti odgovor na pitanje i to je to. Znači, da li i dalje mogu vrijediti 100%?
Ne! Ona ispada glupa, izvini, Ela, ali ispadaš glupa, koji trak ti njeg zoveš na te stvari i plaćeš i goji, da li ja i dalje vrijediš? Da li je bitno šta ti i dalje njemu vrijediš? Ela, budi žensko, Ela, jel ja moram ko muško ti ovo govoriti i jebem u sve? Budi žensko, budi najjača, imaš platformu, imaš leđa, mislim, hoću reći imaš leđa, no kao publiku našu. Imaš sve u životu, koji kurac radiš ovo? Ne kontam.
Ok, to je to. Znači, ništa drugo me nije zanimalo.
Dobar je, prvić gledao sam, kaže ti, brate, to je apsolutno cinema, ne kažem ja, sasvim ljudi, to je sve na mjestu.
Samo to, da ili ne? Da.
Definitivno možeš, znaš ne mogu.
Ok.
Kažem ti, uredi život, znaš šta muški treba.
Ja si nije sa brate moj.
Da, sreća pa me to ne zanima i želim ti samo reći, samo ne mora ništa i ne mora nikog tražit, ni naći, ni ništa. Uglavnom, samo ti želim reći da ti je cura prelipa i da je prezgodna i da prelipo izgledate skupa i...
A ja nisam ovako nju poznao, prije 7-8 godina, bila je luđa. Bila je neozbiljna.
I to je to.
Druže, ona je njega navlada i nije, a on je njoj se popišao. Druže, ja ne vjerujem šta je Ela dopuštala.
Nešto treba, piši, javi se, šta god i ne mogu reći pozdravi, ali želim ti da ti je sretno s njom, ali hvala ti na ovom odgovoru.
Hvala ti.
Ali ispala čovjek, da.
Radi na sebi i bit će sve u redu, najbitnije napredovat.
Radi na sebi, bitno je napredovat i nasmio se. Napravio budalu od nje. Nije ga trebala nikako nazvat. Trebala je raditi pol godine. Joj, trebala se svijet na drugi način. Kako se ljudi ovako? Kako ljudi ne znaju? Kako ne znaju ljudi o svijet se na dobar način? Kako ne znaju ljudi u dramu kako treba nekako? Joj, Allah je put. Ja bi trebao biti savjetnik ljudima što se tiče ovih drama. Boga, od danas otvoren sam biznis mailove ako imate problema u životu, ljubavnim problemima ali i YouTube drame ili influencerske drame. Neću vam niš privatno rješavati nešto što ne gleda niko. Ako ste influencer, youtuber ili tiktok i imate neku dramu i treba vam savjet, business mail, radini kraj drame, otvoren je za sve vas. Savjetovanje, tips and tricks, analitika, teorije i zavjere dobit ćete od A do Ž za... sad cijen trebam razmisliti. To trebam razmisliti, to ćete čuti drugi put.
Uvijek može biti bolje.
Pravda od vas.
Napredu i uraj radi, to je to.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Ljuša, hvala ti, brate moj. Nisam pisao neku poruku, pa nisam ne vidio. Hvala, Ljuša. Jess?
Rijetko, bez intra.
Jo, napravimo Discord, kontaš. How to drama će se zvati Discord. Biva, nije biva. Znaš, i može bilo ko ući. Gledalcima nek bude 50 € savjet, a boga mi influencer pa pošto se parama stoja. I to samo par rečenica. A nije par rečenica, ne sam. Jo.
Ovaj put nisu...
Stop asking if AI is worth it. Start learning and see for yourself.
It's 2025.
Jer dobrodošli. Ovaj put nisu... Jer htjela bi vam malo više...
A kod nje je to, ja mislim, kod mene malaha. Samo se njemu javite onih profesionala, 100% pa. Ja to razbacam odmah lijevo, desno. Hoćete da čujete moje mišljenje šta je Ela trebala? Vidimo sad.
Samo se njemu javite. Profesionalac.
Hvala ti, Denisa, puno od srca, lajka je tvoju donaciju. Čat, ona je trebala snimiti kratki video, ne puno toga, ovako fino, ali ranije malo, ne sad, malo je sad kasno. Da obuhvati sve ovako da ga nazove, a neke je trebala, neke riječi nije trebala reći, jer je ispala glupa zbog toga. Ona je trebala baciti OF sa strane, privatno, jedno pola godine nakon kontaž, da ga grinda i da postane na djevojka, baš djevojka, kontaž, da nađe momka, baš momka. I to je osnovna koda, ženska.
Pričao o svom životu. Naravno na TikToku sam i naravno.
Napuštao sam već, poslije imam neko slavlje. Hajde laganica! Idi lijepo se provedima.
Spominjete me u raznim videima kroz koje se ja povlačim u kontekstu bivše cure. I priča se o meni, ali kao ne spominje se. Tako da šutila sam godinu dana i šutila bi do kraja života. Nisam nikad planirala snimiti ovaj video, nisam nikad planirala išta reći, išta ružno, niti ću reći išta ružno do duše, ali stvarno me bole i smaraju neke paralele koje se provlače kroz moje ime, kao ja u ovoj vezi, pa ja u prošloj vezi. U ovom videu ću pričati samo o sebi, najviše, bro, ne mogu snimati video.
Što da govori neke engleske skraćence dok plaće, ono, malo to nije jasno, no, bro. Dobro, znam ja da si cool, ali ono, nekako cringe.
Naravno, tagali ste me u klipanim videima od mog bivšeg momka, pošto se očito eto više ne spominjemo imenima, mog bivšeg momka.
Jesse Nikolina!
Pričam o cure, o svojim tradicijama, očekivanjima, zahtjevima. Sve je to bilo ok, sve on to spomenio u našem videu prekida, što je po meni jedan veliki ciganluk.
Jel bi prije bio već satri bili juku?
Ja osobno to nikad ne bi napravila, nisam napravila i razlog našeg prekida je nešto osobno. Jedino što mi kao trebamo javnosti reći da više nismo zajedno, više se ne slažemo, životi su nam se razdvojili i to je to. Godinu dana ja njega nisam niti spomenula u nikakvom kontekstu, a pogotovo ne u ružnom.
Ja mislim da bi ona s Jukom bolje prošla.
Svaki komentar koji sam dobila na račun njega ispod...
Volim kad neko objavi expose screenshot. To sam ja radio prije 7 godina. Prvi. Svi mi šalju da si lajka, ti je neko napisao da je Ela kobila. Nemoj to raditi, ona ni dan danas ne da na tebe. Drago je da si sritan. Pokaži malo poštovanje prema 6 godina ljubav, podrške, prijateljstva. Bila je vitar u leđa. Kad nisi ima ništa podržavala te, dizala te kad si bija nepoznat. Vesela se tvom napretku i bila bi ubila za tebe. Armija! Ona svojim manal volate svim srcem, bar ja to znam. Nikad ne bi lajkala komentar ti grubo od tebi govoreni prije ni sad sasuti. Svi to, a mi smo te prigledali kad su te svi odbacili i to se ne zaboravlja. I dalje se veselimo svako tvojoj pobjedi. Želimo ti svu sreću i privatni posao. Mira sam kad vidim da si sritana i ona također mirna i zdrava, sritna i zadovoljna. Aj nek tako ostane voliti dalje tvoja Goge. Bravo! To je malo jebeno. Ovo je dobro napisano. Zaboravim reći. Čat, pročitajte ovo. Ovo podžutim. Definitivno. Ovo je isto istina. Zato što to ostaje stvarno na internetu za uvijek, rane. To ostaje po Discordima, po chatovima, po screenshotovima, po telefonima. Pa je malo to, znaš, ono... jebeno. Jer ti kad... Ivane! Ti Boga dragog, dobra ti profil na pravo, brate moj lijepi, volim te. Boga me odsubscribe. Ko da sam na speedu, jebu.
Objave videa, nebitno, ja bi obrisala. Znači, ne bi niti lajkala, ne bi to podržavala. To mi je u najmanju ruku degradirajuće za sebe. Najviše što me je taklo u njegovom zadnjem videu gdje on predstavlja svoju novu curu, by the way, nema ništa protiv cure, da ne bi slučajno pomislili, i mi smo isto išli u istu osnovnu školu, eto ja je se ne sjećam, on je se sjeća kao lijepu, zgodnu, najljepšu curu u osnovnoj, stvarno cura je lijepa, zgodna, nema ništa protiv nje, da ne bi slučajno pomislili da ja išta ružno mislim o njoj ili da i ovaj video uopće baziran što se nje tiče. Mene je najviše pogodilo to što se on dotaka obitelji. I to obitelji iz više aspekata. Spomenuje je kontekst obitelji kako očekuje i obitelj u kojoj on odrasta. On je odrasta u imućnoj obitelji, u obitelji gdje njegov dida je...
Ovaj gitar mi ugradi prema bratu. Dobro, ono će dobro biti. Ono će do jaja biti pravo. Nekako čitava mapa promijenjena.
Projektira splitski aerodrom.
Ja jedva čekam za igrat, ono baš. Čat! Ajde ispoštujte mi i učite svi na ovaj Discord.
you have $100? Because I'm looking for 2,000 believers who are willing to trade $100 for a house in Jannah. Will you be one of them? This is your brother Abdurrahim McCarthy, and alhamdulillah, we've reached 75% of our goal to finish the construction and save.
Uđite na taj Discord, GTA 5 Beograd. Uskoro, imat ćemo svoj gang. Reč platforma, da znate. Dame i gospodo, dobrodošli na novi video. Sve mi kao djeca... What the fuck, čekaj, šta ja gledam?
Kad ja bilo na čiru, da je plavala, da sad ne spominjem, čovjek je stvarno sagradio obitelj, svima je sve omogućio. Čovjek je osigurao iduće 2-3 generacije. Spomenuo je da je njegova nova cura, Anja, također iz takve obitelji koja je imućna, roditelji su još uvijek zajedno, u srednom braku su 20 i kusur godina, isto kao i njegovi roditelji, itd. Ja bi više ovaj video htjela bazirat na sebi i dočarat vam neku moju percepciju i moje gledište. Znači, Adri, moj bivši momak, je rekao u svom videu kako želi tradicionalnu obitelj, gdje se zna da je muško glava kuće, gdje žena održava kuću u redu, na mjestu. Uglavnom, da se žena brine o kući, a da...
Pa dobro, da, ali... Samo što to on rekao namjerno da bi pobjegao od nje. Ono, kako da kažem... Znaš kako jednostavno? Da ne idem u prevelike teorije zavjere, jednostavno čovjek je pobjegao, Adri je pobjegao od Ele zbog OnlyFansa i to je to. Boli me kurac ako nešto drugačije reći. Jer ako on tebi spominje da on želi život takav gdje žena kod kuće pazi o kući, ovo ono, vam tamo, a muškarac radi provider. Čim govori te stvari, znamo koliko je sati. Znamo da ne želi djevojku koja se skida po internetu i čao. Nema od tog bježanja, nema od tog... Ljudi, nema od tog bježanja, nema da krijemo te stvari, nema da ono... da normalizujemo to. Jednostavno, dosadla mu, po ovome, mu je dosadla. I neće trebu koja se skida po internetu i koja ide stalno u klubove. I to je to. Nema tu, nema drugi. Čak ona se snimala za OF. Jadla. I sad. Small peach. U tome i jes fazon, naš. Vidi ovo, gledaj to. Evo da pokrenemo ponovo. Adri je našao curu, koja je skoro nevina. Samo je što nisu boli. Možda je u boli 1-2 čovjeka, nemam pojma. Ne znam, nebitno. Ali uglavnom, skoro nevina, valjda. Neka fina kućno dijete, gledaj sad ovo. I on je odjednom počeo komentarsat njoj tu da je ona vredi 60-70% da on hoće neku normalnu djevojku koja je žena kod kuće, koja ovako koja onako. To sve govori. Ja ne trebam ovdje sad gledat mi ovaj cijeli video ni tišta. Momak, muškarac je takav, dokurčilo mu, ne želi više takvu djevojku i kraj. Ali je on napravio grešku s muške strane, on je napravio grešku jer ona je otvorila OnlyFans dok su njih dvoje bili u vezi. Tu ti je postojao A univerzum i, timeline. A timeline, B timeline. Mogu se reći, odmah tu izvinjela, ali u budućnosti ja planiram možda imati takav život, vakav. Ja ne želim da si baviš tim stvarima. Me se to ne sviđa i ne želim da radiš te stvari, ajmo reći, onda ideš po klubovima ili tako, taj lifestyle, ajmo reći, influencerski, instagramirski. Razumijem ga, ne bi nijedan muškarac volio tako nešto, ali on sam kriv što on njoj dozvolio tako, on je njoj dozvolio da ona snima OnlyFans. Znači, ona je došla, znači, to se desilo, znači, ona je tokom njihove veze. Znači, ti kao muško si trebao nju da podučiš, nju da naučiš neke stvari, jer ako želiš takav život da bude muškarac glavni u kući, da se on pita i sve i ono, znači da si ti trebao u to vrijeme, kad je ona došla do te ideje da vodi takav lifestyle, ta si trebao biti glava kuće i reći, Ela, ja neću takav život, jednog dana ću imati dijete s tobom, tandara mandara, ovako, onako, meni se ne sviđa to. I sad se posvađate ili nastavite ljubav dalje. Jer ona je njemu došla sa tim OnlyFansom, ovo su moje teorije i zamjere. Ona je došla njemu sa tim, na primjer, s tim lifestyle-om i on je to bez problema, ja mislim, rekao, ok, vodimo taj lifestyle. Ja znam, meni ljudi su sami fanovi koji su plaćivali novce po njihovim OF ili nešto radu, nema pojma, su mi slali njene gole slike njihovih. Znači, Lave, da si ti htio da ona bude takva. I onda te nakon 2 godine dosadla da bude takva. I u fazonu si, ok, Ela je istrošila baterije, ona se više ne može napuniti. Ako fast layer, onda naći ženu koja curu neku novu, jer mi ova dosadla i ovo sve, nisam trebao se opustiti. Jer možda on, postoji ljudi koji tek na kraju skonte, možda on skonto, možda on, što kažu, neki bio mlad, neiskusan, pa možda htio taj lifestyle. Ali je tu grešku napravio on. Jer vidi ta djevojka tu pati, plače, ovako, onako, ne zna šta će od sebe, zato što ja mislim osobno da nema ko dobro da je savjetuje za neke stvari. Ili jaran, ili prijatelj, jer kad priča ovakve gluposti, to znači da iz njene glave, bukvalno, nekako. Jer neću za sve priča gluposti, neke stvarno gluposti priča. I to je ono, moje realno mišljenje stvarno što se tiče njihove situacije. I ono, ne želim opet da ispada hejt prema Eli. Ako gledaš Ela, dobro pregledaj reakciju i tako te neke stvari. Ako te zanima, ako ne, boli me kurac. Ali samo želim da ti kažem da neke stvari što imaš u životu moraš baciti. Ako želiš 100% ljubav. Jer ti si djevojka, vidi se da si povrijeđena, to se primijeti. Ne treba meni doći neko dijete u čat i reći ovako onako, kontaš. Ovdje se vidi, ti si povrijeđena, ovako onako, ali ti si kriva što si povrijeđena, a i on je kriv što si povrijeđena i oboje ste kriv za sve. Jednostavno, case closed, što se tiče te situacije. Ona sad u ovoj situaciji ne zna ni gdje će, ni šta će, žali se, jebi ga žensko ko žensko povrijeđeno. I jednostavno je to. Ali, da sam na njenom mjestu, ja bi se osvetio na bolji način, a to je neke stvari, neki lifestyle iz svog života izbaciti i naći za pola godine nekog normalnog momka koji je bolji od njegove cure. Nije ti to u redu da nazoveš djecom? Pa ne mislim tebe ovog, onog, nekog, ajmo reći onaj koji dođe hejta me tu ili nešto priča gluposti, ono, na. Nego ja stvarno, evo, ovo je moje razmišljanje, kao ja, muško, kako bi ono, šta znam, prema djevojci, kad bi našao ljubav života ili nešto tako slično, ono, prije svega, ja sam da nađem žensko, prije svega ne želim ni da te pitam koliki ti je body count. Zato što ćeš mi slagat, može biti pozitivan i negativan odgovor da će ti slagat. Zato što pozitivno možda neće da ti kaže, zato što ono, eto, stid je nešto, ono, ružno je o tim stvarima pričat, kontaš. Neko je možda bio prije u mladosti lud, debil, možda se karo nenormalno, šta ja znam, kontaš. Ali to je priroda, seks je priroda. Seks je nešto priroda u životu i to je nešto što, kad uđeš nekim u vezi, to je prošlost, jednostavno i to je to. Ti tražiš da postaviš se na ono gdje si stao tu. I sad ovo kasnije što govore jednom drugom. Hoću, brate moj lijepi, hvala ti, Krilovski. I fazor je u tome što njih dvoje sad, što žale se jedno prema drugom, žale se, ti imaš takve body countove, ti imaš 70%, ova se žali što je on takav. Ovo oni što se žale ne donosi ničemu. I to je jednostavno to. I oni koji dođu na kraju kažu, to oni rade za preglede, ne verujem da rade za preglede, isključivo da ovo, kao odo napraviti za preglede. Ne verujem. Zato što imao sam ja moment gdje sam više puta morao reći neke stvari između mene, na primjer, i bivše djevojke, da ne bi toliko ljudi smarali u budućnosti. Jer ljudi danas smaraju više nego iko, kontaš, neki ljudi, ne kažem svi ljudi, nego neki ljudi toliko smaraju da, neki ljudi toliko smaraju hajmo reći, 200 ljudi od 300.000 gledalca svaki dan će ti pisat neke komentare u vezi te veze godinama. I onda vjerujem, i onda zato sad, kad vidim ovo sve, i razumijem njihovu poentu i sve to. Tina 3! Jesse, Tina 3! Tina Turner. Uglavnom, hvala ti na 1000 dinara i dobrodošla i veliki pozdrav za tebe. Kako si, šta radiš, jesi li dobro? Amkane, hvala ti na subscribe i hvala ti što na 1000 dinara. Dinari.
Glava kuće, odnosno muškarac.
Zapratio sam te, hvala vrati.
Muž provajda.
Ako s mene zapratio.
Upravlja, donosi financije. Sad, ja vam želim reći, po prvi put u životu na YouTube-u trebala sam kupiti vodootpornu maskaru. Do kraja ovog videa možemo imati face rip.
Kaže, kupila sam vodootpornu masku, nešto reče. Najjače.
Ja bih vam htjela ispričat kako
zar to pusti?
odrasla, kako...
Evo, došla opet da pozdravim nas malo skoro za 3 dana smjenca. Hvala ti puno, pogam što se javiš. Nadam se da si mi dobro i želim ti svu sreću na poslu.
Rekao u svom videu kojeg sam pogledala, šta je on navika gledat i šta on očekuje. Sad bi vam ja htjela ispričat na šta sam navikla i šta sam gledala. Dakle,
Amkane, hvala ti, brate moj, naplaćala gospodin.
Mene je majka rodila sa 21 godinom. Ona je u to doba bila frizerka.
Ja sam pričinio da je ona rekla da je rodila 2 djece.
I moj otac je bio u ratu. Odlučili su me zadržat, odnosno moja mater je odlučila da se ja rodim. Ne moram vam pričat kako je stanje bilo 95. 96. Moji roditelji su bili u neimaštini. Moji baba i deda sa obe strane nisu ništa imali. Moj otac nije uzeo ni stan, ni penziju.
Aj, nemoj mi se o prošlom životu ja da ti pričam o ovoj temi. I ja mogu da pričam o svom jadnom životu, da zaplaće sve jedan čovjek ovdje. Hajmo dalje.
Zato što je bio u gardi. Tek nakon što sam se ja rodila.
Ne volim kad influenceri pričaju o svom prošlom nekom životu tamo davno, nešto neke tužne priče. Ne volim kad se ljudi jadaju toliko, zato što ja mogu da se ovdje jadam nenormalno, mogu da ispričam nenormalno, da svi zaplaću, ali neću, pa boli, ko da vas boli kurac za vas, za moje živote prije, pa isto što mene za nju prije ovo, ali da mi sad ovu tijelu.
Moj otac je odlučio upisat pomorsku školu i završiti pomorski fakultet. Ima još par jako zanimljivih detalja šta je bilo dok je moja mater bila...
Kaže, kula, čemu traki backstory, hoćemo drama. Kakav sad backstory, tuga i to, puste toga. Imam i ja tugu u prošlosti, ima i ovaj chat, ima i ovi svi ovdje, a rane mogu misliti prožive rat u prošlosti. Mogu misliti ovu otac tuko, ovog mater šamarala, kako se zove, pukao sam od sebe prije, a sad smo svi dobri. Kontaž? Šalim se, čata, mojte mi znam.
Me podsjetilo na jednu rečenicu koju je moj bivši momak reka, ne želim da mi cura ima muške prijatelje, dok je moja mater bila trudna sa mnom i skoro imala spontani pobačaj od stresa. Njena dva najbolja prijatelja su je vodila na preglede. Moj otac nije bio tu prisutan. Nisu joj sekunde dozvoljavali.
Izvini, Ela, ali ne mogu ja ovo slušati, sorry. Ovo je stvarno nešto drugo.
Vidi, ovaj video ubit će me doslovno. Znači...
Ne trebam ja ovdje puno komentarsati, ali...
I want to lose 20 kilos for wedding. Do you know your fasting time? No.
Ovo, aj sad, ovo, idemo, half time. Half time. Ček, var sobu, samo da provjerim jel sve pohvatalo kako treba. Čekaj, var soba, half time chat, 5 minuta marketing reklame. Čekaj, 5 minuta reklame. Half time.
Kad Beograd zatvori vrata, kroz koji pakao misliš da izađeš? Definitivno imaš opasna luda ili si samo lud da postaneš deo haosa ili od novih početaka na balkanskoj mreži RP Rage bez serveru. Vlasa poveda, narod pamti. Zidovi palate ne mogu da zaustave bez ulice. Kad policijske sirene označe početak lova, tada svako zna da je režim spreman da slomi svakoga, jer istina je postala prijetnja za opstanak. Sudje kriju nameštene presude. Molitva postaje pesma otpora i pobune kad pravda čuti. U zatvoru, gde su nevini ugušeni, oganj pobune gori po...
Ima smo pićio bita prejako.
Dok se iza rešetaka bore za slobodu, na ulicama narod diže revoluciju. Beograd, mesto gde tvoja sudbina piše nove stranice. Ime na papiru, ali priča u stvarnosti tek počinje. Volan u ruke, asfalt pod točkovima, posao koji pokreće ceo grad. Mir na reci, bogatstvo u mreži, pošten rad se isplati. Zvuci ulice, srce grada što diše po kućima ceo dan i noć. Kad tvoje duše postanu jedno, ljubav se krvi pred Bogom i narodom. Hoćeš li odgovoriti na poziv Beograda? Onda zovi drugare i pišite istoriju s nama već danas. Pridruži se našem Discord serveru.
Preko ovog Discord linka. Ajmo da vidimo Adri što kaže. Jo, kako sam ubacio reklamu, jevem ti led. Čat, je li ovo bilo ko na televiziji sad? Ali iskreno sad. Je li ovo bilo dobro reklama? Kako sam implementirao?
Tome ljudi, nisam mislio da ću ikad moram snimati ovaj video, niti da ću ikad biti u nekakvoj internet drami sa nekim, to nije moj stil kontenta, niti sam ikad nešto tako snima, ali jednostavno se ne mogu oglušiti na zadnji video koji...
Kraj poluvremena, kraj RTL TV reklame, nastavljamo half time. Sada idemo da čujemo Adri, strana priča. Let's go. Krofna, pa vi ste slični nekako. Vidi, Krofna donirao, nisam ni skonto. Dobro večer, kad ide 6 sata svim braćatom, kako se brate moj lijepi? Ide 24, ide sad nekad, kroz ovih dana, a subotom braćalaton ide kraj mjeseca, brate moj Krofna. I hvala ti, gdje si, brate Krofna? Poželio sam malo da mi ga rokama, malo da ga rokne. I šta sam htio reći? Krofna, ličiš mi na Adrija Krofna malo, isti mi malo nekako, što znam je po faci. Ujebote. Dobro da si je prebačio da mi ne dođe u san. Fucking donacija. Da sam znao da je prebacio ranije. Ljubim te, brat! Hvala ti, Bruce 6, brate moj lijepi! Hvala ti, brate moj, na donaciju 50 eura, stvarno, brate, hvala ti srce. I ajmo dole jedno srcence u chat za donatore naše drage, jer stvarno i za Kerima! Je, Kerime. Je, Kerime, hvala ti, brate moj lijepi, na donaciji, hvala i tebi, Bruž, stvarno mnogo ti hvala od srca, stvarno, nadam se da je hvala dovoljno, brate moj, jer stvarno ne znam kako da vam se svima zahvalim na podršci i na svemu, i na lajkoma, i na pregledima, i na subscriberima, i na donacijama, i na svemu. Najjači ste i da Bog da imali sve najljepše u životu, da Bog da imali najbolju ljubav, da Bog da sve imam.
Realno svi smo mi imali djevojku koja nam je odgovarala prije i onda nam ne odgovara, ovdje je nadjemo nacin da radimo. On je nastao nacin i to je to.
Ovo je tačno. Ovo sam ja sad pričao. A realno je tako, ale ne. Znaš, vidio, really, ovo je komentar, real. Realno svi smo mi imali djevojku koja nam je odgovarala prije, onda nam ne odgovara poslije način da nas kinemo na naš način, to je to. On je našao način.
Amin.
On je našao način, on je našao u fazonu, ona je OnlyFans, ona je onako dosažna, od naći ženu kako treba, koja će, ono što on rekao, case closed. I zato kaže da je Ela ispala tako kako ispala. Kerime, hvala ti još jednom, brate moj lijepi.
Ela snimila, koja je u 50 minuta videa bila poanta.
Ali ne želim stvarno ni njega da nenormalno hejtam, kotaš, sad, da ga hejtam, stvarno ne poznajem momka, nju poznajem od prije, kotaš, od prije 7 godina. Tako da ću biti realan sad kad poslušam i njegovu stranu i kad poslušam njegovu stranu i reći ću šta je pogrešio, šta nije pogrešio. Jer stvarno nemam ništa protiv momka i protiv njega. Ako ona ne otvori OnlyFans, full podrška. A vidiš, ovo je ženska pita, to je dobro. Neće, ja to nikad otvorim. Stvarno? Postoje ljudi koji vole noge da gledaju. Hoće li ko drkat na moje noge? Ja pitam. Glavom ću se puknuti od radijator. Zavezat se večeras lahami. Onda Matija reći da me veže na radijator večeras, da me ne pušta do prekstava. Čio će da drkat na moje noge? Ti Boga dragog. A nećemo noge, ali neke. Jebi ga onda. Šta je ovo šupak? Mod lakavi.
Mene, napraviti mene najvećeg zločinca te veze, reći svakakve neistine i okrenuti sliku totalno u njenu korist da je ona teški heroj te veze, a ja glavni zlikovac. Tako da mi je svašta nešto padalo na pamet kad sam pogledao taj video, jer stvarno, koliko god je ona loših stvari o meni rekla, ja mogu reći 10 puta gorih stvari o njoj i o toj vezi i kako se ona ponašala u toj vezi i otkriti sav njen prljav veš iz te veze, ali ću ispast treći čovjek i neću to napraviti, nego ću ovom video samo demantirat sve neistine što ona rekla u svom videu i očistiti svoje ime. Znači kad smo vidjeli, ko što znate, snimio sam video prekida i bit tog videa je bila samo da vama objasnim šta se dogodilo, zato što je moj život javan, sve dijelim sa vama i naravno sam morao i to podijeliti sa vama jer nisam ostaviti toliko biti.
I ako Bog da još sutra 5 reakcija da odradite, jedno na drugog.
Tam dio mog života totalno u mraku i da me onda pitate i pilate u vezi toga sljedeće 2 godine, nego sam ti ja reći čisto najblagu moguću verziju u kojoj nju ne degradiram uopće, u kojoj nju ne vriđam, u kojoj ne govori zapravo ništa loše o njoj, nego samo par razloga zašto nismo funkcionirali i to je to. Znači to je bio sasvim korektan video koje nisam nikoga prozivao i to se vidi po tome što ona nije niti šta odgovarala na taj video, niti snimala išta nakon toga, tako da mislim da je to bio skroz ok video. A ovaj moj zadnji video na koji se ona zapravo triggerala, ponovno totalno bez veze, znači spomenija sam je u videu na 3 navrata i to ne nju, nego općenito svoju neku prošlu vezu. Radio sam paralele između prošle i nove, zato što je to moj stil kontenta, ja volim sve detaljno objasniti, volim dati backstory za sve i u tom videu mi je paralo prikladno.
Ok, jeste, ali vjerujem da ga je malo šukno. Mora ga svako svom bivšem malo se šuknuti. Ajmo realno biti i gledat realnost u životu. I mi muški i vi ženski. Za svakog bivšeg, koliko god da ima respekta, koliko god da postoji respekta, moraš ga malo šuknuti.
grafike može Beograd najmanje 30 faps.
Do koje grafičke može Beograd RP najmanje 30 FP? To ne znam, to moramo testirati, brate moj lijepi. To ćemo morati testirati. Ali eto, vidit ćemo. Ja mislim... Pa može 30 FPS-a. Ja mislim da može. Zavisi kakav ti jebiga, zavisi šta imaš jako. Što znam, Dakis i Nikolina Pegeš, hvala ti. I hvala ti na članstvu. Hvala vam se tako. Ja ti krenuo reći, valim te. Hvala ti nešto tako. Hvala ti Nikolina.
Story, u smislu mi prije nije valjalo, a sad sa novom vezom valja i da vi što ste mlađi znate neke stvari, da možda naučite nešto novo, šta paziti, koje su neke bitne kvalitete za tražiti u budućem partneru i tako dalje. I apsolutno nije bila bit tog videa ikoga vriđa, degradirat, ni spominjat, niti sam nikoga vriđa, degradiran. Znači te 2-3 stvari što sam rekao, sam već i prije rekao u tom videu prekida i već se javno znaju i nisu nikakva tajna, niti su išta loše naročito, ali eto ona se tu pronašla triggerana. Pretpostavljam da je glavni razlog to što jednostavno boli previše, što sam nastaja dalje, što sam naša ljubav svog života.
To da, to jest.
Vjerojatno tila malo pokvariti tu sriću.
To jest, vidi se ljubomara, vidi se da je povrijeđena, vidi se da ovako, vidi se da onako i da malo i ona pokušava, kako da kažem, da malo to nekako donekle malo razbije, jer sigurno je ponižena nakon što je on to tako rekao i to sve ono, tako da je.
Da ne bude ona jedina nesretna, međutim kao se kaže imali smo i puno gorih problema u životu pa ih nismo riješili. Uglavnom nešto zapisao sam u bilješke nakon što sam pogledao nje video sve stvari koje nisu istinite i reći vam pravu istinu iza svake od tih tema.
Hajde rane moje pa, ti 3 minute govoriš istinu, Bog te, nemoj da moram nešto govoriti. Druže, 3 minute istina, nije ništa rekao, isto nuni. Benjamin Netanjahu, kakve su židovski razgovori? Halo? What the fuck? Halo?
Ta moja Anja sad je dio te drame, ni kriva ni dužna i ona i njena obitelj i to mi najteže pada u ovome svemu. Želim samo reći jednu neistinu što je rekla, ona spomenula je Anjinu obitelj da ona...
Ako je izašao novi dio, da, definitivno. Ali čuo sam da izlazi druga sezona Kereme. Hvala, brate moji.
Dolazi iz imućne obitelji, što apsolutno nije istina. Anjina obitelj dolazi sa sela, iz Ciste, prijedno 20-30 godina su došli u Split sa jednim kuferom, već javno znaju.
Ja ba isto nuni, prvi 3 minuta lahan, isto nuni, kad je ne dao odgovor. Nuni dao odgovor jer on ništa nije rekao. Isto Benjamin Netanjahu. I ovaj prvi 3 minute ko Benjamin Netanjahu, Bog te rec više. Čeka.
Evo i nisu nikakva tajna, niti su išta loše naručiti.
Pozdravi za Radako, pozdravaj na!
Našla triggerana. Pretpostavljam da je glavni razlog to što jednostavno boli previše, što sam nastaja dalje, što sam naša ljubav svog života. I onda nam je vjerojatno tila malo pokvariti tu sriću, da ne bude ona jedina nesretna. Međutim, kao se kaže, imali smo i puno gorih problema u životu, pa ih nismo riješili. Uglavnom nešto zapisao sam u bilješke nakon što sam pogledao nje video sve stvari.
Samo da pohvalim, ne pratim momka, ne pratim njegov kontent, ali mu je studio dobar. Eto.
Stvari koje nisu istinite i reću vam pravu istinu iza svake od tih
top 3 studija na Balkanu, definitivno.
Tema razgovora.
Prvi put vidim ovaj studio, prvi put vidim, studio je top 3.
Šta moja Anja sad je dio te drame, ni kriva ni dužna i ona i njena obitelj i to mi najteže pada u ovome svemu. Želim samo reći jednu neistinu što je rekla, ona spomenula je Anjinu obitelj, da ona dolazi iz imućne obitelji, što apsolutno nije istina. Anjina obitelj dolazi sa sela, iz Ciste, prijedno 20-30 godina su došli u Split sa jednim kuferom, bez ičega.
Jebote, pa ja sam sad malo prije dobro rekao. Ja sam njega dobro sam provalio malo prije. Prije do sata vremena kad sam rekao nađeš neku djevojku sa sela ovako onako koja nije ni puno u javnosti, koja ne vodi taj lifestyle pa evo sad on to govori. Da je našao takvu. Da, tako sam bio rekao. Bog mi provali ga, ali dobro, ajde rekao je. Pa ono!
I zadnjih 20-30 godina su se borili i radili ko konji da bi danas postigli nešto i da bi danas imali lagodan život i vodili firmu i tako dalje, ali ništa nije dato i ništa nisu lako zaradili, tako da to je jedna velika radnička obitelj koji rade cijeli život ko pasi dan danas i dok imaju rade ko pasi i Anja je sve te vrijednosti pokupila od njih i ona također radi od svoje 16. godine, svaki dan se diže u 7 sati ujutro, već 8 godina i tek
Ja ovo rekao prije sat vremena, nisam baš isto, ali ovako sam rekao, majke mi, a ja radim. Nisam isto, ali slično sam rekao, a evo te ljudba.
Kako zna šta znači raditi i stvoriti nešto svoje i biti svoja i tekako je sposobna i spremna na bilo koji izazov u životu i niti malo nije neka plaha djevojčica, ženskica koja je nesposobna za išta. Evo očito smatra da žensko ako je ženstvena...
Kako volim kad provalim muški um, kako volim!
Ako u prirodi, da ona je totalno nesposobna i da ne može ništa. Ona smatra da žensko mora biti muževna, muškobanjasta da bi bila sposobna.
I predicted everything! Ja sam se predictao. Sad ja sam gledao reakciju. Nemoj srce, man! Nemoj srce, sam sve predictao. Nisam ja ovo niš gledao, pa.
Da bi mogla ići kroz život i pogoditi.
Izvinjavam se, samo me uzbudio sam se jer sam pogodio neke stvari.
Što apsolutno nije istina. Znači, može žena biti ženstvena, slatka, nježna, plaha u nekim situacijama, a kad zagusti može biti i alfa i može biti jebena i može rješavati sve probleme u životu i točno je to Anja. Točno taj idealan miks toga dvoje. Druga neistina što je rekla da je moja obitelj imućna i da mi imamo sve omogućeno i da je nama lagano i tako dalje. Istina je da je moj dida bio nekad jako bogat, vidjeli ste na kanalu, kupio onog Maseratija, izgradio je vilu na Čiovu i svašta nešto. Međutim, moj dida je svoje zadnje pare što je u životu ima prije 20-30 godina kupio je svoje dici stanove, znači mom ocu i njegove 2 sestre. Tu je on potrošio sve pare što ima, što je uštedija i otad je moja obitelj imovinski bogata, znači imamo kuću, imamo stanove, imamo svašta imovinski, ali...
Ponazna se ko moj drug, zbog čega da ih godivim.
Možda to znači, možda bi ja i ti bili dobri drugovi. Nije možda sigurno. Hvala, vrati moj Kerime.
U stvarnom kešu koji se vrti kroz obitelj, mi smo prosječna obitelj. Znači, kroz moje cijelo djetinjstvo ja nikad nisam imao ništa više od bilo kojih drugih mojih vršnjaka iz razreda. Nikad nisu mi kupovali ništa. I još su me htjeli odgojiti na način da sve što želim moram sam skupiti, sam zaraditi, sam sebi omogućiti i na to sam jako zahvalan. Ja kroz svoje djetinjstvo nisam imao nikakve prevelike povlastice. Dok, na primjer, Ela, iako ona govori da je kao i siromašne obitelji, ali kad su njeni stali na noge, ona je imala šta je gotila kroz svoje djetinjstvo. Oni su sve njoj pružili, sve je imala uvijek. Kupili su je novo auto sa 18 godina, za maturalnu je imala, ko što je rekao u videu, neku haljinu od 2000 eura i takve neke stvari, ja nikad nisam imao.
Je li ovo rasprava u vezi ili ekspoz jednog drugog? O ranijim stvarima. Ovo nije rasprava u vezi, ovo je postalo ekspoz video. Ali ne veze, slušam dalje.
Moji nikad meni nisu kupili auto, nikad mi nisu kupili PlayStation, novi mobitel. Kroz cijelo djetinjstvo sam ja sam cijelu godinu skuplja pare, štedija, stavljao svu kasicu prasicu, a mi na kraju godine kupija sebi neki novi iPhone, PlayStation, novu biciklu i tako sam navikao cijelo djetinjstvo.
6 minuta. Benjamin Netanyahu nije ni pola neko, ali ne. Ejo!
Ne znam, bro, meni su ljubavne drame apsolutno ajde juduju i do me vidon, do eučad probabli Ivo Andrić, čini mi se.
Dobar, pa ono odlično.
Mrzim kad ovako sere, moj deda mi ništa nije dao, prezirem ovakve likove.
Ne znam, bro, meni su ljubavne drame apsolutno trash, ali ajde, you do, I do me, don't teach other probably Ivo Andrić. Jesmo da pa ono 300 na sat, čekaj, moramo ovo skontati. Čekaj, you do you, I do me. We don't do each other probably. Ivo Andrić. Čekaj da kopiram ovo. Od Pavona. A ček. You I do, me. Don't each other probably. Crta Ivo Andrić. Ali rekao Ivo Andrić, nije. You do you, I do me, we don't each other probably. Ivo Andrić. Apsolutno. A Ljuša kaže kako mrzim ovako sere, moj deda mi ništa nije dao predsjednjima ovakve likove. Da, razumijem te šta hoće reći. Nije meni ništa, onako, ovo, vam, tamo, ovo, ono. Ali ne znam, zar je to uopšte potrebno nekako, ta tema, ono. Razumijem ja što će oni i on i ona nekako da to sve nekako skockaju se, da ovaj malo njega ekspoz, ovaj malo nju. Ali opet nekako, purazno, oni ne znam će udaraju.
Tako da sam ja iz imućne obitelji, da je meni sve omogućeno u životu.
Hvala, brate moj.
Sigurno ne bi došao do ovdje di sam danas, zato što sam do ovdje di sam danas uspio baš doći jer znam vrijednost novca, znam koliko ga je teško zaraditi i naučio sam sve te bitne životne vrijednosti kroz djetinjstvo. Ona je u jednom momentu videa rekla da ja njoj nikad ništa nisam priuštio, da je ona bila alfa za provezi. A prava istina je ta da zapravo
Prošlo je vezi definitivno bila alfa dominantna. Kad je zvala momka da se bivšeg, ne njeg, nek bivšeg da se slika sa mnom. To mogu potvrditi. Definitivno. Nek mi jebu mater, to mogu potvrditi. Znači, to mogu potvrditi. Znači sad, sjećam se, znači to je, ovako da što... Čuj šepanja, brata mog, čujte donacije, šta kaže brat moj, kaže, koliko god da ne volim Elu, i dalje je bio pičku polizo, kaže šepanja.
Trebalo je njih oboje dobro prebit. Prvo ovoga malo zabavno.
Apsolut cinema, Ljuša, apsolut cinema. Kaj prvog majmuna, ne, mamlazak je. Ne, čat je večeras apsolut cinema. Volim kad se na takav način luti, kad mene ne hejtate, a hejtate nekog drugog. Tako trebamo pa, tako treba. Jo, nema veze, mene će sutra kad upalim horor, kad me bude glava 100 ljudi proposi. Šepalj, hvala ti preto još jednom. Ali eto što Šepalj kaže, mislim, on to kaže.
Prve 4 godine naše veze smo dijelili sve popola, plaćali smo sve popola, ali čim sam krenio malo više zarađivati, čim sam bio u mogućnosti podržati nas oboje, krenio sam plaćati stan u kojem živimo, režije za taj stan, spizu, svaki put kad izađemo na večeru, ja bi platio večeru i tako dalje, što je totalno normalno i to je meni uopće nije nešto o čemu se treba pričati, naravno da će muško plaćati, ali je totalna neistina to što ona rekla. I bija je dogovor, ja ću se plaćat.
Ma ne treba muško plaćat, pa. Žene treba i sve da plaćaju, da budu provajdere, a da mi sjedimo kod kuće. Fuck you, žene. Fuck you, žene. Ko vas jebe, jebimo ga. A ja plaćate same sebi, jebimo vam tit mrtvog.
I se brini o kući. Znači, nemoj me pitati zašto nam ostaje čarape ili gačice.
Šalim se, žene, volim vas, boga.
Na podu od WC-a, nego i samo skupi, operi nam donji veš.
Ali kad se naguzi.
Očisti stan nekad, ja ću kuvat jer sam zna kuvat, dobro ti nakon mene pospremi suđe i to je to. I to je bio naš dogovor. Međutim, nama je stan ličija, smetlište je ono luksuz, kako je ličija taj stan. Znači,
volim žene, ali oni malo vole ne, ali kaj volim žene, ali vole i on mene malo.
To je bilo baš ono jednostavno.
Nisam loska.
Kad uopće razmisliti o tome na šta je ličija taj stan. Roba samo pobacana po kantunima sobe, ogromna
Čak ovo moram vratiti.
smetlište je ono luksuz, kako je ličija taj stan. Znači to je bilo baš ono jednostavno mi se kadi kad uopće razmislim o tome na šta je ličija taj stan. Roba samo pobacana po kantunima sobe, ogromna brda robe, nikad nisam zna di mi je išta. Morao sam svako mjesec dana kupovat 20 novih čarapa jer se samo negdje...
Kod njega slabo komentarišem ovdje zato što on priča neke stvari iz prošlosti i šta je bilo u stanu, ono što ja ne mogu donekle komentarisati, šta mene boli kuda što je bilo razbacano i tako to.
Pogube čarape, samo iskoristenih, bacenih u šporki veš i nikad se više ne vrate u ladicu. To je bilo totalno neredno i to ono o čemu sam pričao u prošlom videu gdje sam ja sa svojom materom navika na ambulantu u kući, navika sam na savršenstvo i onda sam morao živjeti u takvom neredu. I to mi je bio ogroman problem. Vidjeli sam na početku videa, zvala me neki dan na mobitel i taj razgovor potajno snimila i ubacila u video. Ja se tog razgovora ne sramim ni sekunde jer se tu vidi njena zatucanost, a moje sazrijevanje. Normalno da nisam bio savršen.
Ovdje moram se složiti sa njim malo, jer ona je malo stvarno izgledala tamo zatucano i glupo. On je mamlaz, što kaže Ljuša, mamlaz je, ima i on svoje, ali u ovoj situaciji on ispada veći mangu pod njim. Jer on je taj koji je našao curu, on je taj koji njoj govori da je 60-70%, on je taj koji njoj svašta govori trenutno. A ona je ta koja je u trenutnoj situaciji koja je našao plaće i tu daj, šta ja znam, jebi ga.
Ona je ušla u vezu sa mulcem od 18 godina sa divljakom i onda se čudila zašto je taj mulac, zašto nije zrel, zašto ne razmišlja zrelo i zašto je divljak i zašto završava u zatvor. A sama si ušla sa klincem, sa kidarom od 18 godina.
A brate, realno ne bi ni tad bio problem vidjeti jeli do dupe, kaže Small Peach. Mislim, meni kao trebi ne bi bio problem.
Na divljakom u vezu. I šta se onda čudiš, ne razumijem. Svi znate moj put sazrijevanja, svi ste ga na ovom kanalu vidjeli, vi koji pratite me od početka, vidjeli ste moje napredovanje u životu. Svake godine sam sve zreli, svake godine imam svoje bolje razmišljanje, svake godine...
Ti si iz drugog univerzuma.
Nove stvari saznajem, svake godine se minjam u bolju osobu, što je totalno normalno i što bi svako treba raditi. Znači, kad si dite, apsolutno ništa u životu ne razumiješ i kako doživljavaš neke nove životne situacije, one te oblikuju i postaješ čovjek. A ona je totalno zatucana sa istim razmišljanjem već 10 godina, ona je, ne znam, sam...
BMRP ekipa pozdravlja najjačeg. Ljubim braću. Ide Beograd replay, Jakoba.
15 godina razvila svoje životne poglede i ne minja ih ni milimetar. I ona se time ponosi, ona je kroz našu vezu uvijek to govorila da ona već 10 godina ima isto razmišljanje, da je ona ništa nije promijenila u vezi svog razmišljanja, ona se s time ponosi, što je meni...
Small Peach, samo što tvoj komentar je sad malo djetinjasti, ti spominješ nečije dupe i ti želiš da mi vidimo kako ti voliš dupe. Razumili smo, voliš žene, lesbijan si, razumijemo, mi muškarci volimo lezbače, eto, jes to htjela? Mi volimo kad se dvi trebe ljube, mi volimo kad se dvi trebe trljaju. Molimo, dajte nam show jednog dana, Small Peach.
Totalno bez veze. Znači svaka osoba bi trebala kroz život napredovati i saznat nove stvari, minjati mišljenja, ali ona je ti...
Eto, pa ja, brate moj lijepi, nemoj Small Peach ti nas napaljivati ovdje, pa ja malo dupe volim, pa nije lovki, malo seksi. Hajde ti, vas vi nama dajte show pa da mi gledamo to.
Tip osobe koja je sam uvjerena totalno svoja mišljenja i ne bi ih minjala za ništa na svijetu. Ona je sad sa 29 godina, ima isti mindset više manje ko šta imala kad smo mi ulazili u vezu sa 22 godine. A ja sam totalno dvije različite osobe, znači nema veze s vezom. Pola videa je potrošila na to da prepotuna je šta je ona meni sve pomogla u životu i u kojim sve situacijama je bila uz mene, ko da je otkrila Ameriku s time što je pomogla svom partneru u životu. Normalno će svako ko je u vezi...
Mogu pisat nakon 5 godina WTF.
Krakni kameru jednom za brata.
Čekaj, jel bila dobra? Čat. Imam osjećaj da sam pogodio, blizu je bilo da pogodim kameru. Ovo je bilo blizu bakino, pa nijedna pljuvačka do dan danas nisam u centru pogodio. Jedino plaku praseta sam u centru pogodio. Majke mi. Ne mrzim ga danas, pošto možda ima neki sad njegovi fanova tu da Boga ne mrzim ga danas. I tako te situacije. Ali vjerujte mi, jedna jedina pljuvačka koja je dobro pogodila u kameru je bila za praseta. Ne znam ja kako, a sve ostalo dok što sam pljunuo, ofulao sam kameru.
U braku, u nekakvom
Šabaj, hvala ti.
dubokom odnosu i ko voli nekoga da će mu pomoći u teškoj situaciji, da neće samo tako otići. Zamislite da ste u vezi s nekim, vi najebete, završite u zatvor i taj neko kaže čao, ide ajbu. Kakva je to onda veza bila? U teškoj situaciji da neće samo tako otići. Zamislite da ste u vezi s nekim, vi najebete, završite u zatvor i taj neko kaže čao, ide ajbu. Kakva je to onda veza bila? Znači, to je najnormalnija stvar i nešto što očekuješ od partnera u svakom slučaju da će biti.
Ja se sjećam ovoga. Ja mislim da se to trovo vremena bil kad je on išao nešto u zatvor. Ja gledao na TikTok te neke klipove. Pa sam nije na njega podržala to.
Samo nisu tukli na vrijeme. Trebalo bi ih dobro prebiti, da se malo vrate nefabrička podešavanja.
Ljuša, previše su ovi okupirani internetom i tim glupostima na internetu. Dobro ti kažeš. Zato što, brate, previše oni taj internet to nešto...
Koliko vam je ušlo na Discord BMRP? Svi Discord.
Koliko vam je ušlo na Discord BMRP? Svi Discord. Yeah! Hvala, brate, moj Snow Zone. Ljubite, brat. Što sam sad krenuo reći? Njihova veza je bila ljubi brat brata. Njihova veza je bila bez obaveza. Nekako, kako da kažem. Nekako, kako da kažem, što kaže Ljuša, da se malo vrati na fabrička dešavanja. Znaš kako? Previše oni gledaju te neke internet danas stvar, neke te body counts, te neke riječi, te neke ovako, te neke onako. Ni ne pričaj kako treba u ovim klipama, ni ona ni on. Nekako ona tamo dok plaće govori brother, dok plaće šta ti je pa? I tu rade neke stvari u životu, treba da se malo vrati na fabrička dešavanja, malo realnost, da malo znaš što se zapaze.
Realno, tko je sad u pravu?
Pa nije ni jedno ni drugo. Pozdrav svima, nisi preslušao Elin, glavni dio prebacio si na Ardija posljednog za majku i glavno bilo je mnogo uradno. Ne mogu glasati, ja gledam šta je bilo, otprilike, ja sad komentaršem, otprilike, neću ja sad, kako se zove, to već vi neka djeca koja provode po cijeli dan na TikTok vrijeme, vi imate vremena za te stvari. Bogam da sad gledam ko je svaku rečenicu opišao. Ne mogu ja sad svaku rečenicu njihovu obilaziti i onaj što je rekao i ono što je ona, ne interesujem. Ja sam ovo rane, glavno, zbog čega sam se posvađao ovako, onako, dobro, zbog tih par nekih stvari, to mi je dovoljno. Ne trebam ja sad ići, vidi, u životu, kad se tvoje posvađaju. Obe strane će kopati milion stvari iz prošlosti. I ono što nije, ono što nije real, oni će kopati svašta. Ja ne želim da idem po tim stvarima, po tim kopanjem. Samo me zanima zbog čega. A sad prošlosti, tako, onako, ono, i to već neko drugi ima vremena za to. A realno, djeća za nakon 6 godina izlaziš javno, prljaj, gdješ jedan na drugom, naravno da u 6 godina svaki partner može nešto loše reći. To što bi ko bi rekao, što bi ko bi rekao, onaj... Ja sam imao prije 6-7 godina vezu preko interneta, pa se nije toliko ni s moje, ni s njene strane. S moje malo jesam, zato što da me ne bi smarali ljudi. tad je bio Tim Lens i onda su stvarali svakog streamera u toj kući, pa sam morao, obaviti live, reći kako stvari stoje, nisam govorio nešto privatno toliko, pozdrav. Ali ovo je ono, i ne kontam zašto se ovo desilo. Jer kad ste vi meni sad rekli na početku live-a da su se oni pre godinu dana razvili, pa čemu sad ovo? Ja kao čovjek, nakon 2 mjeseca, 3 poslije raskida, ja iskreno zaboravim na tu osobu i ne znači mi više ništa u životu. Pa možeš ti poslije tog 2., 3. mjeseca, možeš ti šta hoš. Da ne znam kolika je veza bila u pitanju, 4, 5, 6 godina, 3 godine. Ali oni se evo godinu dana je prošlo, pola godine, godinu. Ela snima video, ispada glupa, a ova isto snima video i bode nju. I ja hoće da ispadne mangup. Znači, nije niko pravo. Ko je na kraju dana u pravu? Ja sam. Ko je na kraju dana u pravu? U pravu su tek kad ugase kamere i kad offline popričaju njih dvoje. Jer ovako na internetu svako malo dodaješ neke rečenice da bi ti bio ispo pozitivan u očima ljudi koji nas gledaju. Community. Može neko izmisliti, reći, to prije 3 godine, 4 godine ti mene nisi podržavala kad zaviš u zatvor. A ona može reći, ti si mene tako htio, ja bih dao, sadaš ti tako. Tako, to će samo ići prepucavanja, a oni u stvari nisu takvi bile da su uživali u to vrijeme. Nego to je sad tako. I zato ja mislim da na kraju dana offline je najbolje riješiti i najispravnije. Ako ne uradiš to offline, onda će ti se drugi ljudi petljati u život poput mene, čode, bake, što ja znam, ko još radi reakcije na ovako te stvari, i tako to. I gledalci naravno, i čitam TikTok naravno. I onda će svako će davati svoje mišljenje.
Antoni Perkovicu u kameru, molim te.
Zaprijeti Antoniju Perkoviću u kameru, molim te. Što ako me prijavi Mori, na primjer, kaže ovaj mi ozbiljno prijeti, da mu što? Da, ali ću mu reći ovako. Antoniju Perkoviću. Vidi jednu stvar. Čuo sam glumiš mangupa šebalj ovima, nekim momcima i curama. Spusti se na zemlju. Da ja ne bi morao tebe podizat na nebesa bez zemlje. Ja radim. Jel ovo bilo? Klipaj ovo. Mislim ti šebalj. Izraži ovo kad sam se nasmio. Nemoj da misli da sam ozbiljan. Neozbiljan. Reksi mu rekao, jel je? Ja sam svoj ženom 6 godina, pa da me prevari nakon tako ne bi išao video rad, što mi znači skuplja preglede na tako nečemu. Ti ljudi izgubili pojam realnosti ovo online kod djeca, pa real shit po razaru. Zato što ti ne bi volio da su tradan ja komentaršem baka, nebitno, čoda, onaj, jer bilo bi ti ružno gledati da mi dadnemo mišljenje. Jer na kraju dana moje mišljenje tebi nije bitno, ni bakino, ni nebitno ko. Nije ti bitno naše mišljenje za vašu brak, vezu koja se dešavala godinama. Mi ne znamo što se dešavalo u vašim kućama. Mi se možemo pretpostavljati ovako. Ali kad onaj ko prvi napravi video, gotovo je. Dali ste milijardu mišljenja, dali ste pun kurac ljudskih mozgova da imaju svoje mišljenje. Dali ste svima da vam se petljaju i u vezu, i u brak, doće neka prijateljica reče, na primjer, Eli, ovako, onako, kotaš, tako, ti daješ tako svoje mišljenje. Doće neki Adri, doće neki momak njemu doće, reče, ti tako, ovako. To će biti fight konstant, jer ubijaš tuđa mišljenja zbog njihove greške. Upijaju tuđa mišljenja, jer su svoj materijal su stavili na internet. Ali, na kraju dana mogu oni reći, tipa naš, jebi ga, moraju se izjasniti da ne bi bilo smaranje godinama, jel tako? Ali i to se trebalo ljudski riješiti. Naprimjer, tipa, ok, ajmo sjest na Discord razgovor, pošto smo oboje popularni, pošto smo oboje javni, pošto će ljudi godinama pitati šta je s nama, smarat nas, hajmo mi da riješimo prvo offline naše privatne stvari, ovo ko je izbuo siromašan, ko je plaćao restorane, ko je ovako, ko je tako, te stvari ja ne bi dozvolio ni da moja mater komentarše, zato što, a kamo neko sa TikToka ili sa YouTubea. Takve stvari je između mene i moje ljubavi. Ja pokazujem na Andriju, nebitno. Uglavnom, a dogovorio bi se sa Elom na drugačiji način, bio bi u fazonu, ok, ja sam bio šuga prema tebi, bio sam debil, onako, to. I ona njemu ne kaže sve što ima, to je to, kodaš. Hajmo se dogovoriti video napraviti i poslije tog videa da niko nikog više ne spominje u životu, niti da lajka ikakve komentare sa TikToka, pošto sam vidio u Adrevom klipu u Elinom klipu da je, jebim ti Elu i Adri sanjači, večera sam ja vezi. Uglavnom, Ela je objavila neki screenshot gdje nešto, nemam pojma, u vezi njega, trebam da se odmorim, po alami sve ću polupat, jebote, kad ja jebo, majke, ja ovdje, jebote, nemoj da Boga psevi, ima ljudi vjeruju ovdje, nemoj da sam židov beze. Jebo, majke, evo spuklit ću glavu, dobio sam šlag. Ko bi rekao, jebote, živo, šta je ovo, brate, jebeno i komentar sa tuđe je nešto, jebote. Evo, glava me zabola. Svega mi Bog. Ne mogu popata sve jednu informaciju više, jebem ti dan, puštaj ga, nek priča pa da završimo.
Za tebe u teškim situacijama da će ti uvijek pomoći, da će uvijek ti drža leđa. A nije spomenula niti jednu stvar što sam ja njoj pomogao, a naravno bilo ih je puno. Predstavila je mene na način da je ona meni svoj...
Dobio se, previše informacija mi ušlo u glakunja da... Pauza.
Posvetila, da je pomagala u svakoj situaciji, da je bila tu uz mene uvijek i da se onda jedan dan došla samo i nju odjeba nenadano. Što je totalno najdalje moguće od istine. Ja sam itekako cijenija to što je ona uvijek uz mene bila, što je uvijek lojalna, što je bila uz mene kad niko nije. To sam ja sve jako cijenija i bio sam svjestan koliko je to dobro. I da je mogla otići od...
Berkoviću, ba. Večera sam ti ispred kuće. Ja bi ga nadala sam samo monetizacija, jer se kada pregleda 18 minuta video lagano 1000 eura. Ajela 50 minuta video na 2000 eura za par video i da reći. Da, sad je monetizacija. Čestita Nina, pa. Šta ima jebote? Sorry, nisam te vidio ovdje gore. Čestita Nina, pa kako si mi što radiš? Draga Danina, užas. Čekaj da ljudi, ba, vi koji pušite i susarate, aj malo da se opustimo, ne zapalite, ba. Hajde da zapalimo malo jebote, a vi maloljetnici uzmite što pojete čokolaciju i to. O jebote, ti, to te jebo. Ja ne znam, brate, iskreno, ja iskreno da kažem, ja iskreno 3 sata, ko fol, pa ne znam, ne bi u budućnosti ništa, ako ikad budem s nekom u vezi i tako to, ne bi nikad volio da šta god da uradi u vezi mene ili bude loša prema meni, neću da joj dam platformu, niti preglede, niti išta u životu, niti da ona vidi da sam ja sjeban radi toga. Boli me, pa kurac, jebijem ti mater u pičku, pa kad prekinemo, pušiš mi kurac, nabijem te na kurac, nemoj da sutra dovedem 700 treba u live-u, na primjer, sad. Šta je? Fuck yeah. Kotaš, takav sad tip, šta me bolim kurac, ovi nešto tu se jadaju, nešto kod i poslije objavljuju javno i tako to klipove ono, bježi pa. Šta će ja objaviti o svojoj curi kakva ona bila prema meni, da mi se neko smije pa još. Bježi pa jebote ti, boli me kurac. Jebim te usta. Ja ba, što je ba rane ba? Jebote ti, ja bio lagan prema tebi ba. Momak ovdje tvoja ran šabanja rane sve ono kao ne moj ga puno. Šta ne moj puno pa bit ćemo se ti i ja ba. Šta misliš, će biti white list za Beograd? Ne znam, ali to ti je najbolje da saznaš preko ovog linka. Kad uđeš preko ovog linka, brate. Klikom na ovaj link ćeš saznat je ovo, brate, koristio onaj, kak se zove, anal plug Eli Jerković. Ajmo dalje.
Da je trebalo otići od mene, ali da nije i to sam cijenio način da nakon 3 godine naše veze sam ja uočio da imamo baš ozbiljne probleme koji su praći nerješivi. Znači imali smo 3-4 ozbiljna problema koje se jednostavno, naš karakter se kosija i jednostavno su bili problemi nerješivi. I ja sam mogao već tu reći od ovoga nema ništa, idem odustat, ali baš zato što je ona bila uvijek uz mene, sam tija nekako napraviti da ta veza profunkcionira, da izgura, trudio sam se do zadnjeg momenta, da sam sve od sebe da ta veza profunkcionira. I zato je ta veza trajala 6 godina, zato što nisam tija tako lako odustat, nisam tija na prvi problem odustat, nego sam odustao na 675. problem kad sam baš vidio da nema šanse da ikad više možemo biti sretni, da smo jednostavno totalno 2 različite osobe, da nam se karakteri totalno kose, da nisu kompatibilni jednostavno i da ako ostanemo skupa da ćemo zauvijek biti nesretni i neispunjeni i zato sam mora biti muško i otići, iako mi je to bilo jako teško napraviti u tom momentu, ali sam znao da je to bolje i za moju i za njenu budućnost.
Kerime, hvala ti, brate.
Kao najgoru moguću osobu, a ostala je s menom 6 godina, kad sam je ostavlja, bila je protiv prekida, nije tila prekiniti, tila i dalje ostati s menom i sad godinu dana nakon i dalje pati za menom. Znači, ko tu koga laže? Ja sam grozan, a ti i dalje veliš biti s menom ili si i dalje tila biti s menom nakon 6 godina. Šta sam ja navodno grozan prema tebi? Svako je pa...
Zato su trebali privatno riješiti, nije ona trebala video izbacivati i nije on nju trebao prvi da provocira kroz neke, ajmo reći, hinski. Nije on nju nigdje imenovao, ali ga i hinski ga zadavo, ovako. Ali na kraju dana je sve trebalo privatno.
Pametan, vidi kroz tu praznu priču. Znači kad ti neko ne valja, onda valjda otiđeš.
0-0. Da Bog da vi svi pronašli svoju pravu ljubav života i da živite sretno i kad volite najjače što možete. Nemojte da vam se veza odnosi na restorane, na skupe lokacije, na provod, na klubove i na tako neke stvari. Dragi moj čad, ja jesam budala, ja jesam idiot, ja imam svoj karakter na YouTube-u. Ja dođem ovdje i namjerno pravim se budala i svašta nešto i ovako i onako. Radi svrhe kontenta. U životu želim da vam ja nešto kažem. U životu volite kad nađete svoju ljubav, volite je. Uživajte s njom u svakakvim stvarima. Nemojte da vam se odnosi, kao što sam malo prije rekao, na klubove, na lifestyle, na Instagram, na ovako i na ovako i na onako, brate moj, zato što jednostavno to ne vodi takav lifestyle, ti i tvoja djevojka, ti i tvoj momak. Hvala nam se ljubite, brate, 7 mjeseci. 12. Boga mi, blizu Vukijaja, rane moj. Dobar, brate moj. Hvala ti, brate Noksi. Čat. Radije nas plju nego ovo nam pričat. Čat. Ela Jerković i Adar. Evo jedna poruka za oboje. Od strane mene, u vezi King of the Drama, pred svim gledalcima, smo familija na Balkanu, ima nju već formiranu. Braćale se stračale, dobro znaju da je hejterima došlo vrijeme kraju.
Punim 15 god.
Jebem li vam miša? Kerime, hvala ti, brate, puno i Noksi i Perković. Puši kurac, Perković, šta je na rane, pa nemoj da ti izbodim, pa. Šutimo.
No, bitko mala.
Vidiš da ne šutimo, nemoj da... Vidiš kako mogu biti lud u sekundi. Zamisli da tako bude lud, tebi u sekundi uživo, šta je? I tvoje pare su sad moje pare. Da znaš. Znaš gdje ću ih potrošiti? Tvoje pare, Perkoviću. Sa šebanjem ću ih potrošiti. Sam da znaš. Kekera! Hvala, brate, ljudi. Punih 15 godina može neki savjet. Evo, brate, Boga, za tebe savjet. Pusti se drame kad se ženiš da presjećemo temu i to što kažeš. Čat, ajmo ovako. Ajde da preslušam ovo do kraja, pošto je malo glupo da ne preslušam do kraja, prije nego što ja počnem pametovati. Ajde da preslušamo do kraja, pa da onda sve. Kerime, brate, evo jedan brzinski savjet za tebe. 15 godina puniš. Uživaj ga na maks. Vidi koja je, nek ti budu djevojke ko omegle. Next, sve dok ne bude prava. Kad osjetiš da bude prava, pokaži joj svijet onako kako ti vidiš u svojim očima. Usmjeri je na prave stvari i ona će vjerovatno tebe i to je to. Bude prošlo godinu, 2, 3 i ako te prevari poslije 2, 3 godine, okreni glavu, budi jak, uspi i nikad nemoj da budeš pičić kad te treba ostavi ili šta god ti bilo koja ženska uradi u životu, nemoj da budeš pičić. Ja sam prošao svakakvih žena. Čuješ šta ti pričam, Perkoviću, momak? Samo ružno me pogledaj, ja ću tebe ružno pogledati, hvala ti, šebaj. I Kerime, jednostavno, brate moj, u životu, evo ja sam prošao stvarno žena, dosta sam žena prošao. I prošao sam i popularnu vezu, i privatne veze, i ovo i ono. Želim da ti kažem da svoju ženu treba da, kakva god da je, ti na početku veze ne znaš ni da li je ona ovakva ili da li je onakva. Pokaži joj svijet, voli je, kasnije u budućnosti, šta bude, prevari ovako onako, okreni se, idi pravim putem, budi najjači muškarac na svijetu. Nek ti Son Goku bude primjer, budi najjači muškarac na svijetu. I to je jednostavno to. I nemoj da te boli kurac iza šta više u životu. Žena, bit će milion žena u životu, to isto važi i za žene. Biće milion muškaraca u životu. I molim vas, kad nađete ljubav svog života, nemojte da se skidate, nemojte da idete po klubovima, da se pokazujete, nemojte da vozate skupa auta, nenormalna i da idete po klubovima s takvim autima i da se kurčite, da imate para, jer tako stvarate neprijatelje. Ti danas obuci Armani majicu, ne moraš biti poznat. Obuci sam, izađi večeras u petak, u subotu, na izlaz. Otiđu u neki klub i ti si napravio 3 neprijatelja zato što imaš bolju majicu od njeg. Tako isto ako si poznat influencer poput Adria ili Eli Jerković koja je još mnogo popularnija, oni se skupo oblače. Lifestyle vode kurvanski. Vode je takav život da pravi dosta neprijatelja od sebe. Od ljudi. Praviš neprijatelje, nećeš nikad biti, razumijete me što hoću reći, ako vodite takav lifestyle, imat ćete negativu u životu, imat ćete probleme u životu. Ako vodite fin, miran život, na primjer tipa sa ženom, djevojkom odlučite na putovanje, ne kažem ja da vi ne idete u klubove ili da se ne provodite, treba da se provodite, ali tu u manjim smislu. Zadnjih 4-5 godina njihovu vezu, evo, ja nemam ništa protiv osobno, ni protiv Adria, ni protiv Eli Jerković. Ja vjerujem da su oni zaljubljeni jednu drugu nenormalno i da imaju emocije, jer to je 6 godina veza, ne možeš da nekog ne voliš 6 godina i da pustiš tek tako samo lako. Jer kad si dobro svi znate, evo nek vam dođe jaran iz inostranstva, na primjer, sigurno imate nekog lika koji vam dođe svako ljeto, kod vas i vi se družite 10 dana sa njim. I vi se družite 10 dana sa njim i onda on ode negdje i već vam pali ta osoba. Tako i kod njih, znaš, 5-6 godina ste tu, dajte jebemo materije, respektavi jedno prema drugom. Kažem, dao sam samo svoje mišljenje, youtuber sam, dao sam mišljenje, izvali ste svoju vezu javno, imam pravo na svoje mišljenje i to je to. Osobno, nemam ništa protiv Adrija, nek uživa ko čovjek, ko youtuber, želim mu sve sreću, šta god da je planirao u budućnosti. I to isto tako i Eli želim sve u budućnosti dobro, najbolje, ali moraju promijeniti neke stvari privatno u životu da bi mogli eto pozitivno makar popričati ili nešto tako. Jer ovako sa ovim lifestyle-om, ja u zadnjih 4 godina njihov lifestyle je bio takav, kad god je meni TikTok izbacivalo ili nešto, njihov lifestyle je bio negdje po klubovima, po nešto ja nisam nikad vidio nešto normalno, donekle. Ja sam samo vidio kad su nešto radili driftanje, nešto tako. Ali većinu stvari koje su oni radili, njih dvoje nisu normalne i nisu normalne za ljudski um. Nije to nešto što danas neki prosječan čovjek, normalan čovjek i dođe i kaže to je normalno što oni rade. Ne, nije. Ne znam koji procenat, da ne budem ja ko da sad stavljam 20, 30, 40, 50, 60% procente, da li je ko u pravu, to nije bitno na kraju dana. Sad, ko je u pravu, ko nije. Oboje su u grešku, možda i ja grešim, a na kraju dana moje mišljenje eto čisto da danim svoje mišljenje, zato što me boli kurac i ja kad sam prekidao, davali su 1000 ljudi mišljenja na mene i jednostavno, eto, želim im oboje stvarno u budućnosti sve najljepše, najbolje, ali ovo je samo jedan savjet za vas, eto čisto uživajte sa svojom voljenom u manjim stvarima. Nemojte da vam bude prioritet da morate ići u klubove ili pičke matane, da živite odmah bogat lifestyle i tako to nešto Živite život, uživajte, guzite i to je to. Rupa je rupa, što kaže Bojan. Nadam se da vam nisam puno, ne želim sada ispadam da puno pametujem, možda ja puno pametujem, možda ima neko svoje mišljenje, kotaš. Ja puno pričam, puno pametujem, ali stvarno ove neke stvari što govorim su real shit, što ja mislim da su real shit. Jer neke stvari njih dvoje što su radili s mog pogleda u zadnjih 5-6 godina na njihovu vezu, što mi je izbacivalo TikTok, što mi je izbacivalo Instagram, što god da mi je izbacivalo vez njih dvoje, nije dobro. Neke stvari. I to što su oni radili je donosilo negativu u njihovu vezu. A to je s njene strane OnlyFans i taj drugi lifestyle, a s njegove strane to nezrelost i to što on ne zna šta će od nje i to što mu dosadi i to što ovako i što on mlad, ne znam, glup, kotaš, ne zna šta će. Oboje su krivi. Case closed, ajmo pretišao do kraja.
To što sam ja dokazao, kad je ta veza baš propala totalno u zemlju, jednostavno...
Rupa, vidio sam Haliko.
U videu je rekla da je izgubila vozačku radi mene. Šta je istina u mene.
Samo van teme da odem, ko bi rekao, želim ti sve najljepše u budućnosti, brate moj lijepi.
Perković je onaj stati je ukrao karticu u osnovnoj.
Jebačka ja usta! I ona raspala na torta! Za raču nekom ruku otkiti. Ko bi rekao izvini? Ko bi rekao, brate moj, stvarno, evo, poznajem te dugo godina. Želim ti sve najljepše, najbolje, brate, u braku i familija, da budete vječno zajedno, da budete sve kako treba. Jer stvarno ovako, gotivite stvarno ovako i ko kreatore, i ko čovjeka, i ko sve, želim ti sve najljepše u životu. To sam ti posebno htio reći.
Nekom malom dijeliću, međutim slučajno vam je zaboravila napomenuti da je prije toga uvačena 2 puta kako vozi pijana i ona je na račun toga dobila zabranu vožnje na mjesec dana za koju nije znala i dalje je vozila i policija je još uvatila da vozi pod zabranom, to jest bez vozačke. I zapravo radi same sebe dobila većinu tih bodova, a ja sam bio samo šlag na vrhu torte.
Ja pa dobro se Perković jebote, nemoj da ti Boga opsujem. Alo, Perkoviću, brate, Šebalj, lokaciju, Ućemo u kuću, prepićemo mu i mater i oca.
Video pokušala okrenuti priču o obitelji u svoju korist, da ona zapravo tila s menom imati obitelj, stavila neki klip od našeg nekog Q&A što smo napravili prije ne znam koliko.
Mada nisam pretjerio šebaj sam ih prepićemo mater i oca, pošto se roditelji ne diraju. Ali ako ti dozvoliš, daneš znak da može, onda daš. Može, ako ne, niko ništa.
I kao smo se složili da oboje želimo nekad ima obitelj, da nismo još spremni. Međutim, sad ću ja vama reći totalno pravu istinu o obitelji i kako je to 13 teklo kroz našu vezu. Znači, kad sam ja nju upoznan, kad smo bili još prijatelji, sam pitan u nekom razgovoru u vezi toga i ona je tad striktno rekla da ne želi nikad imati djecu u životu, da je to totalno ne zanima niti malo. Onda kad smo ušli u vezu i dalje imala taj stav, ali sam se ja nada kao tek ima 22 godine, majčin instinkt se pali tamo negdje oko 26. 7.
Pa nije, to je do čovjeka u pitanju, ja mislim. Ne može majčin instinkt se pali oko, dobro, pali se, ali isto i kod muškarca se negdje tako pali, zato što nije to pali se instinkt, nego želiš takav život kod, ali neko odluči i ranije, nekome se pali i ranije, nekome može u 18. Neko može, kad god hoćeš, pali ja na Balkanu.
Laku noć.
Varta, hvala ti na donaciji.
Nadam sam se sigurno da će to u njoj proraditi. I onda kako je vrijeme išlo, stvarno sam ja vidio nekakav napredak. Nije više totalno negirala to, nego je sad bila neutralna u vezi.
Malo proguta sam nas. Zapeo mi.
Toga, pa je onda čak krenula naginjati prema tome i zato sam ja toliko dugo ostaja s njom jer sam ima nade da će totalno ona u kraju promijeniti mišljenje u vezi toga. I sad ću vam reći koje je bilo finalno mišljenje njeno u vezi dice malo prije nego što smo prekinuli, možda godinu dana prije. Ona je rekla, dobro, ja ću tebi roditi dite, znači nije rekla imat ćemo dijete skupa, rekla ja ću tebi roditi tvoje dite.
Ako je ovo ona njemu rekla, pošto nema dokaza, ako mu je ovo rekla, pa ti izglupo, pa ti si trebao družiti odavno neke stvari. Ako si to a dobro, sad i on se vadi previše mlado, ali... Ali ajde, dalje.
Koje ti toliko želiš, a za uzvrat ćeš mi dopustit da posvojim jednog crnca, jedno crno dite. Ja molim.
Račun King of the Drama, vjeruj mi. Ako ti je to rekla, ne nemoj više ni jedan video da si ikad snimio o njoj, zaboravi i nek bude prošlost. Ako ti je tako rekla. Ako je to istina. Nikad nemoj da je pogledaš, niti video da snimiš, niti bilo šta u životu. Znači, Black Believe metarke. Vela Hadle, ako mu je to... Jo, ako je to rekla, ne znam jel...
Hvala.